Oh, and I said, I'm JE. Every weekend message, don't know. All right, just wanted to make sure this jump was locked and loaded. Get ready to rumble. Like, share, subscribe. Let's get this jump started. Before we start, I do want to give credit and I do want to give shout outs to Charles and Nicole. Of course, we never gonna start on BMF this early, but just that episode, that's just on the top of my mind. I gotta get that out of the way before we get too much into the episode. Just that chemistry when they was in Terry restaurant was just fire, dog. That little daughter and father moment, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, that was fire. That was just one of my favorite parts. Like, I don't care what y'all say about BMF, it'd be little stuff like that to be like, bro, I love this show. I don't care what y'all talking about. But
told a bitch I got G's. You ever made a video hit her knees? No. Well, guess what? I'm JB. And break every song I got down, and I can make it a country song. I can make it an R&B song. I can make it a rock song. I can make it a gospel song because it has the same chords that'll shock the body. So the same way I can say, hey, hood bow, front row, shake it to a bad bitch. I can break that down and I can bring it back and be more monotone and calm and be like, hey, hood bow, front row, shake it to a bad bitch. Or I can just freak it a little bit. Hey, hood bow, shake it, you're a bad bitch. Same difference.
Real quick, shout outs to Lo, because Lo got me hip to Slim a minute ago when he was dancing, I guess, in the locker room, and he had his jersey and stuff on. He was going viral on TikTok. And of course, the reason why I wanted to play it because I just really actually like that song. That song is fire. But he did go on No Jumper over the week and had a viral moment. So I do want to play it and get into this conversation.
Yeah, so look, check it out. So about like 4-5 years ago, I had relations with a young man, right?
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No Diddy.
No, this shit ain't no motherfucking joke. This shit is real. Anyways, so it was about like 4-5 years ago, right? So like everybody, everybody knew, at least like all my niggas and shit, like they all knew, like, but nobody get no fuckers like, who the fuck gonna do something to me? Yeah. And I was still putting it in. So everybody was like, so like the pictures and shit, they been around type shit. But like as soon as my shit started going viral and I got to name somebody else, a little shorty leaked them. So my brother, so look, no, I mean I wouldn't even trip it though, cause like I said, I ain't really getting up for it happened just in time. Cause look, what happened was the shit start the bitch get the leak. So I get the notify, you know what I'm saying, that she leaked the shit, boom. So I come into her shit like all laughing emojis, like I'm laughing, like I don't give a like woo. Yeah, so look, check it out. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Yeah.
But they had the facts wrong. They had the facts wrong. So they, you know what I'm saying? I'm a transparent nigga.
Yeah.
I don't give a what anybody got to say. So they had the facts wrong. They thought it was the other way around.
Yeah.
God damn it, it wasn't the other way around. So I had to go and I had to tell them.
What does he mean by that? And he doing the cracker. What is he? They know that. Oh my. And now nigga, listen, what does he mean by that? Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Because ain't none bitch ass nigga ever crack my nigga JP. Never. JP. So he cracked the nigga. He doing real nigga shit. He doing the cracker. He don't be, and then he shook on it. You're crazy. This is crazy. What? He doing the cracker. He don't get took. He do the taking. Facts. Now,
I wasn't gonna say.
So the reason why I wanted to play it, because of course we had that conversation last week about Chingy, and we was just saying realistically how times have changed. Because one, obviously I'm not gonna play with Chingy and make it like he as popular as Chingy or his song is as big as Chingy. But I do feel like a lot of people kind of just don't care, especially because the music he make, like that song is just like a fun song. So like really, who really actually nobody really realistically care about it. But at the same time, it's still just like you kind of always just like the times just changed so crazy. Like, dog, you think about it, like, I mean, of course you could argue like No Jump is one of the biggest podcasts on YouTube or in the hip hop space, wherever you want to place it. But for the fact that he could just freely come out and just kind of like, I don't care. I'm gonna tell my story. I don't care. And I still crack women. But like you're not gonna get no real, like he's still him.
I think it all depends on the person too. Because if if it's more of a notable person, like if that was somebody like Drake or
I think it just depends on the context of your music as well, because his music ain't like, it's not no hood stuff. Like, dog, the song
so
is
you
a fun
saying if
song.
you're not sitting here playing like you tough type.
Yeah, nobody who gonna care. Nobody gonna care. Like it's not that deep. Like the song is just a fun song. Like, dog, it's not like the crazy thing is I didn't even know it was him. Like Lo sent it to me a minute ago, and I kind of like, you listen to it. I ain't really paying attention because it was somebody like dancing in the locker room and it's a dude, so I'm really not paying attention for real. So it's like, all right, cool. But then I keep hearing, of course, on TikTok, sometimes you hear the sound, but you don't know who originated the sound unless you click the sound and be like, oh, where this song come from or whatever the case may be. But you keep hearing it. You keep hearing, have you ever made a bitty hit her knees? And I'm just like, damn, this catchy as hell. So I just one day I heard it. I still didn't even look to see who he is or what he looked like. I still just put it in bitty hit her knees on Apple Music, and okay, then it come up JP. So then I just literally played the song. Still never put two and two together. I remember even clowning Lo about him when the story originally broke, and it was a picture of him and it looked like a white dude in the picture together. I'm like, Lo, this your man, and Lo like, yeah, I don't care, but the song's still crank. But I'm still not even putting two and two together until recently, when I seen the joke on Genius, the clip that I just played on Genius when he was breaking down the song, I'm like, oh, this the same dude. I didn't never, because sometimes again, that is the beauty of social media, especially a TikTok. It was like you can get a viral sound and people don't even know who you are. Don't even never had to put two and two together. And even after I still heard it, it still don't make me judge him. Like I don't care, because he's not a rapper that's sitting here betraying himself to be a certain way or trying to portray a certain image. So it's kind of like it just don't matter. And even just like how he went on there and just talked about, he in a room full of dudes and he's still straight face making jokes about it, and it's just not like clamoring up to be like, oh, I got caught and I'm ashamed. Like he like, cool, yeah, I just wanted to clear it up because I don't want y'all to think that I was the one getting my cheeks clapped in. Pause, no Diddy. Like he's like, no, I'm the one clapping the cheeks.
If you're so what do you gotta tell your mans first before you go?
I mean, he said his man's already know. I don't think you got to tell nobody if you don't care, because it's not like, let's just think about it. After you are a certain age, are you telling your men the girls you clap? So what's the difference? Like that's what you do in your bedroom is what you do in your bedroom. It's not like who cares? Like especially if you're not like, he's not a like dog. I don't know. I'm not saying I don't follow him on social media, and then the times I've seen him, it was always him promoting the song. So I don't even know what his real personality is. The closest thing I've ever seen was this little however many second interview and these Genius clips. So I still if I'm just judging off of those 3 clips that I just played, he has a big personality. So I don't necessarily know. Like I don't care. Like, how do you like? I can see it's a difference. Like, if you say, do I gotta tell my men, and then I'm like, my image on social media is like Saucy Santana, then yeah, would I have to tell my friends? Maybe, because you just want them to be able to like either you allow them the space to, I guess, detach themselves away from you, where they can kind of just be like, all right, like, dog, I don't want to keep arguing with people on social media, because it was a clip. I seen a clip of it was on his page, and it was a dude breaking it down, saying how like some people were saying the music was trash or whatever the case may be, and then people start bringing up his sexuality. Just so everybody's not built for that. So you may have friends who aren't mentally strong enough to sit here and be able to keep defending you on social media. So I can get where that can be a place, but then realistically, at the same time, you can get it where it's like, some of your men may just not care. Like, all right, that's still my man. I don't care. I still crash out for my man. Like, it just depends. Like, some people, I think it just depends on the mental strength of your friends, and you got to kind of know your friends. But I don't necessarily think it's they young. So, I mean, young dudes probably still brag on the girls that they hit. And so, I mean, if you want to talk about it with your men about the dude that you hit, I mean, I guess. But I just don't think. I mean,
not necessarily bragging about him, but I'm just saying, like, let them know, like, all right, this might come about, like, yeah, this is what I like, but I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that's what
I like. Even with him, I'm pretty sure he don't identify himself like, is he gay or whatever the case may be.
Nah, but they asked him, did he? But I felt the wrong. That was a different clip. But it was in that same interview. They asked him, would he do it again? He was like, yeah. I was like, oh my god.
So
when he said that, the whole entire room went crazy.
But that's what I'm saying. But you have some like, nah, I feel like you know what I'm saying? That's what I like, but I don't like men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like you had people like that. So I mean, if I just came like, well, look, this would about to be. People might, you might see a picture or you might see such and such. I'm giving you the heads up. Nah, I'm not gonna hit on you, or it ain't like that.
I don't look at you like that.
I don't look at you like that, but that's just what I like.
You know what's so funny? And of course, I mean, this is like a jokingly passing conversation. I know most men ain't comfortable enough to have that conversation. But would you almost feel away, because it's almost like your homeboy friend zoning you? Like, nigga, I don't find you attractive, so don't worry about it. I don't want to clap your cheeks, nigga.
I might ask you, do you feel some time? Because you the only one.
Nigga, that's funny. But to me, that's funny as hell though. You got to think about it. Like, just realistically, if you see his your man come out to the world like, hey, I'm gay, whatever the case may be, and then you kind of, just like you said, most dudes, if you're not comfortable in your own skin, you may see him like, oh man, what the hell? I don't want to sit here and be hanging around this nigga getting high with him no more. And he sit here and try to flirt on me, but then he kind of literally, it's just almost literally like a woman, but see him like, nigga, yeah, I don't like you like that. Like, it's cool, pack you up. Like, it ain't that deep. You gotta go, like, come on, dog. I don't find you attractive, nigga. When the last time you looked in the mirror? You don't think you that attractive, and neither do I. So let's keep it moving. So like I said, man, shout out to him. That song still crank. I don't care. I ain't judging him off that song. That song do still crank to me. I do want to get into another conversation of a young lady. I don't realistically know too much about her. I believe her name is Stunner Girl or something like that. And I think we talked about her like for like 2 seconds because I want to say her and Sierra had like, I guess Sierra made her.
That's her.
Made her take down the song. So realistically, and this is one of those videos where sometimes it'd be like, I don't be like, I know sometimes certain videos would be like, do I want to do a reaction to this? Because I just know what type of conversation is going to be. And I don't feel like having a conversation. Like something I just don't have the energy to argue with women about. And just real quick, before we get into that topic, it was crazy because, you know, of course, like when you have videos that go viral, sometimes they linger over in a couple of days and people start commenting. So just off of just that, and I'm not gonna stay on this long because we talked about it last week, but just the whole little Drake AI situation. Somebody commented, oh, like it was corny. So, you know, sometimes like, especially on Monday, I got time. I'm looking up topics anyway. So I'm on social media. I'm not gonna act like I didn't see the comment. I seen it. So I went to the person page and they got a bunch of meme pages and reposting other people's content. So I asked them, I'm like, you got a problem with AI, but you don't even create your own content. Explain to me the difference. How do you feel like one is different from the other? Like, how do you sit here and say, I'm going to take my principles and morals on, you can't use AI, but you post memes all day that you don't create, or you repost other people's content. It's the same exact thing. You didn't come up with it. You are lazy enough that you can't create your own content. You're repurposing somebody else's content. How can you be upset with Drake doing AI?
That's true.
And he still rapped it. He still wrote that verse and he still rapped it. He just put a filter on it. But explain to me what the difference. The dude, like, he tried to argue back. No, I said, no, listen to what I'm telling you. You take your time and explain to me what the difference is if you can't enjoy the rest of your week. And, oh man, you got it. I ain't about to sit here and argue. Yeah, because you can't explain it. Because when I broke it down to you like that and told you, tell me the difference between you being lazy and you can't create your own content, and this person ain't even got no real followers. You just one of them people who just post a bunch of memes and boast of like diluted Instagram videos. Like, you ain't getting no traction off of it, but you still doing it. So my thing of it is okay, so explain to me why you think it, what is the difference? Because you don't have a bone in your body to be creative enough to be like, even if I like this meme, let me talk over it or whatever the case may be, or let me put my opinion on it. You're not. You just reposting stuff. You don't even have an opinion on what you reposting. You just posting it. So tell me what the difference is, because that's AI. You didn't do nothing besides repost something. So somebody else did the hard work and you still ain't even reaping the benefits of it, but you're trying to. So that was just, like I said, I don't want to, it was just a conversation that I seen in my comment section. So I just addressed it real quick while we here. But again, going into the Stunner Girl. So basically she was performing at, I don't even know where it looked. It's just like one of those little, I ain't gonna say it was a hole in the wall, but probably close to it. Cause the light was just like and the reason why you judge certain spots, you judge it off of lighting and everything. And it just looked like it was in a hole in the wall. So she was performing. She had like one of these, she had like some booty shorts on her bottom of her butt cheek was hanging out and she was performing. And of course, like I said, I don't know none of her music. I'm not even trying to shade her because that's kind of not even the whole purpose. But it was just like a dude smacked her butt. And that's how, obviously how close the stage was. And there wasn't no security separating her from the people in the stage. That he literally got a whole handful of her cheeks. She went, told her husband. And then
that's her husband?
Yeah, that's her husband. So then her husband, I guess, wait a second, jumped off the stage. And then he got in the dude's face and just talking. And then the security guard had to come and actually get it cracking off. So that the reason why, and when I see, and of course, this is one thing I love about social media. Y'all know I'm going to look at the comments. And that's the difference between the way women see certain situations and men seeing it. And that's the reason what made me be like, I don't even care about talking about it until we get on the podcast. Because I'm just looking at a bunch of women like, oh yeah, that's how your man's. He didn't do nothing. He got off the stage and literally was just talking. Dog, if that was that's your wife. You're supposed to pop off on, and this is what I'm saying. But that is my point of, remember last week, I can't remember what we was talking about, but I was saying dudes got to be careful because women will jump you out there. And when we talk about Chris Brown and Quavo, and they don't know if you got no hands, because realistically, again, like I said, she don't have no big enough, especially if her husband is not like, he ain't a celebrity. He's not or if he is a celebrity, he's probably a celebrity because he attached to her. So whatever, if you want to say like they a Z-list celebrity because they in that whatever world they in. I don't know her or what she from. Only the reason why I even kind of familiar with her name is because of the Sierra situation. So like I said, just with all that still being said, it's like, dog, your girl shouldn't even need no security because one, if she a female rapper, I don't necessarily know if she wear jewelry or none of that. But at this point, dog,
she ain't all that.
But you know what I'm saying? Screw all that. She's not a big enough artist that you should sit here. If we talking about expenses, you shouldn't even be having her pay for security. So when I've managed bands, I ain't paying for one. I'm not paying for no security. I'm gonna do security, or I'm gonna have my men from my hood do security. I'm not about to sit here and pay somebody to be security. Because if you from a hood, most time you know enough hood dudes, they just happy to get out the house. So they can go to the club for free. And all I gotta do is make sure nothing happened to you. Nigga, they are ecstatic about coming to the club with you. So for the fact that your girl gotta still pay for security, and that be the thing when sometimes it's like, even when I'm watching,
that looked like kind of like a club security. So maybe she probably didn't even pay for it. I feel like that was probably club security. Because I
seen the way to do, because the club security
had a security shirt on.
No, he didn't. He just had like an all black, like a hoodie on. He ain't had no security. Like, watch the video again. He ain't have nothing on. But I could tell because realistically, no club security would have popped off on a civilian like that, because you lose your job because you had no reason to him. You had no reason to sit here and do that unless you knew the backstory of what happened. So I'm sure 9 times out of 10 he may have told him. But my only thing of it, what it is she jumped him out there and he still just was rapping. It's like, dog, you jumped your husband out there. And what say if dude, and Slim had some type of hands because you really ain't do nothing. Y'all jumped him and he still got up. Flexing his muscles and all that. Like, he was talking, and I even see he did an interview. I don't know why I ain't played just because the sound just sound crazy, but he was just talking about like, I just want to shoot the fair one with him. Now you waited until the security guard popped off on me, and then you try to get your kicks in after he already got me on the ground, which to me is corny. Because I'm talking about, and the reason why I'm saying it's corny because if that's supposed to be your wife, and this is the line of work she is, and this the way she coming out of the house, especially, and this is just even for dudes. When I'm saying here saying like you got to be careful because women will jump you out there and put you in dangerous situations. Because let's say the security guard didn't jump in there, 9 times out of 10 her husband knew his hands ain't work like that, because that's why he was talking too much. Because if a nigga violate my wife and I'm jumping off space, especially, and let's be clear, the dude that touched her butt was a small, fragile built man. So it's like, nigga, if you touch my wife, well, you should have smacked him off the rip. And there shouldn't have been no talking. He knew what he did, and you knew what he did. It should have been no y'all face to face and you just wrapping him up. No, you should have smacked him, and then he should have got it popping. The security guard should have just come and helped you if it needed to be escalated. But the security guard shouldn't have had to do the brunt of the work. And this is your wife. You got to still go home to her. So, like I said, with all that still being said, it's still just like, you jumped him out there and he just wasn't built like that. Like, and you got to be careful, especially if you are a woman of any type of stature and you want to be a celebrity. To me, those are the things that I'm going to keep in mind. Like, I'd rather sit here and say, if I'm going to sit here and have just a husband manager or a husband whatever around me, dog, you need to get to the gym and do something. And I'm not sitting here saying that just off of some workout stuff, just because I'm looking at the situation and realistically, you wasn't prepared to protect your, like, dog, you had the whole little, I don't know where you at right now, where it was cold enough that you, over the weekend, that you needed to have a coat and a hoodie on. So you, and a book bag. So you doing the whole little thing that the young kids do to try to make it look like you got a strap. Like, that's what the young kids do. Like, oh, I want to look tough, so I'm just going to be 90 degrees outside, and I'm going to have a hoodie and a coat on so people think I got the blicky on me. So you dressed like you strapped up, but you wasn't even ready to get active. And I can tell by your demeanor, you still wasn't ready to get active. So even if you had a strap on you, you really wasn't even ready to bust it yet, because your body language and that, it was just like, bro, I was like, this can't be somebody's husband. You weren't not prepared for this, and this is just weak. And that's when we could take the money out of all of that and sit here and say, when we talk about providing and protecting, that man ain't ready to do none of that. Like, she should want a divorce after that. I know, like I said, and this is the difference between women and men, because I watch dudes on social media respond to it, and they was on the same page that I was on.
And if I was dude, I'm about to press charges now.
No, I'm gonna play. Well, I'm glad you said that, because people were saying that she could get sued. So I'm gonna play the clip of what she said.
Come in there.
So in reality, I really could have him in jail right now for sexual assault, but I ain't even put bruh in jail. And not only that, he went on the internet, he DM'd me like 50 times, popping it, like, yeah, bitch, I did this, I did that. He posted it, he posted captions acting hard, saying what he did, saying what he gonna do. Like, you can't be a gangster pervert rat. Like, you gotta pick one. So my lawyer is like, they not even finna pick that up, bro. Like, I got the upper hand and everything. You touch.
See, and even her saying that, like, no, if I was dude, I would have sued. I'd have pressed charges on
But
her.
how can you? Because she right though, you were sexually assaulted her first though.
Okay, but at the end of the day, then you could have seen his asked security to escort me out if I violated you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the simple fact, he came down there, talked to me, whatever. Nobody told me to leave. The security attacked me, blah blah blah. They had me down. Then you come over there and got your kicks in. So what was your point of you even telling them? Because I mean, it's the same situation as the dude. What's your man? Who stopped the dude for him touching him when he stopped?
Skilla baby.
Yeah. So I'm like, if you told them like, all right, chill out, that's, you're doing too much. But for you as the performer, you got down and you still an entertainer. So I will press.
No, but you were talking about she didn't touch him though.
Yeah,
she didn't do nothing.
on the video. She kicking him.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
Yeah, on the video. You watched the whole video. She kicking him while he on the ground.
Oh, you see, I didn't watch that part.
Yeah,
I cut it off after I seen the dude get up and he get the flex.
No. When he got up, they still got the tussling and all that. And then finally, when they got back on the ground again, she got off the stage and she's sitting there kicking him and all that.
Oh, yeah, see, I didn't see that part. So yeah, I didn't see that part. But like I said, I mean, he's still realistically, he touched her first. 9 times out of 10, you would wait. I wouldn't. I mean, realistically, I don't know how much money she got.
That come with the whole entertainment thing.
Nah, dog.
No, and many of them girls be on there touching. Dog,
Marcus, come, listen, nigga.
No, because it's a girl. But because it's a girl.
Exactly.
But that's my thing. Is it's just like what you expect if you in that line of work and you doing whatever you doing.
Nah, you can't say that, dog. This is
because none of Nikki wouldn't
be
Nikki, right? But Nikki and them wouldn't put themselves in that position where they can be that close where somebody can touch up on them. Now, Sexy Reds, no, because it's like go rid of. Didn't she say when that time when she stage dive or whatever? And like how they was grabbing all up on her and all that.
Yeah, I listen to what I'm saying. I hear what you saying. That don't come with the job, though. I hear this. She ain't no stripper. Like I get it. It's a difference if you saying, oh, she was at a strip club, and even in some strip clubs, you can't even steal. You can't touch them. Like you can't. Like it's dog. I hear what you saying, trying to say, but no, they're not men. So that's not. It's a totally different. And even just like what you said with the Skilla baby situation, though, he's a dude, and he knew for a fact if he would have swung and listen to what I'm saying, if he would have popped off on that dude, guess what they would have hit him with? They would have hit him with with assault, and then they would hit him and try to sit here and say it was a hate crime because it was a gay dude touching him. So yeah, you can't. It's just certain things though. You gotta be careful. You can't just sit here and be like, hey, I want to do whatever I want, or I'm gonna sit here and react however I want. Nah, that don't work like that. Like when you on that stage, you still have to be professional to a certain extent, or it's gonna be slow for you. Where that? As a matter of fact, just because you bought that Skilla baby, John, I thought well, maybe I didn't play. But anyway, he was performing. For people who don't know what we're talking about, Skilla Baby was performing at a show. He had his shirt off. And the current thing is, shout out to him for being on point, actually even paying attention to his awareness. Because that was, because when, of course, it's misleading. Because if you sitting here and saying, like, I didn't see the dude hand who actually touched him. You keep watching it's a girl hand that's continuously touching him the whole time he's talking. So he wasn't talking to the girl. So like I said, I'm watching the video. I didn't see the dude, but he was paying attention to the scene and saying, but you got to think about it, he literally surrounded by a bunch of women. So he got to actually be paying attention and on his P's and Q's to even realize that a dude even touched him, to be like, hold up, slow down, cut the music off. Hey, I appreciate you being here, showing me love, whatever the case may be, but that's not the type of party I'm on. That's not the type of time I'm on. Please, I respect for you to keep your hands to yourself. And then he kept performing. So it's just like, but I'm saying, so you can't sit here and say for him, oh, that's a part of the junk. Like you supposed to expect for other men to rub on you like that. I didn't sign up for that. I'm trying to perform my song. I can let whoever I want touch me. And if you touch me a certain way, I can respond however I want. Don't forget, Kevin Gates went to jail for sitting here responding a different way. And that's a man on a woman. So it's completely different. People look at that differently. So like I said, my only advice to that young lady, dog, you need to get your husband into like some weightlifting training, some boxing classes or something, because that could have went bad for him. Okay. Like that could have literally completely went left. That you jumped him out there, and it was just lucky that the dude was like, he was just rapping too, because he could have easily, I'm sure, like, trust and believe, his energy after the way the situation clean, if his energy was on that same type of time when he was in there, that situation could have went extremely left for her. I'm cool, like I said, it's cool that the husband tried to stand up for his lady, but just the way he went about it was just like, bro, it was weak. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hit the gym, go do some push-ups. Let that pop.
Now you tell me.
Cause I'm JB. Hey, real quick, if you're new to this situation, we just letting it load up on the podcast app. So real quick, just like, share, subscribe, tell another friend. We're gonna be here for a couple hours. Just give me a second, allow that to load it up. We can get into. I want to get into Amanda Seals and the NFL draft. And go New York, go. I can't believe they let them people violate them like that. Cause I'm JP, and have you ever made a bitty hit her knees? That's the only thing about OKC. Like, they lucky. Who they play next? If they want, the Clippers or the Mavs. They'd be all right if it's the Mavs. It's just like you could see the weakness in them. Like they just.
They're not putting up the numbers.
I mean, they did one game. know what that sound is that I'm playing right now? It is the sound of New York City in my Funk Master Flex voice. This is what New York sound like. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I am hating and I am jealous because you know the crazy thing is real quick and just to blow back because we talked about it. Marcus have went to games in Philly and we have even talked and we have talked about like it's probably not the smartest thing to sit here and just you gotta depend on where you sitting at and be mindful of where you're at when it comes to celebrating your team. I have never in my life ever, because Philly, if we talk about cities that I would think that violent stuff would happen to you if you went to another city to go play against them and rep their situation, Philly probably would have been in top 2 for me. Like if you sitting here saying cities that you think if me and my team is in a heated playoff conference thing, a city that I would not want to go visit and sit here and be disrespectful, Philly would be top 2. And realistically, New York definitely would have been number 1, and Boston probably would be number 3. Them probably would be my top 3, especially NBA. I'm not maybe football, it may be a little bit different because I may throw Buffalo in there. And that's still in New York. So that's just my thing where it's just like, I can't believe that I literally, in my age, that I've seen New York people literally go take over Philly. I couldn't believe it. And shout outs to Meek Mills. People give Meek a hard time about all his tweets and stuff that he say, but I do respect that Meek was like, dog, what are we doing as a city that we sitting here letting Joel go out weak like this? We're like, dog, we giving up on him already? That y'all allowed all these New York people, dog. And I'm talking they was deep. I'm talking about probably by the thousands, dog. If that arena could hold 19,000 people, I ain't gonna sit here and drag it. I'm gonna say it was probably, let's say if it was 16,000. If they could hold, let's say if the arena could hold, it gotta hold at least between
I don't know. I mean, it's not that big of an arena, but it
gotta hold at least like 7. I don't think no NBA don't hold less than 16,000.
Yeah.
So let's just say, if it's 17,000. If it was if it holds 17,000 people, it was at least, I'm gonna say 1,500 New York Knicks fans in it.
No, it was definitely a lot.
And it was crazy. They in the lobby, in the city, in the arena, screaming out, F Joel, F Embiid. And I'm like, dog, this is insane. But this was before it. So it had to be during the game. Because, of course, when you're watching the game.
No, I think that would have been after the game.
No, this was after. No, I'm saying that happened after the game. But I'm talking about when he did his press conference and he said that he was, is it sound to that, John?
When you talking about
I love our fans. Think it's unfortunate. And I'm not calling them out, but it is disappointing. Obviously you got a lot of Knicks fans and they're down the road and never seen it. And I've been here for 10 years. Kind of pisses me off, especially because Philly is considered a sports town. So, they've always shown up and I don't think that should happen. It's not okay.
So again, for people who don't know the backstory, and I didn't know this until, of course, I posted on social media, the video started going viral, and Knicks fans was explaining it like it's Philly's fault because their fans were selling the tickets for cheap. And that was one of the things, I ain't gonna lie though, New York people are so arrogant and so spicy. They was like, man, Philly fans can't even afford to get in our arena. So this would never happen. They ain't got enough money to sit here and come to MSG. And I'm like, damn, they just talking crazy. Like that to me, but again, like I said, I didn't know that Philly fans was selling their tickets. So it was like they was already kind of like, huh?
They down.
Yeah, they down now, but that game right there, you talking about that game, they could have been tied. They could have been 2-2. So how do you sell your, like, it wasn't like it was over, like they've been like super OD dominant. You got to think about the game that they lost in New York, it was down to the wire. So it was like, how do you, like, you just give up on your squad like that? That's kind of crazy. So that's why, like, I was surprised that that's what happened. Like, they was just literally, like, sometimes, like, maybe, like, if it was, like, a Wizards game or something, I could see, like, all right, tickets still on sale. But I didn't know, like, Philly season holders, like, playoff game. That, like, it seemed like you basically almost gave up on your team already. You was like, all right, it is what it is. Like, boom, we're going to sell our tickets. And sell them by that many? Like, that, to me, is crazy. So it was just like, and again, like with Joel Embiid saying, like, dog, Philly is a sports team, dog. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Philadelphia is such a wild space when it comes to, I'm sure most of y'all old enough that you seen it, and the Eagles thing wasn't but so long ago. Now, you've seen even how Kevin Hart, dog, you talking about Kevin Hart is one of these people who are very on brand conscious, dog. You when the Eagles won that championship, dog, that man was drunk and on national TV trying to bum rush the goddamn the announcers talking. Like, that's just how geeked up y'all see. You have seen enough videos of Gilly the Kid going viral, him just yelling at his TV or whatever the kid. But Philly people are
they booed Santa.
They threw snowballs at Santa and they booed Beyonce. When Destiny's Child was Destiny's Child, and I think they were singing the national anthem, they booed Beyonce and they threw snowballs at Santa Claus. That is Philadelphia. So seeing this again, like on top of y'all with their crazy, super small, miniature size Allen Iverson statue, dog, Philly, y'all are going outside. And again, I respect Meek. Like if I was Meek, you really want to win over your people. What I would do is I spend it.
Why he wasn't at the game?
I don't know. I don't even know if I don't necessarily know if he live in Philly. He just from Philly. So I mean, I don't know if he lived.
Because he used to. That used to be his thing. That's why I was like, why he?
Yeah, but he probably been just the same way you've been saying. Oh, he been staying out of the way and been laying low. He probably really been just laying low. Like, let me stay out of the way. And probably didn't think that there was no need for me to go to the game. You're absolutely right. In previous seasons,
his man is the
he don't own it no more. He
still partnership with him. I thought.
Maybe, I don't know, but like I'm saying, he ain't been to the games. I haven't even seen I ain't even seen Michael Rubin in a minute. I feel like a lot of them with that whole Diddy situation, a lot of people just kind of been laying low and trying to keep their name clean and keep their face out of space. Because Allen Iverson was there, Don Staley was there. Who else was there? It was a couple other big name Philadelphia people at the game. But just still, my whole thing, if I'm Meek, if you kind of really want to get right with Philly, I wouldn't lie if it was some tickets available to buy. Which is probably not, because New York fans is just different. Like the Knicks fans is OD. The whole Bing Bong thing and all that started because of the Knicks. Like outside of them, Jones be crazy. Like after, like, they did it all. So New York is just different. New York is a different space. Like even for Reggie Miller, you got that. It took a minute when Reggie Miller was doing TNT games for them to stop booing him. So New York is a different space. But I'm like I said, so I don't necessarily know if there will be any tickets for anybody to purchase, and even for their floor seats. We talk about how many celebrities be at Knicks games and how many celebrities be at LA games. Like it's just certain places that's just like New York celebrities is like rich, and they've been famous for like years. Like you talking about like Jerry Seinfeld, you talking about Spike Lee.
I
don't
see Meek not no floor seats.
No, I'm not saying him to buy floor seats for the fans, but I'm just sitting here saying if like, all right, you sitting here say I really want to stunt, let me buy out a row. I don't think it's none available, dog. Nah. That's what I'm saying. I don't think ain't no This supposed to be the closeout game. Ain't nobody selling them tickets. So it's just kind of be like you setting yourself up for failures. Like you kind of really can't go. Meek probably can he buy a ticket for himself? Absolutely. He probably can figure out somebody to buy a ticket from, or they can find a way to finesse something. But just realistically, again, like, I don't know, because this is a closeout game. This is the playoffs. The Knicks ain't won a playoff round in a minute, because you're right. The last time they was in the playoffs, Trae Young beat them. And the time after that, y'all beat them. So it's like, last year, yeah. So it ain't like they ain't won a series in a minute.
No, they won a series last year.
Who they beat?
I forgot, because we played them in the second round.
Oh, okay. Well, obviously it wasn't nobody.
I think it was Cleveland. They beat Cleveland.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like Cleveland, it's just different. Like Cleveland, ain't nobody like Cleveland. And the sad thing is, again, for Cleveland, they in the playoffs. Ain't nobody even talking about them, though. Their games be on NBA TV,
and they the closest series right now.
But that's my point. Like nobody don't even care. Nobody even talking about it. But like I said, just real quick, I guess so we can bounce around to just another conversation that was had over the week. Of course, it was the NFL draft. So of course, after any NFL draft, you're gonna always have those conversations that's gonna pop up where they're talking about just dating, who the guys were dating, and of course, I gotta play Charleston White. It was a couple people who was giving their opinion on it. That was going around giving their opinion, but of course, to me, it ain't nobody better to get some entertainment value out of the conversation. Ain't nobody better to do it than Charleston White. And we can come right in after that. Charleston White, JP. Here we go.
That rich, the white woman don't focus on your dick. Yeah, she go get all the money affairs and all to make sure the businesses run smooth, go get the charity, and the black woman be squabbling with you about your dick. Yeah, your black woman go squabble with you about your dick. White woman go open charities up, start doing book clubs and reading shit, making sure she picked a accountant and financial advisor, and the black bitch go be one of them, bitch, who is that calling? Who is that? So that's why. I ain't bullshit. Bing bang. She gonna be stuck on the dick part. She ain't gonna never get the financial business aspect of it. So I see why them niggas do that.
True. Yeah. So you don't
in front of your business partner, and so he'll start saying, man, you can't control your woman. Man, your woman will come. So he'll start not wanting to do business with you. Because your woman, y'all will be out together, nigga, your woman will catch attitude in front of his woman and wife, and everybody about business be looking at your woman crazy because she in her feelings. Mm. The black woman, between the black woman and the black man, they in their feelings everywhere. Everybody else trying to have a good time, they go get in their feelings. Everybody else trying to conduct business, handle business, nigga, it's gonna be so, that's why. That's why you see all them niggas with a white bra, unless they been with the woman like Snoop Dogg, Denzel, you know, that's why. Because nobody's training and teaching black girls how to deal with successful black men. They just learning how to deal with hood niggas. Niggas who, there ain't no.
So for people who, like I said, you don't know, the draft was over the week, and of course the #1 draft pick was Caleb Williams, and Caleb Williams is a DC DMV native, and
I think from Bowie.
Yeah, he's from Bowie, but he went. I mean, of course, he went to one of those big prep schools in DC. So, I forgot the name of school he played, because I was watching, I listened to his thing on the Pivot, and they was just talking about like playing DeMatha and all these other big schools. This known for their football programs. With all that being said, of course it was he coming, I guess, on his way, making his way to the draft, into the building and stuff, and he had his girlfriend. His girlfriend was a white girl. So of course some people, and realistically, some people wasn't as like, because Caleb Williams kind of is just a little bit different, because of course he painted his nails and stuff, and he's very like flamboyant, and he's cool, and he's a little bit different. So a lot of women weren't as upset with the Caleb Williams thing, because a lot of people was like, let's be real, most of y'all realistically wouldn't date Caleb Williams. And that conversation that came and made it even get a little bit more trumped up. It was a girl in the club, and she was going viral, and she said, I love drug dealers. So then of course Spiritual World picked it up, because somebody had it on their tweet and was saying, oh, the NFL draft make way more sense now, because these are the age group of women that they have to pick from. If I gotta sit here and pick from a white girl who just gonna be here happy to smile, and I'm dealing with the younger black girls in my age group are in the middle of the club holding up a phone. It's a phone, literally. The girl got it on the screen on her head, like literally hold, like it's like a like one of them little, almost like the belts you used to wear back in the day, and it read your name. It was like one of them jumps, an LED light, and it was on her phone, and it read, I love drug dealers. So they was attaching all those two things together. And then what really sent it over the top, of course, we always looking for that moment where it's like the black mom kind of like disrespecting and violating the white girlfriend. So it was a African player, like literally like not African American, like a African, like his whole family, like his mom even had like one of the African garments on during the draft. I believe he got drafted from the Jets. He got drafted by the Jets, and the whole family in the house going crazy.
That's not his whole family. It was a lot of white people.
It was a lot of white people in the video as well, but nigga, they was still in there deep. But the mother let it be known, like, nah, you not about to get your moment off in this goddamn video. So the mother hugging her son and happy, and then pushed the white girl hand off, like the mother had her moment.
She ain't push it, but she moved.
Nigga, she moved her hand when you ain't getting in this goddamn jump.
The other lady was more the one before that. Who was a CD Lamb? I think that was more of a.
I mean, his job was different because the girl tried to take his phone, and he snatched his phone back.
But I feel like I think she did it, but she didn't do it too disrespectful.
She did it disrespectful enough that it became it started up the conversation.
She was, but I feel like even that the girl at that time, like, you was doing too much. You wasn't like.
Well, but you going too far back. We don't gotta go to that draft. We talking about right now. What happened this week? That girl didn't do nothing. What, she didn't do nothing.
The way you was like, she didn't fit in that whole picture at all.
Yeah, because she's white.
No, because the people behind her was white. They had the school shirts on, and his whatever he came from. She was just, I felt like she didn't fit in, and she was one of those type. Oh, hey, baby.
So explain to me why you feel like she didn't fit in. Because nigga, pause, no homo. If I'm the one taking the dick, I fit in this room more than everybody else.
The way she looked, she didn't fit in there.
Okay, yeah, because she's white and they black.
I don't even think she's white. I just think like her whole outfit, just like how she wasn't there to.
Yeah, because guess what? I'm not putting on no goddamn shirt, because I'm the one literally laying up with this nigga, getting hit with this nigga when he coming home from these games. Y'all not. So yeah, that's why you got these stupid ass t-shirts on. I don't got this t-shirt on because I'm the one taking the pipe. Pause again. What are you talking about? I fit in this room just as much as the people who gave him birth. What the hell are you talking about? I'm the next closest person. That's why I'm sitting on the couch with y'all. This was a 4 people on the couch situation. It was the girlfriend, the mother, him, and his dad right next to him. That's it. Everybody else in the back. So obviously I fit in here enough that y'all allow me to sit on the couch. I'm not in the back like everybody else. So we not, but let's be.
She looked like what's name off of what's the movie with Queen Latifah and Common, the sister, Robin Thicke's girl.
I don't know.
The basketball movie.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know who the person is.
The one, the sister who was just with him because he was about to be an athlete. Like, that's who she looked like to me.
But okay, but I even seen sometimes where, again, I seen the dude, and I would have played his clip, but it's just like sometimes I don't be knowing when they be playing this music. I ain't getting my YouTube channel flag to play somebody else's clip. But a dude was sitting here saying this. Sometimes you realistically even for Caleb Williams, and I'm just because I watched his pivot interview and I'm just listening to him and I'm listening to him talk, and then I'm just of course because I didn't watch so much Angel Reese stuff, or even when you hear Kevin Durant talk, if you seen Mike Beasley, like you can tell, even though the Angel Reese from Baltimore, she sound more like a PG County person because she don't have like the hard accent like a Jess Hilarious, where her accent is a little bit more. It sounds like she's from PG. Like she didn't tell you she was from Baltimore, you would probably think, all right, she from like PG County or something, or she may be from like Glen Burnie. Like it's just not, I can't even say Glen Burnie because some Glen Burnie people got a hard Baltimore accent. So it just probably just depends, but she just sound more PG County than she sound Baltimore. But just you can still tell she's from the area. And the same, like if you listen to Mike Beasley talk, if you listen to when Kevin Durant get mad, he sound like he from the DMV. Like he that like his polished like professional voice, it go out the window and you can hear his accent a lot more. He kind of like use his words where it sound closer to like he about to say Mo and stuff like that. So you kind of get all of those things going on. So listening to Caleb Williams do an interview, he sounds like his parents made sure and even when he explained his story, like they went out of their way to make sure he was ready to be on the right path. Like they've been training him for this since whenever they felt like he was going to be the chosen child. When they felt like he was going to be one and they was going to make sure that he one day be the #1 draft pick, like even just listening to him tell a story. So even the way he talked, like he take his time to say his words. He don't rush it. He don't talk fast. Like he not even just that he educated, but it just sounds like, dog, some people are ready for the moment. Like we talk about that all the time, how people can pray for certain things, but you're not ready for the moment. And it's something like me and Top talk about this all the time when we talk about like rappers do their interview, because for some rappers, when you get your chance to first get your big break, like if it's on the Breakfast Club or something like that, or that's your first big interview, it could even make or break you. Like it could be like people be like, damn, I didn't even know this person. Like Kevin Gates, like a lot of people, like even somebody like me, like I can tolerate some Kevin Gates songs, but I die to go watch a Kevin Gates interview because he does great interviews. But somebody like Chief Keef, he's never done another interview after he did his Breakfast Club interview. It was horrible. But even to go watch, or somebody like the Migos, watch the Migos first interview on the Breakfast Club to watch Offset on Shannon Sharp John. Like you can see the growth on certain people when they take certain things serious. But some people, their parents have been training them mentally on how to talk, how to answer certain questions, how to sit here. Like nothing like really rattles Caleb Williams' cages, even when people were talking about him painting his nails and whatever the case may be, and he just like how he can go in depth and explaining on why he painted his nails, how it helped him express himself. Like even when we talking about the dude from Duke, like some dudes are just you so confident and so ready for this moment. I know how I'm here for it. I'm not ducking the smoke. I'm going to know how to talk. I'm going to do my piece. So it's just a little bit different. So that's just my thing. Is just like, you can just tell some people to train, and then and I do want, and two, I guess I can tie this in so we can kind of don't got to stay on sports and keep bouncing around. I can put all these topics together. And even when he was explaining the story, because they was asking like, "Damn, you so young and you seem so professional. Have you ever actually got to enjoy life as a kid? Like, did you not?" And not sitting here saying as a kid, but even as a young adult, when you start to become Caleb Williams, when people kind of already knew, like, no, he's going to go to the NFL because you can see the skill level. Did you actually still get to go to parties and enjoy yourself? And he was just like, yeah, I never robbed myself or robbed my teammates of those moments. Like, we'll go out and after a big game and enjoy it, go to maybe like a party or something. But I know when to leave. Like, we're not about to stay too long. We're gonna come, we'll show our face, whatever case may be. So, people can see us, we can, have a good time. And of course, I guess if people want to roll with you, they'll leave, whatever case may be. But we all leaving together. And the reason why I even bring that story up is it was the wide receiver from the Texans. What's this young man name? He got injured during the season. Yeah. Like he was one of the
that's the rookie.
The rookie that he was supposed to. He was the wide receiver. What is his last? I want to say it's like Tank something. What is his name?
His last name is Dale.
Dale, yeah. I want to say like Dale Tank or something like that.
No, his last name is Dale. I think it's Tank. It might be.
Yeah, it's Tank. It's Tank Dale. That's his name. Matter of fact, that's his name. You're absolutely right. That's his name. So the rookie wide receiver for the Houston Texans, he was at a pool party in Florida. And they kept saying a club, but I seen the actual video. It was nigga, this is like a pool party. It was literally at a pool. Like it was a fight. So that now, because it was a 16-year-old that did the shooting. So now it's explained because everybody kept saying like, "Dog, how a 16-year-old get in the club?" And it was kind of like, all right, I get people got fake IDs, but this little boy looked young as hell. Ain't no fake ID getting him into no club like that.
Now that you say there's a pool party.
So when the video surfaced and you see it's a pool party, and a big fight breakout.
See, told you I don't like them shit.
But that's my point. And when I'm looking at it, but again, to go to the conversation that we always have sometimes where it's like, and I know I sound old and it sounds like, but when you get to a certain level, and that's why I'm not mad at Caleb Williams. Or even it was a video of Caitlin Clark, and she was doing her press conference, and they was asking her how she, like being in Indiana. She's like, bro, I don't go out. Yeah. She's like, I brought my PS5 with me. She's like, I ain't hooked it up yet because I'm still in the hotel room. I haven't moved into my space, but though I'm going to be in the house playing PS5. I don't go out. I'm not a real social person. I'm going to be in here playing a video game. Or I'm gonna be watching a movie just relaxing. So, but that's my point. Even when I'm just looking at it with Slim, and the first thing I thought, I was like, dog, you literally just got hurt. Why are you out why are you out anyway? Like, nigga,
you
can't, dog. And that's
No,
why
no,
I like
you
that
can't.
Caleb
You
Williams thing,
can't.
because
Hold
what
on,
you about
you
the
can't.
excuse you about to
No,
give him, Caleb Williams already had his mind in a certain place when he says he was in high school.
But that's my thing. I feel like even with some people, it's just like, all right, if I'm able to multiply, do multiple things where I can split one between the other, right? I can still go out, I can still enjoy myself, and I can still, focus on my thing. Right now he's injured. He can't do nothing else. So I feel like,
Yeah, so
I'm gonna still go out. You ain't gonna sit in the house. Like you covering off an injury, you're not just gonna sit in the house. That's how you get more depressed. That shit hurts you more. Like if you just sitting in the house, I'm not going out nowhere. I'm like, oh, everything going on in my lifestyle. No, you want to still move around. You still want to feel like
guess what now? I guarantee you that team is about to be complete dickheads with him forever now.
No, I doubt it.
Nigga, you crazy? How you ain't? Though you haven't even played a full season yet, and you somewhere getting shot.
He played most of the season. He got hurt before the playoffs.
Yeah. He got hurt like the last 4 games.
Yeah, he got hurt towards the
end. It don't matter. It don't, Marcus. I don't care what you talking about, dog. No, it's a difference, dog. And you got to be stopped. You are one.
You ain't gonna look at him no different.
Man,
He's a bright future.
Marcus, how I sent you that's why I be sending you stuff. But I sent you a junk where a goddamn news reporter was sitting here mad at the boy neighbors for sitting here having a jersey of him and calling a nigga a thug because the inside of his suit jacket had all his highlights to it. It was like, this is why I ain't give him no proper coverage.
But I'm talking about what Houston is, the way they're going right now. You're not going to look at him no different.
Man, you crazy. All right, it's the way they're going to get the coverage. You somewhere getting shot, dog.
Okay, but what's the difference between the dude that just won the Super Bowl, what's his name, Rice, but him getting in a damn speeding shit? I'm not gonna look. You might monitor him more than you monitor him going out.
Man, I'm gonna monitor both of them. It's not gonna be one over the other. But again, like when we talk about parenting, I want to give a good example of great parenting. A young man who just got drafted for Buffalo, he took over media day over for all the rookies.
Hey, you forgot I went to school in Michigan for 2 years? Guess where I got this from, though? I'm saying you gotta guess. You're gonna be wrong though, but guess.
Time is up.
Nah. Macy's. What you mean? They be on sale on the rack, all the colors. Look, $79, $89. Nice little deal. You can get the trench coat for like $100. Nice little. I'll take you there personally. I might go get some more colors. I need a blue one and another red one. See, I ain't know nothing about Thanksgiving. I shop like my mom. I get my coats in the summertime. You gotta shop a season or two before, just in case, and they be cheaper. Cause you go at Thanksgiving, everybody in Thanksgiving, you know what I'm saying? Who we starting with? Oh, we could go. Oh, my bad. Hold up. Y'all can hear me? This on or this off? All right, bro. Man,
and this is again what I'm saying. That is the difference between when we talk about like somebody like Caleb Williams who's been raised correctly. Though you can tell that this kid, dog, this is the first thing he said, dog, I'm like my mama. I shop seasons ahead because the stuff will be cheaper. I'm not gonna go on Thanksgiving when everybody else there and the prices may be a little bit different because you absolutely right. If you realistically, if you can afford or you can't afford, for a fact, shopping for winter stuff during the summertime is way cheaper because you'll go into most stores, it's gonna be on a clearance rack or whatever the case may be. It's gonna be even cheaper than like when the lady said Thanksgiving. But that's my point of the way you raise your kids, other people are going to be able to judge who raised their kids when they sit here, when they can hear your kids speak or the way their kids present themselves. So when you hearing him, that's all you see. All the analysts like, dog, you can tell his mother did an amazing job on him. The way he carried himself, yes, ma'am, yes, sir, whatever the case may be, and he very charismatic. But he still even, dog, you talking about he went in the first round, and what number did he go? He went to Buffalo, so I mean, of course, it was late, but it was still in the first round. He still was a first round draft pick. But even still, him talking about saving money, he ain't talking about, oh, I'm about to sit here and go to Montclair and buy. He's talking about buying an $80 jacket, dog, and he's going to be in the NFL. He's going to make millions of dollars, but he's still talking about buying an $80 coat. So that's my point. But you can tell that's somebody who's been raised the proper way, dog. From sitting here saying you just literally got injured. You should be, again, I don't care. I'm not giving the dude from Texas no pass because you shouldn't be putting yourself in there. Though me and you are regular people, and we talk about, I ain't going to no junk where it ain't no security. Dog, you got shot by a 16-year-old, dog. Just think about how reckless with the environment you in. And then I'm looking at and the crazy thing is, it was the video going on. The video was floating around. I'm watching the joke. And it's a girl. He must have shot a girl too. And the dude, they already got the little boy in handcuffs. A girl run up to him in the car. I mean, while his head on the car, and the police was like, is she yelling at the police? I mean, at the dude, you bitch ass nigga, you shot me. Your reckless ass done with. And it's another dude who come up to him. Yeah, when you get out, we just gonna kill your little ass. So you ain't got to worry about going to court. The police is right there, literally locking him up. He got his head on the goddamn trunk of the police car. They got him in handcuffs, and people are. I'm telling you, there's no way you can be a. And this is why. Listen,
so is he from there?
He got to be from Florida. I mean, obviously, he got to be from Florida.
So I mean, it probably could have been his event. That's what I'm saying. It could have been something that you had I'm not gonna sit here and be like, no, you on tight leash, you can't do nothing.
Man, you better be, dog. You only get one. You can see it. Dog,
No, you absolutely right. But that's just like the dude from the dude from here, from the Commanders that got robbed at for the brunch.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was him. Just one wrong place, wrong.
But that's what I'm saying. So let's just say he just had. Let's just say you had a party or whatever the case may be. You had a party, some whatever found out, and that just escalated.
Yeah, but I think that but this is what I'm saying.
Even when you sit here and say, I thought like I said, at first when they said it was a nightclub, but then you tell me it's a pool party. All right, so he probably had it at his place or whatever the case.
It don't look like it was at his place. It just looked like it was just a pool. I mean, it's Florida, so I mean, there's pools everywhere in Florida. I don't necessarily know where it's at. You can't see it. All you can see is a fight. I can see the pool, but I don't necessarily know if it was his job. I'm not giving niggas no pass. I don't care, dog. You are a millionaire. You better act and carry yourself like a millionaire. You keep sitting here giving niggas passes and coming up with excuses for me. That's why niggas keep coming up dead. That's why niggas' careers come up short. That's why niggas be having 20, 30 baby mothers. Then you be in these domestic violence cases. Don't know. You got to. You have to sit here.
Okay, I hear what you saying, but that's why even on the other end, when you look at it, we just keep it on sports. That's just like when they talked about, and you said like with Clayton Clark, but when they talk about what's his name, the Arizona quarterback, Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
How he always playing the game. He's not, you know what I'm saying? Like you have two different arguments. So if you just say, well, I want you to be in the house, but then it's like,
but that's people just saying he don't care about nothing but playing the game. That's a difference where they saying on his free time, I don't care. If I'm a coach, I'd rather my player be in the house playing the goddamn game than not sitting here out here getting loose women pregnant, out here getting shot at, getting in bar fights and all these other things. Like, dog, let's talk about Paul Pierce when see him, the situation with him and Benzino. Same situation that happened with Charles Barkley. Like, dog, being out sometimes, especially when you're famous and notable, or you in the wrong because you feel like, people really don't know me. I'm kind of low. I can move around, but I'm just rich. And you probably, most people though, you're not gonna tuck your ego. So you're gonna be somewhere acting like you rich. So that's just like I said, I will recommend, and I'm gonna continuously always recommend, dog. Y'all better sit here, and I'm not sitting here championing the belt. Oh yeah, y'all will go get you some white girls, but you better get a girlfriend. Period. You better figure out it's okay to sit here and stay in the house. You're not missing out on nothing. Just think about dog. You can look for that boyfriend in Texas, dog. His career, his life could have been over. You talking about he got shot, but it wasn't nothing critical, but it could have been something critical. And then what if that would have sit here and hindered you again for coming back faster than what you're supposed to be? They trying to build a franchise around you and CJ, and you sit here now. Guess what? Now if you can't come back speedy, like let's say if this was a real critical injury, now you basically just giving Stephon Diggs a free range to come and take your spot. And Stephon Diggs and already got paid. You are a rookie. You still got to play out of that contract to get paid, dog. What are we talking about? And if you're not a quarterback, let's be real, them rookies that mean you were lower in the situation. So like I said, I mean, you do what you want. Y'all keep like Marcus and coming up with excuses for why you to sit here and keep lingering around. You niggas gonna learn the hard way. And I wouldn't recommend that for nobody. Let that joke load up. JB. And can you ever let a biddy hit her knees? Ain't hood bow. I gotta get Gilbert Arenas next time. Charles Barkley too with the King. Like I said, like, share, and subscribe if you're new here. Just give me like a few seconds just to let this joint load up on the podcast app, and we're gonna get right back to it. So just give me a second while I'm going through these topics and letting the situation load up as well. Have you ever let a biddy hit her knees? I'm JP. Hey, have you ever let a biddy hit her knees? Ain't hood bound.
Oh my gosh, now she's taking pictures.
It is because you're doing all this because you don't want me to take a picture of the service that I did. You're in my house.
Okay.
You were in my house.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So either you're going to fucking pay me or I'm going to post your ass.
Okay.
And that's just that. So tap to motherfucking pay, girl. Tap to pay.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
No,
am I holding a gun to
my
you?
boyfriend to get
Am I holding a gun to you?
Oh my gosh.
Am I holding a gun to you? This is fucking crazy.
I'm scared.
And I'm fucking scared. And you're on fucking video. And you're on video.
I'm not.
And you're on video.
I don't have a gun.
And you're on video.
Okay, girl, stop pushing me.
This is where you. This is where because you're walking over my house. So get your fucking ass in that last room. That's where you resign, is in that fucking room. You don't have no right to be walking around.
All right, so because we missed the conversation last week where it started. So this story right here is this is two different things. So it's two different Lash-tech. This one is right now. This video was going viral of a young lady basically calling the police trying to get out of this girl house because I guess she paid for the service, but the girl offered and she offers if you don't allow her to take a picture of you, she charges you an extra $15. So she'd be like, yeah, basically said no pictures. If you don't want me to take a picture or no videos of you or post them, it's an extra $15. So I guess the girl didn't want to sit here and allow her to take the pictures or didn't want to sit here and pay the extra $15. So the girl was telling her boyfriend, go get the gun, boom, in case whatever be. The girl called the police trying to get out the girl house. And she's like, no, you're not going nowhere until you either let me shoot this video or you sit here and give me my $15. So I do.
So you can't post it.
No, she's saying no. She's saying that if you don't allow me to post it, because basically, realistically, of course, it's a part of it's promotion. I want to show my work so I can sit here and get more clients. So if I show that I did a great job on somebody, hey, but if you of course, some people don't want it. Some people cool, they don't want to be posting on social media, so they don't want to deal with that situation.
Yeah, but that's kind of crazy. Like if you charging somebody a fee because they don't want to be posted.
Yeah, because she basically sitting here giving you the ultimatum. You either pay an extra $15 or you allow me to take the picture.
That's crazy. I can see if you saying if you posting it.
I know how is it crazy? Because she's giving you the option. If you don't want to take a picture, you don't have to. Just give me the extra $15.
That's crazy. You're gonna pay me. You're gonna charge me more because I don't want you to post me.
Basically, yeah, because you don't want me to show off the work that I did.
But people have like religion or whatever the case may be. I don't want to be on social media. I don't have no.
Then pay the $15.
That's crazy.
Or go to somebody else. And again, and the reason why I wanted to play this story so it can come back into the story from last week that we missed. It was, I want to say the girl her baby father must be like a popular drill rapper. I want to say from like 600. Because I seen a couple different pages posted and some people, of course, like some of the blogs that kind of keep it more professional. They just, it was like, oh, it was a girl, got into a girl in Chicago, got into it with a Lash-tech. Of course, some of the lower, not say lower, but more hood pages that's kind of really tapped into like the lower end rappers. They kind of they just give you extra backstory where it's like I think her baby father was, like I said, like one of them drill rappers from like 600. And of course, for people who don't know, I guess the bigger name from 600 would be like 600 Breezy, or one of them other dudes that's was on trial for FGB Duck murder. I think it was like 600 Moolah, something like that. It's one of them dudes from 600. Those blocks is affiliated, of course, with like Lil Durk is from O Block or 300, whatever the case may be. I don't know all the numbers and stuff, but all of it is affiliated. So she kept basically sitting here saying that she was telling the girl, you playing with me because or whatever the case may be, or you thinking that I won't do something to you because who your baby father is. That's what it kept saying. However, when this conversation was going back and forth with the girls from Chicago, the baby father name kept getting mentioned, where the girl was like basically saying like you only playing with me because of this is who your baby father is, or whatever the case may be. But anyway,
who's the baby father?
I don't know. I guess, like I said, he might be just like a popular drill rapper.
Who is he? He's the Lash-tech.
I couldn't like, but because the way like I'm trying to read when I'm reading the text message, I can't really tell like who is she referring to? Is she saying I don't know. One of their baby fathers is the dude from 600. I couldn't tell which one who was who. But anyway, the girl kept spinning her. Basically, the girl was getting frustrated because she was trying to get her lashes done, and the girl was basically spinning her for a month. And she drove out to the girl John like, hey, well, I'm here, whatever the case may be, can you squeeze me in? I need to get my junk done before I go on vacation. And the girl literally just kept spinning. And let's be clear, the girl was spinning her, but she was doing it in a very polite way. She stayed very professional. She didn't like curry the girl enough, and she would just kept making excuses. And of course, for a couple months, and let's be clear, the sad thing is, and it's so messed up, is that we do live in a time where you get so used to seeing women with lashes on. So the first time you see one without them, she kind of look crazy, especially if you're used to seeing her with them. Like if you're not used to seeing her with them, it don't matter because that's just how you see her. But if you're used to seeing somebody with these super big lashes, or whatever the case may be, the first time you see her without them, you kind of look at her like, damn, what's wrong with her? Why she don't look the same? And you don't realize it's the lashes. So I do understand how some people, which is sad, that you end up hiding your identity behind all of these extra made up products, in which the girl did, and she spazzed out and burnt the girl car. The girl had a Benz, a fresh jump, literally set the whole entire, and of course we live in a day and age where most people, if you live in a townhouse or you got a business, 9 times out of 10 you got a ring light in front of your business. And which she did, and the girl literally had it on her ring cam. This girl taking a goddamn gasoline can, going around the whole entire car and literally lit the joint on fire.
Stupid.
And that's when the joint blew up.
Stupid.
So yeah,
Back that shit up over some Lash. And I feel like even looking at the conversation that I seen, it looked like to me it's just like either she missed the appointment or something didn't add up right. Cause it's like, oh, what can I get in? Can you squeeze me in? Like the way that she was like, no, I got a person coming in at such and such time. And the girl was like, no, you said such can I get in? She's like, no, I have somebody at this time. You can't. So I feel like I think the customer might have messed up. And then it's just like now, like, cause why would she just keep telling you no?
Or she could have just been one of them people that sometimes you can't
miss out.
Yeah, like you said, she could have missed her time, or realistically,
that's why I feel like you missed your time, and then now you're trying to like make it. That's what I'm looking at. Like, not for if she just completely just shuts you off, like, oh, I can't do it.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know, but I do want to get into another conversation where it's like I do before I play the clips and we get into this Shannon Sharpe and Amanda Seales situation. I do kind of want to always remind, and I don't think it's women that listen to this show, but I do think if you just mysteriously stumble on this video on YouTube or some on one of your algorithms on a social, I do keep wanting to remind y'all is though Club Shay Shay in y'all mind that is Shannon Sharpe's most popular. I'm gonna keep telling y'all it's not his most popular show. It's Nightcap. Yeah, once one do the bigger numbers, yes, because that's the one to get picked up on the blogs. But if you talk about even just for me, if I can consistently, let's just say if a Club Shay Shay don't do 1 million views, and let's just say, okay, they drop every week, but all of them may not, well, all of them do 1 million now, but beforehand, they all wasn't doing 1 million. But if I can consistently put out Nightcap and every night is doing 250,000, 6 days a week, sometimes they going 7. So you talking about in the course of a week, I'm still going to hit 1.5 million. This is almost guaranteed. Every episode going to do 200-some thousand views. That's his most consistent. That's his best jump. Most people are there for that. And then especially, and again, for Amanda Seales, I listen texting the homegirl, man, I'm watching the jump. I'm like, oh, cool. I'm about to go follow Amanda Seales again. She kind of won me over because don't get it twisted. The first couple of minutes of the interview, I was kind of ready to cut it off because she's telling a story where it was basically like she told 2 stories and her and Shannon Sharpe kind of like bump heads early in the episode. But so some people, if you kind of really just ain't really trying to watch an episode to say it's 3 hours, it's like 3 hours and 10 minutes. And the very first 15 minutes is super combative and she kind of shut him down. So the first story was her sitting here saying, she was telling a story about how her and the teacher kind of got into it because she kept challenging the teacher. Like the teacher was giving like misinformation to the classroom. She in elementary school at this time, and she was like basically like challenging the teacher. Like the teacher would sit here be telling some history or something, and then she would basically call the teacher out in front of the class, and she was basically trying to say, "Hey, I was the only black student in this class. It was a white teacher for a bunch of white kids. I guess she grew up in Orlando, Florida. She was just like, I kept challenging the teacher. So one day the teacher asked for a meeting with the principal or something, and then basically the principal was like, "Hey, so why are we here? Whatever case may be, is the mother, is the principal, and the teacher there." And it's like, "Is the grades? No. Whatever case may be, is Amanda talkative in class? No." She basically said, like the teacher was like, "Oh, Amanda is an amazing student, but my only problem with her is that she keeps trying to show me up in front of the rest of the class." So then Shannon Sharpe was like, "All right, cool. My only thing to you was and of course, for most people, and I had another young lady, we was talking about it in the DM, and she was just like, why he questioning her? I'm like, dog, you got to remember, one, Shannon Sharpe is 55 years old. He's from Georgia. He ain't from Atlanta. He's from Georgia. He is from the country. If you listen to his story, he made it into the Hall of Fame. So you're talking about 55 years old, though, he's lived through like real racism. HBCU. Not this, like, and he went to HBCU. He's not like, he ain't who y'all think he is now, or he don't grow up on them type of time. So him and Amanda Seales may be like, let's say, I think they may be like 15 years apart. I think Amanda Seales like in her 40s or something. So let's say he got her by like 13 something years. But he was sitting here saying, dog, I was, and I'm not old as neither one of them, but I'm raised to know, dog, you ain't allowed to sit here and question no goddamn adult. Especially if you are an 80s baby, if you was born in the 80s or probably anytime before 95, dog, you were raised, you should have been raised to never talk back to adults, or you've heard, dog, stay out of adult business. This is adult conversation. Dog, I'm sure one of y'all
probably was right, and that even make it even 10 times worse that you was right or whatever you was correcting me about it. No, hell no, you're not about to show me up.
Exactly. But so that's what he basically said. He said, I grew up where you're not allowed to talk back to adults. Mm-hmm. But she took it as, oh, so you don't see this as racism? You think that this okay? And he like, I'm not sitting. I'm taking the race thing out of it. I'm just telling you, as a child, as I grew up, there will be no way in the world that I would be able to talk back to an adult. And then my grandmother was raising me, and somebody telling my grandmother that I'm in class talking back to an adult. I would have lost all my teeth. And I think, like I said, if you are of a certain age, I felt like that to me was relatable. But I'm sitting here having a conversation with a woman, and I'm just like, damn, that's crazy because you got kids. And I hope that you're not making this okay. But I'm sure for most women now, because you may be in a space where you want to just talk back to people and give people a bunch of lip service, you think this was okay. I didn't. When I seen that, I kind of was like, damn, Amanda, you blowing me already. And we're only 10 minutes into the episode. So then the next conversation with this one, I was kind of like, all right, maybe if I'm Shannon Sharpe, after I already seen how we kind of bumped heads on the last conversation, I probably would have just let her have the next one, because the next one was more off the, she was telling a story about like I forgot what she was in some audition at Disney World or whatever the case may be, and she got for a scene, and she was basically saying like the little kids was basically like the way that she was describing this story, they were saying like, oh, you only here because you black or whatever the case may be. You only got this job because of you such and such. I'm like, these supposed to be like little kids? That do sound kind of crazy. And Shannon was kind of trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, like trying to say little kids can't be racist.
They repeat a lot of shit that they hear.
They of course they do. But still, I probably, if I'm Shannon, just because I'm telling you how it flowed in conversation, you literally just bumped heads on. She felt like it was racism with the teacher, and you off the rip. And I agree with Shannon. It wasn't racism with the teacher, but with the kid situation, if I was Shannon, I probably would have let that one roll. So they kind of bumped heads with that one. And then I guess the thing that really blew up after that, it was like she diagnosing herself to have autism. I don't know nothing about that. So I kind of just like, all right, cool. I'm going to skip that topic because I don't know necessarily nothing. I'm not no doctor. I don't know how it was diagnosed. I don't know what the signs of it is. I don't know. It's no conversation for me to have. But he did ask her the question, did she actually go get diagnosed before? And she caught an attitude like, no, I diagnosed myself because I'm not paying $10,000 to get diagnosed for it.
Because she's older.
Yeah, because she's older. Because I guess basically if you get the test ran when you're younger, it don't cost nothing.
You find it in a younger age than you do.
Yeah, so she's older. So all of that came with that being said. But then again, it was just like, I'm telling the homegirl of mine, I'm like, bro, I literally followed her. After the interview, I'm like, cool, I'm going to give Amanda Seales another. I swear to bro, the week didn't even end. I hit the unfollow button again. Because she just dragging and she was so, I was just like.
What did she, because her name sounds.
But she was on Insecure. So for most people, if you don't.
That was her break.
No, her breakout was Cousin Skilla.
So that, okay, because I can remember, and that's why I said when that name, it does sound like a catchy name, because it was like the Amanda Seales show that was after she was on
Cousin Skilla.
Yeah. Okay, because that's what I was just kind of figuring. I was just like, oh, her name do sound familiar, but I didn't notice her face like that.
Yeah, she was. So her big.
So who was she on Cousin Skilla? Because wasn't it? It was Megan Good was.
I can't remember. Cousin Skilla in here. I'm way too old to remember. I remember Cousin Skilla, but I couldn't tell you. I don't even know Megan Good was on Cousin Skilla. I don't know. Only thing I remember about Cousin Skilla was like a puppet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I remember.
And what's name was in
I don't remember nothing else from Cousin Skilla besides it was a puppet. But I'm going to play this clip of Gilbert Arenas and Ocho Cinco. And I'm going to play it and then I'll tell you what women were saying on socials.
I ain't got no problem with Amanda Seales. She was great. She's very funny. She has, and I do believe some of the people have done her wrong. And I think a lot of, because that's what you deal with. We all go through it. Dealing with men or women, you're not dating them, you're dating their childhood, their past traumas. That's what you got to get past. So I'm excited. I was excited to have her. She was great. She taught me a lot of things. But she's highly educated. She's real versed. She can sing. She's a comedian. She's a writer.
Is she married?
No, she's not married. She's not married.
The same day, huh?
I mean, yes, I'm listening to you list all the qualities that she has, and I'm just curious if she was married, because that sounds like that's a great catch for someone.
Yeah. No, that sounds like some flaws for some men, because as educated as she is, right?
Yeah,
she's there's a standard of a man that she's looking for.
Right.
Yeah.
If it's not on the same educational level as her, she's gonna look down on. And but that is, if they're more educated than her, then they talking down to her. Right. So these are the type of women that will typically be single because they can't find the equal partner to they are.
She wants someone that's versed. She wants someone that's inquisitive. She wants someone that wants to travel. I mean, look, to each his own. But
So of course, you know, women had a field day. Oh, ain't none of them married. And that, well, let's be clear. There's two things for certain. Just real quick. And this is why I sometimes I pick and choose what conversations I want to have on social media. Sometimes I just read just for information so I can come here and we can have a different conversation. And I've seen a lot of women trying to discredit all three of them. But then my thing will be is when y'all use the word high value man, these niggas are high value men on all one. Ocho Cinco and Shannon Sharp are still in tremendous athletic shape. Gilbert Arenas, he has lost a lot of weight because at one point in time he did kind of let himself go. So I've seen Gilbert Arenas get himself back into actual like playing shape. I don't know, Pauls. I don't know what he looked like without a shirt on. You can kind of see Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco got muscles through their shirts. With Gilbert Arenas, it's not the same. But if I'm just going down all the stuff that women, the boxes that you want men to check off, these niggas have had professional athlete careers, multi-millionaire. Gilbert Arenas is one of them people who struck the bank a few different times when we talking about NBA money. So he ain't Gilbert Arenas, dog. And we're gonna get into another story about Gilbert Arenas spending $400,000.
Right?
Who, Gilbert Arenas?
Yeah.
No, he was engaged, and that's the next story we're gonna go into when he spent $400,000 on a ring.
No, him and with the kids.
Oh, they might have been married.
I'm about to say I thought he was married.
No. Matter of fact, I don't think they were married. I think they got engaged, and that was the one that and the reason why he even broke the story down on Vlad is that's the one he took the ring back from. So they wasn't engaged. They were engaged. They didn't get married.
So then the sister was married.
Yeah, she married to Doug Christie. I mean, not Doug Christie. What's the nigga? The light skinned nigga with the pretty hair. What's his name?
No, that's not Doug Christie. You talking
about Matt Bonds?
Okay, they was married. Okay.
Yeah, I knew one
of them was married.
Yeah,
okay,
she married to Matt Bonds. So anyway, but just going back into this story, my only thing is I'm watching women try to discredit all three of them, but I'm like, bro, how can you do? And they still and listen to them. We talking about now after their professional athlete careers. You talking about because y'all love it. So I need a 6-figure. Oh, they have popular podcasts and YouTube shows. Gilbert Arenas, again, dog, hundreds of every episode he record like 5 times a week. Every episode, 150,000 views. It's a lot, dog. Y'all be thinking like, let's be clear. Everybody love to praise Joe Budden. These niggas, his numbers ain't even compared to theirs. And that's why I always even bring it up sometimes, like when Joe be talking crazy, like kind of who you comparing yourself to? Are you always skipping the athletes, like the other people who are famous, or you trying to like compare yourself to like Nori or somebody? So I always say that. But so when we talking about successful on every level, they have professional athletes, successful as professional athletes, and they also have professional. Damn, I'm screwing up my words. They are also successful in their media space as well. But so to see women try to downgrade them and try to like because they giving you opinion that you don't want to hear, and that's the only thing I always hate about women. It's like when you don't want to hear an opinion, you automatically try to discredit the man. You automatically try to throw shade on the man or do whatever the case may be. They ask a legitimate question because you're absolutely right. Listen, even on that Amanda Seales interview, she was talking about the dude. I didn't know she used to date Lupe. She dated Pusha T before. I never knew none of this stuff.
But my question when you say that is just like, oh, I don't value their opinion, but I'm just like, I don't think that's a goal for a lot of men. You know what I'm saying? Especially talking about athletes. I don't feel like that's a goal where I need to marry and all this. You know what I'm saying? So for you to say and say, well, I don't take them because they're not married, but I don't feel like that's one of their goals.
But I'm not going to say that because especially for Gilbert Arenas and Ocho, both of them have been in long relationships.
You might be in a long relationship, but I don't feel like it's more so it's a woman goal than a man goal to be married.
I mean, it depends because both of them have tried.
No,
Ocho Cinco he's engaged right now.
I'm not saying that you're not trying, but I'm saying that's more of a goal for a woman to be like, oh, I want to be married. A man not gonna say, yeah, I want to be married by 35. You know what I'm saying? That's not a goal right there. You want to say?
I don't know. I can't. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I feel like it's hard.
Man, you're not setting that goal like, oh, I want to.
Yeah, because I'm not financially stable as they are.
But not even necessarily financially stable. I feel like if that's what you want to be, that's your goal. I want to be loved. You don't have to be financially to be stable.
You do.
Okay. Well, then you really don't want to be married then.
I mean, you do. You just got to move at your own pace. You can't sit here and say, if I'm financially not stable, you can't sit here and just like, I'm gonna rush into being financially stable so I can get married and then I'm gonna be miserable in a goddamn relationship just because I can be financially stable now, but I just hate the way I'm sitting here making money. Like, no, it's two different things. Like, you got to run your race at your own pace. But both of these niggas have been engaged before. This is Ocho Cinco's second time being engaged. So I'm not sitting here, you sitting here saying that I don't know if that's their goal. If they've done it, that's their goal. They want it, it's been done. They ain't neither one of these niggas old. They both of them just turning in their 40s. So they not like super old. They've been like literally Gilbert Arenas has bought a woman a $400,000 engagement ring. He's actually wanted to be married before he had kids with this woman. So this ain't just like some old nigga just talking just to be talking. He tried to do the walk before. It didn't work out. And that's why I don't think you can discredit somebody because they aren't married to give their opinion, especially if they tried to. And let's be clear, sometimes after a failed relationship, for some people, it's not as easy to move on to something different. And I think after that bad blow up, especially because Gilbert Arenas bad blow up in that relationship went so south on via social media and in the courtrooms, I'm sure he's probably a lot more guarded. And even his conversation when he talk about women, it does come from a place where you can tell 9 times out of 10 he's just a little bit more hurt. His voice, like when he talk, is a little bit different. But for somebody to spend $400,000 on a ring, so and even a backstory for people to hear, I kind of just want to let me real quick. Let's finish this Amanda Seales situation, and then we can kind of get it. I can get into the Gilbert rings. We jumping all over the place, but even going back into the Amanda Seales situation, and where she was kind of like, it was certain parts in the interview where she was winning me over, but then it was still certain parts of the where she like it was after the interview, and then even still me listening to Joe on Saturday, and he was sitting here explaining like, dog, her people reached out to me and tried to get her on the show, and I just would realistically, I felt like the risk wasn't worth the reward, like because when she was complaining about none of the black media outlets giving her a platform, allowing her to talk, and he was like people, and he was like her people was reaching out to him even before the last couple of weeks when she was having this situation when people were kind of throwing her and Candace Owens in the same conversation, and he was saying they've been reaching out for that, but then it was just like he was like, damn, I'm looking at what's happening in the Shannon shop, and he was just like, damn, thank God, like this is why I didn't want to take the interview with her, because I'm watching what she's doing to Shannon shop, and I'm not as lovable as Shannon shop. So if she would have did this to me, they would be kicking my back in 20 times worse. Because you got to think about it for Shannon, and this is I think Amanda Seales probably had to learn the hard way, is if I'm a hardcore Shannon shop fan, I don't care about Amanda Seales, and I don't care about Amanda Seales during the NFL draft week. So Shannon Sharp, of course, when I was trying to explain, for her it was bad timing. For her to sit here and think that she was going to be able to flip the course on him, niggas who love Shannon Sharp, I'm here to see his draft take opinions, his NBA playoffs. Like for men, we here on his sports take. We don't really care about you, and we ain't gonna care about you on the week of the NFL draft, and especially NBA playoffs in the heat of it, and this good series, and some of the legendary players is getting their boot smoked. Nobody's gonna care about him. He's really doing you a favor because we don't care about you. Especially on this week, we don't care about you. And I think she kind of learned the hard way, because she even kind of like basically, don't get it twisted, she tried to throw a lot of shade on him after the interview, but Shannon Sharp kind of like he never talked crazy about her. He never kept having no dialogue about it. He said that he had that little piece, and I think he may have said like one other thing, and he kind of just left it alone. But I think to me, I guess the bigger takeaway was, and the piece that I liked the most, and I kind of felt bad for her, was the Issa Rae situation. And I think that was kind of the part where it kind of had a lot of people look at her a little bit funny. I think a lot of people kind of started to judge her differently when the black Emmy party and Black Oscar party, one of them awards. No, she got invited to this one, but it was because her and Issa Rae's PR person was having a fallout. Like they just kept bumping. Issa Rae PR person eventually came out and just told her, no, I don't like you. Literally came out flat out, told her, I don't like you. But Issa was kind of like trying to play both sides, where she was kind of at one point in time where it was like, and let's be clear, everybody loved Issa Rae. And Issa Rae is something, and the sad thing is, and Amanda Seales kind of even talked about that. It's like, it's the colorism thing, because everybody gonna kind of always want Issa Rae is the super successful, natural body, dark skinned woman. So everybody's going to naturally just love her, or even a lot of people who may not naturally love her are going to fake show her love, because realistically, you don't want to sound like a colorist. You don't want to sit here and shame that it's not too many. Yeah, I think about the end of, and we talking about that freelance to be able to create shows at whatever pace that you want. It is the Issa Raes, and it is the Lena Waithes, and it is the men. That's it. But it's still only maybe like 5 or 6 black people who have that space. So nobody's really gonna ever kind of like speak out on Issa Rae. And let's be clear, it still was a lot of people defending Issa Rae. Like, so it was still just, even after she telling this story, and it was just like, because everybody, of course, after she tell every story, a lot of people, the biggest takeaway was like, it seemed like she always playing the victim. But I did kind of feel bad for her, because I'm like, damn, I love Insecure, so I love Issa Rae. No, let's be clear, for after Insecure, the way Issa Rae didn't fumble, once she kind of rubbed me the wrong way when she took Insecure and put it back on HBO Max. So it was like, we done built up a show, and then you put it behind the paywall. I kind of felt some way, but then you fumbling the bag and allowing them to cancel Rap-ish, and you kind of never came out and said nothing behind it. You really ain't do. To me, I felt like she fumbled the ball even when it came to promoting Rap-ish. So Amanda Seales telling this story now, you kind of found me at a sweet spot, because I'm not super team Issa no more, because I feel like you fumbled Rap-ish, and you did a horrible job at promoting it, because I told y'all she didn't even take it on the Breakfast Club. So I felt some type of way about that. So you telling this story was at the right time, and I was like, damn, I feel for her, because she was basically saying, like, people were saying that she was hard to work with on the Insecure set, and then she basically was explaining different stories from even when she got into it with what's Keke Palmer, baby father, with his brother, whatever case may be, and she was basically sitting here, like, she told her story how she kind of looked out for him and told him, I guess him and the girl who worked at Best Buy on Insecure, he ended up getting her pregnant, and he ended up And she, you know, like was telling him people was talking about him behind his back, whatever the case may be. He may need to tighten it up or whatever the case may be, because people on the set is kind of like they looking at you kind of funny. So you probably need to figure out whatever you got going on. So she even explaining that story. It was like, all right, it made it believable. Like towards the end of the interview, I was just like, damn, I felt bad for her. Because like I said, at the beginning, it was kind of rough. And I was kind of, even just when her and Shannon Sharp had their moment where he asked for like a dap at first, and she was kind of shady with the dap. And even when they originally was promoting the show, it was like how it started and how it ended, where it was like him asking for her for a dap, and she was kind of being shady. And then towards the end of the episode, she asked him for a hug and gave him a hug. And they had like a little laugh and kiki. And then it was just like, damn, after it's over, you kind of going to like, and I think some people, again, when we talk about when people pray for their moments, I don't think she's not prepared to have like the spotlight that she's looking for. I don't think she's mentally prepared for that spotlight. And I think she wet the bed because she had a moment where everybody was kind of on her side. And then some people, of course, like some people like heard it and they felt like, oh, you just playing victim or you screaming victim. So it was kind of like it was on the fence. And then she kind of leaned more into let me shit on Shannon Sharp instead of trying to highlight how it was a great interview to me. I thought I literally finished that interview before all the mess on social media. I was like, I literally DM'd the homegirl. I'm like, no, you should watch this interview. It was a good Joan. I like it. I liked it a lot. And it made me look at her differently. But then it was just her behavior after it got on
social media.
Yeah, after it got on social media. And I even go to
it wasn't the what's the name? It's My Brother and Me.
Oh, My Brother and Me. My cousin Skilla. Okay, my bad. I'm gonna play this clip that I had it. And the crazy thing, she deleted the Joan. I had it. So I don't know, somebody must have said something to her about it.
Is it a meme?
Oh, I thought
Swipe.
What you mean? Swipe it how? It ain't no meme. I recorded it, but I thought I don't know why it ain't playing. Maybe because I deleted it out of my phone. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, it ain't playing. I don't know what happened. But it was just a clip. I screenshotted it because she deleted it off her page. But I screenshotted the joint of her basically calling Shannon Sharp out because she was telling a story about Kevin Hart. And I guess the way he headlined it was basically saying like Kevin Hart looked out for her and helped her. And you know what's so funny? I was telling her because Kevin Hart, she was basically saying that the dude she was in a relationship with, I guess the dude that she went public with, maybe like a couple years ago, I guess like during lockdown or whatever, she was in a relationship with dude. She basically was like, nigga was broke and he was lazy. And she was the one paying all the bills. And Kevin Hart because I think Live Nation was trying to cancel some of her dates, and Kevin Hart spoke up for her and let the dates keep going on. But when she was telling the story, and I'm telling the homegirl, I'm like, oh shit, Amanda Seales cool with dating a broke dude. And that's the only thing I do see. I don't like that Shannon Sharp kind of like flipped her words when he was describing like what she was looking for to date, because she did say in that interview the dude don't have to be super educated. He just got to be okay with learning. Like, I don't need somebody to be just as smart as me. And I don't need you to have as much money as me, because then she even kind of threw shade at, like, she just said, I done paid for some of y'all favorite rappers to, you know, be able to get off of probation and stuff like that. Or I went and lied to the judge for them and some more stuff. So she seemed like I said, even when she was telling her story about, like, I'm not a fan of Floetry, so I really didn't know that she was a member of Floetry when, I get one of the other girls left and it was just her and Marsha Ambrosius or whatever the case may be. I don't necessarily know. I'm not gonna say I'm not really into Floetry, but even when she was explaining that story, I was just like, it was making you like her. And it was even like, you can even watch Shannon kind of be like, all right, I can see where, you know, certain things where you may just got a bad rap, but you still a decent person. And then, like I said, literally, dog, she wet the bed. I don't think she was ready for that moment. That moment she keep complaining about that she looking for, I kind of understood where it was like, yeah, if I'm anybody and I got a platform, I don't necessarily know if I want to bring her up on there. And it do kind of made you for a second. I'm like, damn, she did used to go on the Breakfast Club a lot. I'm like, damn, Angela, you be kind of having every and anybody on there. And Angela, you ain't even brought her on it. It got to be something extra to it. And it kind of played out after the interview. It made sense on why nobody else brought you up to this situation. So, I mean, like I said, shout out to Amanda Seales, I guess.
Pretty sure the same reason why nobody would bring Kanye up to that.
Yeah, they probably won't. But some people probably still will risk it with Kanye just because you know it's going to do crazy numbers. Like, you know a Kanye junk going to do millions.
It's going to do millions, but then you're going to lose a lot too because the shit he
yeah, if he go in there and say some wild stuff like he did on Drink Champs.
But I feel like, do you think she bring the kind of the same value type? Like, she might say something wild, but
no. Anything that she say, it is
because that's why I say I don't know her work, so that's why she's not a Candace Owens.
No. Okay, hell no. She the complete opposite of Candace Owens. Hell no. She definitely on her super. Let's be clear. She be on she on her super black woke stuff. Like no. But people just don't like her because what she doing on social media. Like, just go and look on her page, the way she. Let that John load up. But just the way she's been carrying Shannon Sharp after it was all said and done, that to me is more the reason why people just don't like her.
The black people don't invite me.
Yeah, black people don't invite me
Right,
nowhere,
then
but
you get on there and you still dragging them.
yeah, like you got invited. You got invited to the biggest black platform. There is no platform bigger than Shannon Sharp platform. Yeah, it's not. And he invited you on this platform and you shitted on him. So it's like you got to think about it. For somebody, and again, I'm sure for most people looking at it, even like when Joe was saying, like, I know for a fact people don't like me as much as they like Shannon Sharp. And I'm watching what you're trying to do to Shannon Sharp, and it's just not working how you expected it to work because you probably just didn't realize how many people liked him.
So let me ask you, just in the creative space and in a content creator, is that more of a cheat code because the athletes have people who are fan of you just because you're
no, because Joe Budden got that shit on his podcast and nobody don't watch that shit.
No, I'm just saying because you got a fan base where it's just like, all right, I'm a fan of you as a player.
No,
I'm coming to you.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Joe Budden has that dude to play for the Colts. Whatever, what's his name? Whatever the dude name.
He's not. I know you're talking about Zaire, but but Shannon Sharp is a bigger, more. Like I'm saying, Shannon Sharp has more fan base.
I think you still have to have a personality for it because we can go. It's a lot of people who just think about how many niggas.
But I don't think none of them. If you talk about the top people, like I don't feel like nobody has a fan base like Shannon do, like when he's Nori or none of them, not including probably Ack or any of them. But I'm just saying, like their fan base, I feel like Shannon Sharp had a bigger fan base because you tied football into it and what he did on Skip Bayless.
Yeah, but that's earned though. They didn't come with him naturally. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. If that's the question you asked me, and it sounds like you asked me, do athletes have a cheat code because when they start podcasts, they already have a fan base? And I'm why I say no, you still have to earn it because it's no thing about it. Look at LeVar Arrington. You ain't listening to LeVar Arrington. He got endless podcasts. You're not running around and sit here and let me go listen to Keyshawn Johnson podcast or whatever. No, it's a lot of athletes with podcasts niggas is not listening to. So you still have to,
but you still got a fan because even like with Gilbert, I feel like Gilbert does a good number because Gilbert because
Gilbert Arenas is a great.
No, he is a great person, but I still also feel like you still bringing almost damn near $500,000 from your career.
No, because I can sit here and say, let's look like a perfect example. Jeff Teague, when I caught Jeff Teague early before his stuff started to go viral, he was only getting like 1,500 views.
But that's my thing. It's just like even with him, he is out of Shannon Sharp and Gilbert Arenas, he's like a celebrity for athletes. Yeah, but guess what though? But when people start to get whiffs of it, and he started to go viral. Even with Lou Will, I feel like he's bigger than Lou Will. I mean, no, Lou Will's bigger than Jeff Teague, but because we never seen Lou Will, we never seen Lou Will's. I guess he don't have one. So he don't have one. So we don't. So listen to my point. So listen to exactly what you just said. So perfect example. What you saying? Lou Will. I think Lou Will. He got a podcast now. I think. Yeah, him and
no, guess what? Nobody cares.
Cat Williams.
No. Guess what? Nobody cares. Nobody don't watch it.
Spanky or whatever.
Kevin Hart. No. Guess what? Yeah. Again, nobody cares. Nobody watches it. Even the Spanky. Listen, I'm not saying when I say nobody watching it, I'm not comparing it to regular people like me and you views. We comparing it to like the other athletes, the Shannon Sharps or nothing. So when I say nobody watching it, if they get 10,000 compared to Shannon Sharp getting 250,000, it's not even comparable. Yeah, Lou Will Drake got a whole song called Lou Will. So, but listen to, and guess what? It don't match. So I don't give a fuck. He's born, nigga. When I cut it on, he's born. I don't care. Yes, you're a cute nigga. Go get you some pussy. I don't want to hear you talk, nigga. You can't talk. It's dry as shit. Nobody give a fuck. Sorry, it's the truth. Like, you do have a certain level of cheat. Yes, you do, because off of name recognition, somebody, if there's just me compared to Lou Will, somebody will give Lou Will a random listen. Yes, because he's Lou Will. But does that mean that people will come back and listen? Hell no. You're right. So yeah, you absolutely right. If athletes do athletes have the cheat code where they can get a random listen? If I'm just on YouTube and I'm scrolling and I see that they got a podcast, may I give it a listen just because I may be familiar with their name? You're absolutely right. But I don't sit here and think that comes back to will I continue to get guaranteed listens? Will people still run and listen to myself? Even just how much people love Draymond Green. Draymond Green still don't do as much numbers as Gilbert do.
Well, okay.
Because you still got to be entertaining. Like, yeah, you can have a name, but people still want to be entertained, especially if it's still so much other content out here. Because it's just like, after a while, especially even with the athletes or rappers, it'd be like, you still going to eventually have to be able to know how to meet your audience. You're going to still have to eventually know your audience to sit here and be like, all right, are they touching what I want to hear? Or what are they talking about? Whatever the case may be. So, yeah, like I said, it just honestly depends. I feel like it depends on the athlete. I do feel like if realistically, yes, will I give them a listen? And shout outs to Melo. Melo's cheating because Melo is know for a fact his personality ain't the biggest personality. So guess what I'm gonna do? Right. They perfectly. Jesus is.
I feel like that.
I mean, no, it's Mero. It's Mero.
Both crowds.
Yeah,
you bringing the podcast crowd or whatever they had
they already have a podcast crowd. They already had a huge following on Twitter and on social media. For people who don't know what we're talking about, then we can get into something else. Jesus and Mero, of course, they broke up. So Mero does a podcast now with Carmelo Anthony. It's called 7 p.m. in Brooklyn. But he is the entertaining part. Like, he know how to project his voice. He know how to make a push in a laugh where it's supposed to be a laugh at. He know how to make sure the conversation don't go dry because he's been doing podcasts forever. He is a professional podcaster, so he know how to say, can I take somebody new like Melo, but I can use Melo name, so it's going to help already do numbers, and I'm going to be the entertaining part to sit here and make it continuously do numbers, so people don't come and just listen once and don't never listen again. So yeah, I mean, it is the benefit of that, but I did say we was going to talk about the Gilbert Arenas situation, and we can talk about it because it is kind of relationship mixed with the sports thing. Gilbert Arenas spent $400,000 on an engagement ring, and the engagement, of course, went left, and the breakup, before the breakup went crazy, he knew for a fact that he didn't want her to keep that $400,000 ring. And I'm sure for most people listening, you wouldn't want nobody to keep a $400,000 gift neither. It don't matter how much you love them. So what Gilbert Arenas did is after they broke up, he ended up getting back with her. And when he got back with her, he already got a fake ring made. So, and the crazy thing is the fake ring was still worth 10 bands. So I do kind of feel bad for the women out here who your main ring is 10 racks. This nigga's fake ring was 10 bands. So he was going to do the swap out. So he was like, no, I went and got back in a relationship with this girl for 4 or 5 months so I can swap the rings out.
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't know. You hear something? It ain't play if it did.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha,
oh
bitch.
yeah, I ain't. But yeah. So like I said, he did a great finesse. That was when it comes to getting over on, well, just especially on this woman, because this is the woman that he went back and forth with the child support situation. He kind of like Teflon Don when it comes to her. I don't know how great of a lawyer.
I feel like that's not even her.
It is. I'm telling you. Only reason why I'm not playing is because Vlad be one of them people like he'll get your YouTube channel flag if you play the clip from his job.
I thought it was somebody recently. Like that's who he dealing with. I don't think it's the actual baby.
When I listened to the story, when I heard him play the Vlad clip, he was explaining it like it was the baby moms that him and her was going back and forth with on social media, and they had a crazy breakup, and that's how he even came up with the name No Chill Gil, because her and him was going back and forth on social media like OD, like they was like violating each other, like no hose bar, like literally just saying the worst about one another on social media. So I'm like I said, I could be wrong, but I literally listened to it. I heard him come out of my mouth. Out of his mouth, he described that story as it was the young lady that him and her, they had a huge bad breakup on social media, and that was the one that he was going back and forth with in the court situation. I don't think it's his new. It can't be his new girlfriend because they literally. I don't even know if that's his girlfriend. But if you talking about the girl that was just literally in the video last week with him and Swaggy P when they was talking about the Saucy Santana situation, I don't think.
Oh shit, they do say the mother is child.
Yeah, that's what I told you. I heard it from my own. I literally listened to them play. I heard it on Vlad. I literally listened to it myself. But like
because it's coming out now, and I'm like, damn it.
Because he recently just did a Vlad interview.
Oh, okay.
So that's recently why, and then whatever blog picked it up. But that's why even if you see, it ain't too many. If you see most people that picked it up, even the junk that 50 Cent reposted, people don't be, because Vlad don't be playing that shit. Like he don't be allowing people just to reclip his stuff. And Vlad, Vlad.
That's why when we're just saying it now, and I'm just like, I thought it was something.
Just Vlad be flagging to get niggas channels flagged, so niggas just don't be using his audio. So, like I said, shout out to Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas is one of the. When it comes to that woman, yeah, he 2-0 with her. When it comes to taking her to court and figuring it out, he definitely 2-0. But you got to think about how much you really got to love somebody. I mean, well, of course you rich, but still, I feel like I don't care how rich you are. I feel like you still got to really love somebody. Spend 400 bands on a ring, dog. $400,000 on a ring. You really got to love somebody. Because I don't want to sit here and put it just because he's rich. Because you could be rich and just buy a $50,000 ring. Like $50,000 is still an OD ring.
But if you dealing with us, I feel like even with them, yes, to you is a certain kind of ring. But if you dealing with that type of athlete or somebody with that money, you're not going to be expecting a $50,000 ring.
Well, because you got to think. I hear what you're saying, but think about it. No, most rappers' chains be like $50,000.
Okay, but I want if it's my wedding ring.
Let me just be clear. I'm listening to him. I hear what you're trying to say. 95% of the people in the world and rappers who buy jewelry on the regular don't know the difference between real and fake.
No,
you're not going to know the difference on a $400,000 ring and a $50,000 ring.
But right, so I'm saying for you, just general pop, how much you think you will spend on a ring?
A regular person probably 10 bands.
So okay, so if you saying Timberlake, he's $1 million, I feel like,
and 400,000, dog, is a lot, dog. That's almost a half of a ticket. Are you serious?
Because he's an athlete, he has the money. You're not going to sit here and say for less.
Nigga, you crazy as shit. I hear what you're trying to say, but I don't, nigga. I'm still, even if I had Gilbert Arenas money, I'm not spending $400,000 on no goddamn engagement ring. I'm sorry. Maybe 50, maybe even 60. Even if you say, well, let's round it up a little bit more.
Okay, how much is a Birkin?
Like $10,000, $20,000.
Okay. All right.
So again, like I said, you can sit here and round it up. You get 4 burgers. I'm not, dog. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. That $400,000 for a goddamn engagement ring is crazy, dog. Like that is a different level. But again, if you listen to enough Gilbert Arenas conversations, he don't really care about bread. He is a trick master, and he'll tell you that. So I mean, it's just a little bit different. But like I said, shout outs to Gilbert Arenas. He is 2-0 with this young lady, and when it comes down to the courtroom. To switch things up real quick, I guess to switch gears, Nike and Babe and Nate finally settled their back and forth in the courtroom, and I guess they just agreed. I don't think neither one
feels the type of way if you whatchamacallit?
Who on me with the Hellcat?
The dunk, yeah, that's the one with the kid. No, the
yeah, on me with the Hellcat.
Yeah,
so real, I guess we did 2 stories in one. Over the last week that just passed, Omi and the Hellcat got sued by Nike. He owed them $8 million. Yeah. And the reason why I do kind of want to give Omi and the Hellcat, I gave him some credit, even when I did like a little YouTube short video talking about him. I'm like, dog, every time he get bagged, when it's time for him to go to court, bro, it be for millions. Like even when he locked up for right now is when he did the cable scam, when he was providing people with cable services and all the little internet thing, whatever little finesse he was running with the cable situation, when he was providing people with it, he had his own cable version. Like people was like buying cable from him instead of going directly to whatever your cable company is. He was selling cable for a way cheaper price, but that was still like, I'm talking, the feds came and got him, seized his cars, houses, and everything. He was like, he had millions of dollars worth of cars when they came to seize him. Like, dog, he is like, when we talking about scamming, he is a top tier elite Hall of Fame level of scamming. Excuse me, because you got to think about it. Even for Nike to sue him for $8 million, though, how much bread do you think he had been making for them to know that I
Hold up, that's the dude who make the joint with the lightning bolt? That's what I'm talking about, dude.
But so you got so no, I don't. You talking about the cool what is it, cool cow or something, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
But you got to think about them two had him and Omi and the Hellcat both was doing the same exact shoe design.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Hey, both, I don't know. So
I know one of them did settle, and they had to pay. I think whoever the one I seen did, they had to pay like $8 million. So,
but that's Omi and the Hellcat. That's the. I don't know about the other dude because I don't follow him no more. He was kind of like,
because I remember I remember all of them got at the same time. They put their little cease and desist about the whole design shit, and it was all at the same time. But I thought it was the one with the lightning bolt.
But both of them had the lightning bolt because them two. Listen to what I'm saying. So because them two were beefing amongst each other because realistically, because you got to think about it, because neither one of them could realistically copy. They couldn't. You can't copyright it because it's still it's a knockoff Nike regardless, and that's why both of them got sued at the same time. But they was trying to, like, I guess the cool. I want to say their beef started because I think Omi and the Hellcat reached out to him and wanted to kind of do some shoes with him, and the cool Kai dude, and that's one of the reasons why I even unfollowed the dude, because he was just kind of like he started to act like he was a rapper or something. He got like super arrogant and like super braggadocious. Like I'm cool with it when it comes to like rappers and athletes, but like if you somebody making clothes, I ain't really, that shit kind of turned me off. Like you start talking too crazy, like nigga, you make knockoff Jordans, like relax. So they had their fault. So they had their beef, and Omi the Hellcat was telling him like, nigga, I can make the same exact shoe and I'm gonna rough this logo because I got more money than you. So I can post this, I can take the same exact shoe design and ain't nothing you can do about it because nigga, you stealing from Nike. And I can sell it for cheaper, so people gonna buy my shoe instead of buying yours. So, like I said, I don't necessarily know what happened, but again, Nike it didn't sound like Nike beat Babe and Nate. It seemed like they just came with an agreement, and Babe and Nate was like, all right, we done ran it up off y'all for some years. Because it didn't say because in that, and when I read it, John, it ain't make it seem like Nike won some bread from Babe, or it was like it just sounded like they was in courtroom and they came to agreement, and Babe and Nate was like, all right, we cool. And I think probably realistically, you done spanked them since MySpace, so you probably done got them people for like 20 years worth of whatever, however long you've been selling Babe stuff that look like Nike Air Force Ones or looking like Nike whatever. Where it's kind of like, all right, we cool off of selling it now. You got it. So, like I said, that one is that. I guess realistically, what was the question I wanted to ask you? Did you? Because we did talk about the draft. Did you feel? I think sometimes I guess when your team make the playoffs, it kind of like the draft picks be like it don't really matter. Besides the Kansas City Chiefs, I feel like Kansas City probably was the only team that actually had somebody that I seen people kind of talk about because the dude was super fast. Like I think he had the fastest speed at the combine, but I ain't really hear too many people talking too much about if your team already made the playoffs. Like I don't hear too many people.
No,
like,
and that's the thing. I feel like even me personally, looking at it, I'm just like, I feel like what we did in the draft, yeah, we stole. We filled our offensive line up. We got a center. We got the other boy, the right tackle, and all. I feel like we filled in the holes that we was missing prior to what we had already before. And then you said we got a new quarterback and all. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like we plugged in those holes that we was already missing. And even when like I always getting up, with the Commanders and everybody else, I feel like you at the lottery pick every year or you low in the draft every year, but you don't have a franchise player. I feel like the problem, we ain't had a top pick since I think 75 or something like that.
Damn.
I want to say, I want to say Bradshaw might have been a last top 5 pick.
But again,
but that's what I'm saying. If you can develop or whatever because even like when we look at it, when you say we put Tom Brady as a GOAT, he wasn't no top pick.
No, he wasn't. And that is, realistically, of course, that was one of the conversations when it even comes to quarterback, because people were sitting here saying, of course, because I guess the more recent story outside, of course, not Tom Brady, because Tom Brady, people can kind of look at that.
No,
but people look at Brock Purdy, because Brock Purdy was, I want to say, shit, even that. No, even
his last pick.
Yeah, he was, but even Dak Prescott, Dak Prescott was he was a 4th round draft pick. And that's why people, for a long time, why the Cowboys kind of got to play around with him with his bread, because they drafted him so low. So, of course, a lot of people always have. And they read out the numbers where the numbers is kind of crazy, where you get selected at a certain point where it's kind of like how many draft picks go right if you have those high draft picks when it comes to like quarterbacks or whatever the case may be. If you take a quarterback early, because this was the first time in NFL draft history where the first 12 draft picks, 6 out of the first 12 were all offense.
I don't think it was deep into somebody.
It was for a defensive player to even get taken. And that's normally not the thing, but it was because it was a loaded draft class for wide receivers and for quarterbacks. And a lot of teams needed a quarterback. Like the only people, of course, and let me tell you something, dear Atlanta. And I seen some Atlanta people that I follow because for rap people, and this is like on Twitter and stuff. I'm like, I caught myself every time. I'm like, bro, stick to just talking about rap, because you complaining like this not your bread. To watch Atlanta people complain about paying Kirk Cousins like this is their money was insane to me. Like, nigga, y'all not paying him. Why do you give a fuck about how much he got paid? That money that ain't gonna matter. And it was no other free agent that y'all was gonna pick up. So it's kind of like, I don't get what y'all so upset about. You paid Kirk Cousins because at the time you might have didn't know that you was gonna get the draft pick that low.
But you drafted a quarterback last year, and he ain't ever see the field. No, but that's why I say and I get people argue they have their opinions, but at the end of the day, I don't even know if Kirk Cousins is gonna be able to start the beginning of the season because you came off a major injury.
Guess what? And that is my point of they don't know that, and that to me,
like I said, I feel like even Atlanta, you just looking at it, okay, what if he's not ready? I can get this young boy in here, let him play, or even if he is ready, I still have this young boy that can develop or learn. You know what I'm saying? Like my thing is, I feel like even a lot of these draft picks, I don't see none of them just coming in and flattening out. Turning things.
I'm two people that I feel like realistically want to turn around things. And of course, I know I'm a Justin Fields guy, but if I'm being honest, Chicago didn't just loaded Caleb Williams up with too many weapons.
But they loaded him up. That's fine. But I feel like even actually having a turnaround, like I feel like CJ Strauss might be let's say he's the LeBron right now of, you know what I'm saying? Of rookies and stuff. Because Johnny Manziel, all of them had the hype. But then they didn't pan out. So that's why I said for right now, what we're saying is a freak of nature, or he got the talent. It's CJ Strauss. Everybody else kind of struggle.
No, you can't say that because
Patrick Mahomes is one of a kind.
Yeah, you can't say that.
No, because even like Justin Hurts. What's his name? Jalen Hurts for the Eagles. Remember, he was the one who got benched in the Commanders game that one year when he had a bad. He was playing like the last couple of games, and they benched him in the middle of the game. And then you turn around and pay him that money. I feel like when you draft that, nobody's really like, all right, franchise, he's going to make my team win.
I hear what you're saying, but I think reason why I say it's kind of like if the bar is going to be Tom Brady or Patrick Mahomes, and of course we can sit here and say certain people missed it. But shit, look at when the Colts when they let Peyton Manning go and they picked up Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck lived up to the expectations until he got knocked out the goddamn. He just got knocked out the NFL.
But that's my question. It's just like when you look at them three, who really had? Yes, of course, Russell Wilson won the Super Bowl and he's still in the league.
Mm-hmm.
But you think about it, Audrey 3, picked before him and Andrew Luck.
Yeah,
And
but
he-
listen,
and
but
then Russell Wilson was picked in the second round or third round.
I get what you're saying, but still, even for the, but you're saying for both of them is injuries. If you could sit here and say if RG3 would have stayed healthy, he would have had a better career than fucking Russell Wilson. Like we talking about just electrifying. Just talking about how far he carried, and that's realistically for it. And that's what I'm not gonna lie to you. Again, this is why I don't, why I kind of feel bad for Philly and why I mess with New York. And that's why I don't fuck with DMV people and their sports opinions or their team. Dog, y'all niggas should still be posting today. Since y'all drafted Jalen Daniels, y'all should have been posting from that day he got drafted to right now when you hear my voice. Y'all should have been celebrating getting this quarterback. That's why I don't like talking about it. I think y'all are fucking stupid for the fucking teams that you like. And I know y'all don't know shit because there's no way in hell that y'all drafted this quarterback. This electrifying dog. And if you a gambler, you'd have made some bread off this nigga last season playing in college. That nigga's a goddamn dog. And I'm just like, and y'all making it like, oh, we don't like, you don't know. But bitch, you don't watch sports then. What the fuck you talking about you don't know? Y'all should be fucking celebrating, beating y'all fucking chest, buying your season tickets, getting your jerseys, painting your fucking face. Act like a fucking fandom, dog. This is why I won't never like the Redskins or the Wizards, because I don't want to share a team with you weird ass niggas, dog. It's no way in hell y'all drafted him. I don't even like the fucking Redskins. And I felt like I was the only person that made a fucking video and gave a fuck about him. It's not my team. Like that shit don't make no sense, and that's why I don't. And I'm talking about niggas be harassing me. I swear to God, all football season. Damn, bro, why you don't make no Redskins videos, bitch? Because they got white quarterback. Now y'all got a black quarterback, and I made a video, and I didn't see none of you bitch ass niggas even supporting the nigga. Like that's what I be talking about. Y'all niggas are weird, dog. It's weird as shit, and I won't never. And guess what? I'm not even gonna hate on the Redskins this year because I fuck with him. That nigga is a dog. He can flat out fucking ball, and that nigga got wheels. And y'all know I like black quarterbacks that can pull the ball down and run. But I'm just like, dog, what the hell is wrong with y'all? Like, this is where I would never want to get drafted from here. And that's why I understand why niggas like Kevin Durant don't never want to come and play home. Because y'all not no real fucking sports fans. And that's why John Morant, when they play the Wizards, niggas don't be playing in them games because they don't take y'all serious as fucking sports fans. And that's the difference. So again, like I said, and I apologize to the women, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I felt like it just me as a man, and I just want every woman to understand this. It'd be certain parts of the year where I would feel like a F-bomb if I came on here and talked more about girl stuff and don't acknowledge what's going on in the sports world. Like I judge other men, like when I'm listening to them, I'm like, bro, it's 5 of y'all niggas, it's men on here. Y'all talked about sports for like 10 minutes. How is that possible? Do y'all niggas sit down when you piss? Like, there's no way in fucking hell. It's the heart of the NBA playoffs and it's the NFL draft and be like, man, fuck.
And I'm saying no, because even when I was listening to Joe and them, they had that conversation about wedding etiquettes and all that. And I'm not gonna lie to you. What's name said he was watching the draft and watching the games or whatever during the wedding. I did the exact same thing when our cousins, when what's name got married. I was watching the game. So I feel like I understand like certain moments you kind of know, like, all right, I know this is the time of the year. All right, just leave it shit alone.
No, you're a man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be judging niggas. I'm a very judgmental person. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell y'all. But anyway, we can get on to something else. Like I said, shout outs to I like the pick from Atlanta. I hope he do get some playing time. I hope Kirk Cousins ain't ready to play and he do actually get some playing time because that nigga's like that too. Let's be clear. And he was one of them people that he was carrying like a iffy team and he carried them to a ball. And they didn't even lose no games last year. And they beat big, like the Bo Nix nigga, they beat Oregon. So like again, like I said, but that's again.
Where did he come from?
He played for Washington.
Okay, that's the one I remember.
He played for Washington, and they, like I said, they beat. Matter of fact, they played Oregon in the bowl game, and I said they beat Oregon like this nigga, and the niggas, and they was.
I think that's the one you talking about before.
Yeah, him. I was talking about him doing college football. I was talking about him, and I was talking about the quarterback from LSU. From LSU, Daniels, the one that the Redskins got. So again, like I said, and that's why I just know sometimes people don't watch it, and that's the crazy thing to me. Was like and that's how you can tell people pick their little moments. Like everybody was cool on Coach. Like shout out to Coach Prime because that's what actually got one. Dion being a fucking coach in a big football program got me watching college football and gambling. It's no like, dog, if I'm going to spend my money, I'm going to watch the games. I got to know, but I'm not a fan of just losing, nigga. It ain't even about the money. I just hate losing. So if I'm going to bet on something, not even more about just winning. It's about like, nigga, I want to actually feel like I know about sports and I got a pick right. So I'm going to actually watch these fucking games so I know what I'm talking about. And that's why when I seen Atlanta people acting ridiculous and fucking like y'all niggas, like keep it to whatever. DC, keep your shit to politics, and you Atlanta niggas keep talking about rap and shit. Y'all need to figure y'all shit out too, because y'all kind of like on the clock on putting out a new fucking hot rap nigga. It's been a minute for y'all niggas. But what else we got going on? I guess we might as well get into Jeezy real quick. Matter of fact, let this load up and let's get into Jeezy. I said, I got G's. And then you ever made a biddy hit her knees? Pop, pop. Hey, give me 2 seconds. Like I said, if you just tuning in, I see some of y'all just getting in here. Just give me 2 seconds. Let this load up on the podcast app, and we definitely about to get into Jeezy and Jeannie Mai. Damn, the snowman going on like cake and ice cream. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I feel bad for him because I'm a Jeezy fan, but I mean, you kind of did it to yourself. I ain't gonna hold you. What's the Lakers? What's the score? Come on, Lakers, dog. I need another. We can get one more win. I'm happy. I'm just trying to double my bread up real quick with the Lakers. I got G's. Hey, had they ever made a biddy hit her knees? Right now, if you listening and watching, and I don't know if you got your game right on, the Lakers is up 37-34. Denver got the ball. Good stop on Jamal Murray. Damn, I need the Lakers. They could do this turnaround. Oh my God, dog, I'm gonna be too geeked up.
Up when the song came out, I come home, I look at my phone, everybody keep tagging me, they keep tagging me, and they tagging Cardi too. They said JT was trying to diss me in a song, or Cardi B. So she said in the song, a bitch broke her cheap ass veneers on some crab legs, and she always be talking shit. I did. Now we all know I done broke my teeth on some crab legs. I love crab legs. Shit, that's normal shit. I ain't have to post it. I post it because I'm a real bitch and I live my truth. But I don't talk shit about bitches. I always show love. Never hated on a bitch. Never called a bitch name. Always show love. And I was at JT birthday party. It was hugs and giggles. So I don't feel like she's talking about me. And I don't take her as the girl that just start trouble with random people when she dropping a song. So they say there's trouble in paradise for her and Cardi. Y'all bitches trying to hype me up and roast a bitch. I ain't going. I'm Miss ain't going. You feel me? Like, JT, just clear it up, because I know you see the people keep tagging me and Cardi. They're only tagging me and her. Can you let us know who you talking about? Because I know Cardi broke her soup on a bagel, but I just don't feel like me and you got no tea, no shade. So they let me know. But so I just want to clear this up.
I'm not gonna lie to you again. One thing I love about social media, especially when it comes to female rap, and this is what I can say about women, and I do be feeling bad that y'all don't have a real voice for y'all in the hip hop space. And don't get it twisted. I'm sure if you go on YouTube, there is a lot of gay men who are very popular on YouTube that talk about women in hip hop, but they be finding out bars and putting the diss on people so fast, because for dudes, like, niggas could subliminal other dudes and you kind of realistically never know, and it won't never even make it to the mainstream blogs or nothing. But women get to dissing each other and get to talking to each other crazy, nigga, they not gonna even let that go for a weekend, and they gonna tell you exactly who they talking about, and they gonna give you like the part where you like, you kind of can't deny that. Because I heard that line from JT, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of like on the clip of the song, like when I hear the OK joint and it did sound like an old Gucci song, I was kind of like, yeah, this shit kind of, I was on the fence with it. Then I listened to it in the gym. I was like, oh, it's not bad. Like, to me, out of the JT songs, I might like this one the most out of all of them.
Okay.
So the OK joint, it was cool. It's not bad, and it's not like, it ain't great, but it's JT. So I'm kind of like, I'm not grading her on the same grade that I would grade like Lotto or somebody.
Like it's better than the other ones.
Yes,
2 or 3, whatever she.
So that's my point. So that's why I'm grading her with a curve. Like, I'm not trying to compare her to like, oh, is this supposed to sound like Doja Cat or Sexy Red? I'm not comparing her to none of them. And I do want to give JT some credit, because I seen a video. It was a young lady who was a black clothing designer. And I guess she make like sweatsuits, and I guess she bumped into JT somewhere on the street or something, and she was like, man, I got these clothes for you, whatever the case may be. I would love if you know what I'm saying, if you'll wear it, if you like it, whatever the case may be. And JT gave the girl a word. She's like, if I like it, I'm gonna wear it. And I seen JT in the sweatsuit, and I didn't know the backstory on Twitter, of course, until I seen, when I'm looking at this little video of Sukiyana, and I seen another video of JT, and they was breaking down the story, was saying that JT wore this girl, she met her on the street, the girl, had a conversation with JT, and JT wore it, like literally wore it for a whole day. Made videos, tagged the girl in it. Like, of course, she promoting her song. She out, she on her tour, so she doing meet and greets or whatever case may be. And JT literally wore the sweatsuit the entire day. Like, did videos and like literally was posting on her page like this shit was like she was in a goddamn, like, she treated it like she was in a Balenciaga sweatsuit. So I respect JT for even doing that, and I do think one thing I can give JT some credit on, I think she understands this, like, one, people gonna be super hard on her because people may have their picks between her and Young Miami, so people just gonna always be divided on that situation. Or if she do got beef with Cardi B, that fan base is super big, so she's kind of even treating and moving around with this with her promoting herself or building herself as a solo artist very old mixtape type of way. Like she's really on her kissing babies and like taking pictures with the old, like she's literally working and building up her audience. And I can appreciate that. And so even if I didn't like the song, I don't necessarily if I would even come and slander the song because I appreciate the limb that she's going out on. And I know how hard it is from going from shit. Even look at Quavo and Offset. Like Offset to me is kind of like winning the breakup situation right now because I don't necessarily know if Quavo know how to still really be a solo artist yet. Like as comfortable as like Offset is with it. So I do want to give shout out to JT for even doing that, especially for wearing that young lady's sweatsuit the whole time.
So okay, just stand on that part right there when you saying about the whole sweatsuit situation. But do you feel like in society right now it's more of how can I benefit this more? Me being genuine and staying in the hood or putting up the little businesses or me taking these major brand deals?
I mean, I think you can do two. I think one, you can do both at the same time. And I think that's what makes her wearing a smaller brand the entire time, even a bigger moment. And I think that's why people appreciate it because people know like JT is one of those girls who really be putting that shit on. Like she really be designed from head to toe. She really be super icy and all that. So for her to sit here and go out her way while I'm promoting on the weekend, I'm promoting my single. So it's going to be a lot of eyes on me because people will critique it. People going to be critiquing it. People going to be watching it. I'm doing these shows. So people going to want to see if my meet and greets is packed or whatever case may be. So while I'm still doing all of this and it's people hate watching and it's people watching it and supporting me, I think that's a big moment. So for what she did for that girl is huge. And because people like, dog, yeah, think about JT had a fucking Beats by Dre headphone advertisement on like, bro, JT ain't no slouch. Like people look at her for one of those girls who actually know how to put outfits on. So for her to do that for somebody up and coming, like, dog, that's a huge fucking look. Like that girl couldn't pay for that type of promotion, and so especially not at this time of where JT is at in her career.
And that's why I just because even if we just stick on the city girls, I feel like Young Miami is more of a brand. I'm promoting brands or whatever the deals I got, and JT might be more of the all right.
I do think at one point in time it was that. I do think it's kind of like I think realistically, even if I'm comparing it again to the Migos, I think Young Miami is going to have a hard time figuring out her identity after now, especially after the whole Diddy situation, because I feel like that's what she was kind of leaning it on. It was like, Diddy gonna do all the work for real, because he's such a great marketer and promoter. He knows exactly what to do, so he can kind of put me in the right situations, and I just got to show up and be pretty.
So so we stay with the Migos. Is this okay? With Quavo was more of the popular artist at the time, and he was on all the features and all that. But it's just like the success is more so Offset because now you have.
I can make it even 100 times easier for you and make it even easier for you to explain. Quavo is Kevin Durant right now. Quavo was the best player on that Golden State Warriors team, but it was a system, and you got to shine even brighter because the system was perfectly fit for you. Now that system is no longer, you don't look like the same Kevin Durant you did when you was in Golden State. Yeah. That's the perfect example displaying Quavo. Quavo was Kevin Durant. In that system, when it was Golden State and y'all was running and niggas was leaving you open and you just getting wide open shots and you were just, all you had to do is just knock down open shots. You Cash Money Records. You are the one. But when you now it's on you and you got to kind of do it all, it looked rough. And you're going to have to figure out because, of course, one, you so used to your fee being at one price when you being the Migos. And even when you're the hottest person in the group, you can charge a little bit extra. You can charge more. But now it's kind of like on the decline. You ain't had a real hit record in a minute. You're not as in demand. So you're going to have to kind of figure it out. And I even seen people, Offset performed over the weekend. He performed at a festival. And, of course, the way he was, in this, we just live in the day and age where people going to hate on you regardless because it was the same. Two things happened over the weekend. Quavo had a show and it was super empty. And of course, people try to make the jokes and sit here and say Chris Brown pulled a 50 Cent. And Chris Brown haven't reposted or respond to it. So I don't think Chris Brown had anything to do with it. But it was at like looked like it was on a damn near on a festival field. And like it was Jiffy Lube. Yeah, like the Jiffy Lube Stadium or something here in the DMV area. It was just like a large outside like stadium situation. And it looked like maybe like you talking about that holds thousands of people, maybe like 20, 30,000 people. And it looked like it maybe was only a couple hundred people there. So you can tell, even if it was 300 people there, 300 people in something that it can hold 30,000 people, it's going to look empty as shit. Mm-hmm. So, and that's what it was. And Quavo was performing. Of course, people was making jokes the same way they did with Nelly the other week. But realistically, Quavo still put on a show. But I do think realistically, he's gonna have to learn what Offset did. Is Offset has been doing smaller venues. Same thing JT has been doing. It's better to do smaller venues and they be packed than you do bigger venues and then it's not whatever case it be. And of course, I'm sure 9 times out of 10 that don't have nothing to do with Quavo, because I'm sure he wasn't the only person booked on this show, but just people. Of course, he in the midst of going back and forth with Chris Brown, so Chris Brown has a larger fan base. We talked about that last week, so people gonna find reason to clown him. But on the other side of that is Offset had a performance at a festival. So it kind of looked just for that Quavo versus Offset, or who's getting the best of the breakup between the Migos. Offset is on a festival stage and it's super packing, everybody going crazy. But then of course people try to rain on his parade when it was like, oh nigga, you sit here making it like this your show, this is just the festival. But let's be clear, the crowd was still really messing with him. Of course, maybe the size of the crowd makes a difference when it's a festival, when it's actually your own show. But still, people, we have seen endless people perform on a festival and niggas just stare and look at you and don't give you no type of response. So you can't sit here, like, two things can be right. Like, of course, yeah, you gassing it like this your show.
Everybody can
and
perform
it's not
at a festival, but if you don't have them moving in a festival, that's a big
yeah,
difference.
it's a big difference because people gonna clown you for that. So it's just like you kind of like, you damn if you do, you damn if you don't. So it's just like, I mean, shout out to Offset, but it was just like you did see people. He was going back and forth with people on social media because people were trying to like rain on his parade. Like, nigga, don't get ahead of yourself. Like, nigga, this was a festival. This ain't your tour. So I mean, it is. You can't realistically, you can't never really make the haters but so happy. I'm sure most of y'all have probably seen pieces of it if you haven't seen the whole thing, back and forth going between Devin Haney's father, Bill Haney, and Floyd Mayweather. And the conversation went super crazy, and I guess the part that went viral and people was looking at the father like he was crazy because the father was like, nigga, I ain't never took no L's in the street. I'm still really outside. And you saying this to Floyd Mayweather, and it's like, dog, Floyd Mayweather should never be outside in nobody's hood doing nothing. Everything that we see Floyd Mayweather doing, that is what Floyd Mayweather should be doing. So it was just like the dad was just taking the conversation completely left and trying to make it to some street shit or trying to humble Floyd because of course, realistically, the conversation, because Devin Haney lost last week. So the conversation was talking about, I guess, I want to say the parts that I picked up on it seemed like Floyd Mayweather was kind of like reminding the dad that it was like, you failing him on the promotional part. Like, you're doing a bad job. And Devin Haney's dad was like, nigga, you making it like you never took no L's before. You take L's in real life. And brought up, of course, Floyd Mayweather lost the baby moms. She passed away, and he was just like, and then Floyd was like, nigga, why are you trying to compare the two? Yes, we all are human. The longer you live, we all gonna take L's when it comes to losing a family member, because that just comes with a part of life. Like, nobody
ain't gotta do nothing but fight or
promote or nothing. Like, nigga, you did a horrible job. Your son, but so that's what people were saying. Like, nigga, you are somebody's dad, and you're 50 plus years old, and you trying to
somebody dying,
and you as a loss, and you trying to tie it into street shit. Like, nigga, I ain't never took no losses in the street though. But who give a hell? That's not what we talking about, nigga. He's talking about.
Didn't he lost his assistant or somebody else too? Just recently, I think that was the
Floyd.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think that was the last person that he just lost again. I think he lost his.
I mean, you might be right, but still, but the whole point. That comes, of course. Crazy. I mean, it becomes with life, because of course, the older we get, we talked about this a million times.
Health issues.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly. So, and you can't control other people's health.
That's a stupid, like, I guess
analysis
or Cat Black or a troll. That was tasteless.
Yeah, it was tasteless and it was dumb. But again, it was somebody's dad. It was kind of just like, you are doing a bad job. Let's be clear, Devin Haney isn't a draw. And it don't matter how you want to promote it or how you want to spin it. He's not. We talked about that. We talked about that before the fight. We talked about how he wasn't a draw. So it's just like, you got to take that L and you got to figure out. And it's not. And you have to figure out how to spice him up a little bit.
But the crazy thing, even with Floyd, he is a shit talker and he is a, I'm a stun on you. But if I was Floyd, you could have easily said, shit, my grandson can pack out that shit before
Devin Haney can. Yeah, of course. So, and then of course, I don't know how Tank end up chiming himself into the conversation, but then Tank and Floyd started going back and forth with each other via social media, and Tank basically said, and people ran with the story, so I don't necessarily know how true it is, but saying that Floyd Mayweather is trapped in Dubai because he took some money from some people in Dubai, and he hasn't done the obligations. I don't know what the obligations was or what he took the money for. 9 times out of 10, I'm thinking it must have had to be for a fight or to promote something. I don't necessarily know what it was. But his
fight was in Dubai.
Yeah, he was like, Floyd trapped in Dubai. He owes some people some money, and they not gonna let him leave Dubai until he pay whatever it is, or he fulfills the obligation for whatever he took the money for. I don't know what the story is. I don't necessarily know what it was. It sounds like it could be true though, because I'm sure
because they just they had a flood and all that out there. So I don't know if that's necessarily, like, he could be stuck in there because of the whole flood shit. I don't know, because that's kind of sketchy, because like I said, they do have a massive flood out there, and I don't think For you to say that he might be stuck, no telling what's the time frame, how long he been out there. So let's just say he was supposed to come back, but the whole flooding shit happened, so now he can't leave.
I mean, I don't know. He didn't come back on the internet, and he didn't come back on the internet and deny that. He just started to post videos and call Tank gay because, of course, his videos that's floating around. Tank is very suspect with his dancing, and it was one of the jumps too. What was the Uzi song? I Just Want to Rock. And Tank was in the house in some fucking boxes with no shirt on, and he literally hip thrusting and smacking his hips, and he got like some flip flops on, so you can literally hear his flip flops keep smacking the floor at the same time where he like lining up with like. I ain't gonna lie, Tank definitely looked sweet as a goddamn Sour Patch Kid in that goddamn kitchen dancing. So of course him and Floyd started going back with that, and then Ryan Garcia chimed in and was like the only reason why Floyd and this story seemed like it could have been true, and it's kind of crazy. Was like Floyd and Javante beefing with each other because Tank slept with his daughter. So that one kind of always will strike you a little bit differently, especially, and I guess that's the sad thing about being a dad, and then your daughter kind of like, and that kind of even tied into the conversation we was having last week about Deion Sanders and his daughters, like, because when your daughter starts to become super popular on social media, and she's a nice looking girl, and you already keeping her in all the design and all that stuff, so now she kind of fits in with all the rest of the social media girls. And niggas just ain't gonna care that it's your daughter. People might not disrespect her because it's your daughter, but that don't mean niggas still ain't gonna try to clap them cheeks.
Hold up, my question for you: who would you be okay with actually being the father, or just being around your daughter? Like, you would prefer her dealing with Young Boy or Javante? Because he's in the box, and so he know how he moves. So that's
I don't know, because I feel like both of them is kind of like crash houses, just on to a different level. Because we have seen, let's be clear, we didn't see Javante kind of like he done had 2 different altercations with women where he didn't kind of can't keep his hands to himself. And then for NBA YoungBoy, it just come with like, I don't know if he put his hands on women, but his shit just come with a lot of other baby mama drama.
So you'd be okay with dealing with the other baby mama drama than actually you putting hands?
To be, if I kind of want to get a little bit dark with it, to be honest, I probably will be okay with the NBA YoungBoy situation. God forbid anything actually happen to him. Nigga, his back catalog gonna pay for a long ass time. His royalties and publishing and masters and that shit gonna be worth some bread for a long time. And Floyd is Floyd, so he gonna know how to get his hands on that. Like, if you talk about out of all the baby mothers who got a fighting chance to be able to, if something, God forbid, happen to NBA YoungBoy, which baby mom gonna have a better chance of taking everything that he got? It's gonna be Floyd Mayweather, daughter, because nigga, he Floyd Mayweather. His lawyers is gonna be hitting a completely different. So I mean, it's just a little bit different. Like I said, I don't necessarily know if I'm Floyd Mayweather, I probably wouldn't want my daughter dealing with any of them niggas. But if I had to choose between the two, I may say YoungBoy.
Okay.
We talked about shout out to Keke Palmer and SZA, because we did talk about Issa Rae a little bit earlier. And Issa Rae and Keke Palmer, I think, are doing they are executive producing a movie together that will be starring Keke Palmer and SZA. I think they are supposed to be like a comic duo in this movie, and this will be SZA's first movie that she's ever been in. So I mean, of course, that's a good look for her. And while we're talking about movies, and I've seen people with mixed reviews on this one. It's rumors that Lil Meech will play King Von. And the reason in a movie, or maybe I don't know if it's going to be a bio series or what it's going to be. I seen a picture, and it was a picture of Meech when he had braids, and he kind of, I'm not saying he looked like King Von, but I don't think he would play a bad King Von. And I seen people on the internet saying, why do King Von deserve to get a movie made about him? I was like, well, you probably just don't know about it. If you are speaking of that, 9 times out of 10, you never took time out to actually do your research on King Von. Because I told y'all, if you go watch that Trap Lord Raw's YouTube video on King Von, if you watch that whole, you ain't gotta watch the whole entire thing. I think it may be like 3 hours. If you watch an hour and 30 minutes of it, you will understand why King Von deserve a movie. Because I swear to God, it'd probably be the best movie. If 50 did a TV show about King Von and let Lil Meech play him, or whoever play him, I promise you that's gonna be one of the most watched TV shows. Because if I'm just going off the information, if he just literally if 50 Cent built a show around all that 3 hours of video or YouTube that Trap Lord Ross and already put it into a documentary, nigga, that shit would be one of the best watched shows on TV. I promise you, dog. King Von life is a goddamn movie by itself. So that sitting here saying that's it, and like I said, I'm cool. I like BMF. I'm not one of those people. I'm not super.
But I feel like you got to give people a grace, man, because like if I know, I I don't know too many King Von songs, or he don't know too much about King
Mhm.
Von. So do you got to give like, all right, well, like who the fuck is he to really have?
Yeah, but I feel like
certain-
I think that's just, to me, it's cool if that's what you like, if you heard it and you sit, but it's actually sit here, if you on social media and you tweeting that out, I'm like, no, it only take 2 seconds to be like, to me, I'm just sitting here saying, before just to be a hater and tweet out something like, why do he deserve a movie? I would just recommend, all right, damn it, somebody thinking about doing a movie about him, let me get on YouTube and let me see why. If you all you gotta do is get on YouTube and you can clear as day see why. You can literally watch that video. I'm just saying, Trapper Lord Ross, King Von. Matter of fact, it's called what is it? Is King Von the first rap serial killer? Just watch, listen to the sound of that. What the fuck do you mean? Does he deserve a movie? The title of a documentary is he the first hip hop serial killer? You tell me somebody that has a documentary named after them don't dare deserve a movie.
If you because you said that, and if that's the narrative we're gonna paint or put on him. I didn't know if necessarily if everything is true. So that's what I'm saying. So if you putting that title on it, yes, serial killer, a hip hop rap, yes, then that is a one that I might check it out now because that's what you titled it as. But you just saying King Von, just
yeah, I mean, just if you just going off of name popularity and you sing his saying I'm not really familiar with his music, I get it. I'm cool and I can understand that. But just to me, it's just like before I sit here and try to take a shit on something and just be a hater for no reason, like let me be like, all right, damn, if somebody even thinking about doing a movie on you, let me just go see why. All you got to do is get on YouTube. I'm not even talking about music. We ain't talking about, I'm not sitting here saying like, oh, they about to make a musical play about this. We talking about a movie. No, this nigga, like, he from Chicago. I don't feel like, especially if you became a half popular rapper from Chicago, if you know anything about the drill scene in Chicago, I feel like most of them can turn their shit into a goddamn movie. So what we talking about? Like, even think about how much, like when we talk about the Chi, we kind of be looking like, damn, we went into the Chi looking for a little bit more violence because it took place in Chicago.
But do you feel like even us now, it's just like he ain't a Denzel, so it's not like he's moving the needle, but it's just like, is Meech that big of an actor? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for us to be upset about it, his roles are like, he only had one role and he's actually playing his father.
Mhm.
So I'm just saying, for you to be like, well, why you got him? And you saying he's that bad of an actor, he shouldn't be him? Is that more of the?
I mean, I know. I think more people was just saying like, why do King Von even deserve a movie? I don't think it was just because Meech was playing him. I think people just feel like King Von didn't deserve a movie at all. Like, why is he getting a movie? Like, what has he done to get a movie? And I just feel like that to me will be just a lazy take. Like, if you want to give a takes and you want to give opinions, just do your homework. Like, before I say, why do somebody deserve it? Like, if I see it, I'm like, all right, even if I thought it, I would go look it up first before I just be like, hey, let me just be loud and out. But I mean, it's Twitter, social media. People gonna just always just be loud and outlandish just because they can, because of social media, and there's nobody to kind of really hold them accountable. While we talking about King Von, he had a homeboy of his. What is this young man name? His name is O-Block Louie. And he was out there that day that King Von got killed by Lil Tim, and he did a Vlad interview, and he was basically, and of course Vlad doing his style of interviewing him and basically asking him, do he recall what happened that night? And he was like, was you surprised how it escalated? And he was like, nah, they was in the club and they talked about like, if we see such and such in here, that it's gonna pop off. So he kind of like already knew that King Von was gonna pop off on him if he seen him, and when he seen him, he did pop off, but he was just like, did you have any time to do anything else? Like, did anybody? He's like, nah. He's like, dog, the nigga Tim, soon as King Von popped off on him, he just came out and he started shooting. But the dude, like, he literally got shot in his head. Like, and the crazy thing is, if you see this, like, to see a picture of him before he got shot in the head, like when him and King Von was like together, just like maybe a couple of years ago before that picture, he was like a skinny dude, like regular size head. Now he's just like a fat dude, and his head is just like literally half his head got blown off. Like, and that shit is so crazy. Like, I remember I seen like one interview, he was kind of like, damn, I wish I didn't even survive this shit. But Vlad, he was doing the interview and Vlad was asking him, he's like, I really don't remember nothing. Like, I remember that I remember the fight. I remember getting like hearing it shot, but I don't know. Like, Vlad was asking, like, do you know how many times you got shot? He's like, no, I don't remember. Like, after I got hit, I kind of blacked out for a minute, and I kind of like, you know, like woke up, maybe like remember like on a ride to the ambulance, but you really don't remember too much of nothing. But just looking at him, I'm just like, damn, that shit, like, you know how like you lose a friend in such a tragic moment, but it was like you gonna always remember that every time you look in the mirror. And you know, like some people hold on to trauma for a long time, but it's like it hits you a lot more when you look at it in the mirror every day.
Yeah.
Like your face is completely, like you literally wearing your trauma every day you look in the mirror.
Like, it might be different if it's a song, but actually you got to see that and knowing that's how you got it, because you.
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Like, if you look at a picture of him, like, bro, that shit, I'm not gonna lie to you, that was like one of, oh man, that shit just looked crazy. Like, damn. Oh my God, I'm not gonna lie. If you ain't got a strong stomach, that you would definitely not want to look at him. Like of course he wear a hat, try to cover it up, but you can still see it. Like,
but then sometimes you gotta praise. You do have to praise people for being strong enough to keep moving on. To actually experience something that, and you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you could have lost your life, but you still moving on. I guess everybody do have regrets, or even have what if. But it's just sometimes you do got to appreciate your life, though.
No, you're absolutely right. You absolutely right. And I'm not shouting YMW Melly out, but I am talking about it because he still is in court, and there was a video footage floating around of him. I just want to say, though, he's literally almost been in jail. By tomorrow, he'd been in jail for. When you hear this, he'd been in jail for 1,900 days. Yeah, I think about it. He went and he. I mean, I don't even necessarily know. Do you count it as he beat the first time he went to trial for this? I don't necessarily know how you describe it.
Free, right?
No, he never got free though. He's still in there, but he's still in 1,900 days. Though is a long time. Shit, and Young Thug ain't. I mean, Young Thug behind him, but he ain't too far behind him. I want to say Young Thug has been in jail for now 272 days.
Really? I thought he did more than. I thought he did. I thought.
Yeah, it's 2 years. So I might be wrong with the time. My bad. I'm wrong with. I got the time flip. He definitely done more years. It's 720 days.
Okay.
It's 700. Yeah. I'm tripping. It's 700. I got the numbers mixed up. Yeah, it's 720 days. So
he might have been on trial that long.
Yeah, that's a long time. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, for neither one of them, I can't sit here and just get on the microphone and never be like free them, because some of those charges, especially with that YMW Melly situation, that kind of just like OD. But damn, that's a long time, dog. Literally be locked in for 1,900 days, dog.
Is that the one where he rapped about it, but he didn't ever confess?
He had a song about it. Of course, this song is called "Murder on My Mind," but that song came out before this even happened.
Mm-hmm.
So people still trying to tie the two things together, but realistically, that song came out before the actual stuff happened. So it's kind of like,
but that's why I'm just kind of confused. Like, is it hard evidence or is no?
No, they got it. No, nigga. Let's trust me. They got a lot of hard evidence
on him.
Trust me. If this was in Florida, if this probably happened anywhere else besides Florida, he already would have been convicted.
Gotcha.
But because of course the gun laws and stuff and like gun violence, and just the way
it's been still like, okay, you can say self-defense.
Not even say self-defense, but Florida's just like, dog, let me think about it. Fucking George Zimmerman beat his Trayvon Martin. Like, Florida's just different, dog. Like, they just the way their gun, like, that shit is just different. So they kind of just be like,
probability.
I don't fucking know, dog. But 1,900 days in jail, I can't explain it. I can't really tell you what's going on, because I kind of like, I never was like, when the case, again, like when we talked about the Young Thug, like when the cases first happened and the conversation is hot, academics doing the breakdowns, you kind of locked in, people on TikTok doing the breakdowns in the court, but then it's like 1,900 days, niggas tapped out. Like, niggas don't even care no more.
You tapped out as a female if you was holding them down?
I would have been tapped out at fucking 500 days, nigga. 1,900? Shit, nigga, I'd have been. He ain't got enough money.
That's why, because I ain't know who he was.
Nigga, he's not famous enough to be holding nobody down for no 1,900 days. It ain't gonna happen. Niggas ain't even, women ain't even out here holding fucking kingpins down for that long. And you think I'm just gonna hold down a random nigga who got like a few songs that people like, yeah, right. It ain't gonna happen, dog. Let that joint load up. YouTube, like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate y'all for holding it down in this joint. Big fan. Hey, Mo. Oh, this nigga is gay. Oh, no, Mo, stop. Hey, dog. Somebody wrote in the comment section, a big fan. Are you a top or a bottom? Hey, Mo. Oh my God, Mo. This you almost literally just killed me. That is hilarious, Mo. Get the fuck out of here. And have you ever seen a bitty hit her knees? I got pissed off. Hey, you ever made a bitty hit her knees? I got cheese. That is fucking hilarious. Ever made a Betty? Have you ever made a Benny hit her knees? Cause I got G's. This nigga was sweet Andy.
You even responding, you was supposed to do lame shit like this for, bro. I met this girl 2 months ago inside Miami, bro. I took a 6-hour flight, bro. I'm inside her hotel room, bro. I'm inside my hotel room. I booked the whole room, booked the flight, booked everything, bro. I get inside the city, bro. This dumb, bro. She not even responding, bro. I've been here for 2 days, bro. I booked this hotel for a whole week, bro. I spent money, a flight, everything, bro. She ain't even responding, bro. It got to the point I'm sleeping on 2 beds trying to make me feel better and shit like that, bro. And I just don't get the point, bro. It's like, bro, it's pointless, bro. Why was the point of you making me even come this far, bro? It wasn't even for the, like, if you was going to be on games, I could have stayed inside Miami, bro. You got me waiting inside California for no reason, bro. For no reason at all, you feel me? Like, what was the point of you even acting like you was supposed to respond, bro? We made these plans. I get inside town, you just fully ghost me, bro. What's the point of that shit, bro? I'm done crying, bro, and I'm done doing this with females, bro. This is why I say meeting girls in Miami for spring break is out the equation, bro. Like, I could have been on my lonely, bro. You came inside my life. You ain't have to me, bro. This shit crazy, bro. And like, I'm tired. I've been crying for 2 days, bro, and I'm tired of this shit. It's just sad, bro. I'm sleeping on 2 beds like I got a bunk bed or something, bro. What was the point of you even responding?
Let me just say something, just for all the younger dudes watching and listening right now. No, rule number 1, you never in your life fly out to go meet up with a girl in another city. That's a no, that is a hell no.
If you had ever seen her.
Nigga, I don't even know if you've seen her. I think it depends. Maybe the first link
to if we met outside of, like, say if you was here and I met you and you're like, oh, okay, I live in such and such.
I think I think it depends on the girl and how she moving, how she giving it up. Like, if he talking about meeting her at spring break and you on some, like,
yeah, that's kind of,
and it may depends on the age group too, to be honest, because it's like it probably depends on how old she is if I would do it. And the reason why I say that, because if it's like, if you one of them young girls and you really just out and about heavy crazy on social media, I don't necessarily know if I could do it, dog. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't necessarily know if I would do it, because it's just like, it's too tricky, dog. It's too easy for you to get set up. And if you sitting here spending that type of bread, so that means 9 times out of 10, you on your super flashy man shit, you go to somebody else's city and get robbed, and then what you gonna do?
Nigga,
nothing. You book, so if you sitting here saying you talking about, so that's what you can't do. If you from Miami and you travel all the way to Cali to meet a girl, and I told y'all this before, women, my experience with women from all the way from Sacramento on down, wherever the bottom of California is, if Sacramento to LA, I don't want no type of, y'all are some of the weirdest people on planet Earth. I'm absolutely cool. But what I'm telling you is, that mean you had to fly. So guess what that means? You ain't got no strap on you, no nothing. So you literally just going out of town, bare ass, to go meet up with a junk. Ain't no way in hell I'm doing that. I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen. You got to come to me. All my out of town link ups, you got to come here. I'm not no way in hell, because it's just for my safety purposes. I'm just not doing it, dog. Now maybe if she a little bit older, she got some kids or something, her kids about to go away for the weekend, maybe. Like, it just really, but it cannot. He sounds super young because every word he's saying, bruh, and this and the third. So 9 times out of 10, you in your 20s, it's no way in hell I'm doing that. We can meet in a mutual city, but I'm not coming to yours. And then I gotta come to yours and stay in a hotel. That should have been a red flag off the rip.
Yeah.
Because that don't even mean no guarantee that she gonna be laying out with you. So you flying out of town to even spend more money, bro. You just literally got trick written all over your head. You should just save yourself that favor, just for your safety purposes.
She ain't pick you up from the airport. She should have picked you up from the airport. That right there. She ain't pick you up for the airport. Meet you at the airport. That right there is a big no. And I would have just, and for the simple fact, you said you stayed there for a week. And another week on top of it. If I was sitting here texting her, I landed, boom, boom, boom. All right, I'll be on my way. I can't wait to see you. You ain't had no communication with her since you landed. You went to your hotel. So I wouldn't even went in the hotel. I would have canceled that shit.
And just would have flew right back?
I don't know if I would have flew, because you in Cali. So I wouldn't have flew back. I probably would have found something else to do. I wasn't sitting in the hotel
and be crying for no weekend, making no goddamn video.
No, hell no. And dog, I can tell you one thing. If I'm in a hotel that long, nigga, and you ain't answering me. Oh, all right, cool. On to the next.
I listen to what I'm saying. I never been on Tinder, but from the way I heard how Tinder work, it's nowhere in here. If I'd have been there, if I got a hotel for a week, I'm jumping on Tinder.
Anything.
I ain't gonna say anything because if you're not super lit, you can't sit here and say I'm gonna just jump on the gram and baby to get it shaking. But if you super popular, like if you was already like kind of like semi-famous or something, yeah, maybe you could shoot out a joint.
But I feel like you have a type though. So I mean, you know what you can do and what you can't say. You got a type. So obviously, if you got the money to spend, you gonna sit and talk.
Yeah, but what I'm gonna talk? How though? I can't just be like, I can't see myself just randomly. Hey, I'm in your city, like a random girl. It depends.
No, it's easy for a female to say, "Hey, I'm in your city," and a nigga come link.
Yeah, of course.
But that's okay if she working or what? Where you at tonight? What you doing tonight? Let's go. Have drinks.
Yeah, he just went out like cake and ice cream.
No, he definitely did. And saying something, I'm crying. I'm sleeping on 2 beds, nigga.
Yeah, I'm stupid. I can't believe
cancel that shit.
Yeah, you know what's so crazy? I can't believe I forgot to play this clip when we was talking about Young Thug real quick because this one is crazy.
And don't make me break down crying here, bro. I'm not trying to, but like this why I asked you last night, like, like stay with you, or just stay with you. My God, I haven't touched you or nothing, and I just love me, y'all. Like we haven't had, and they told us this shit happened 3-4 months ago, bro. Exactly, and then you just went to court. That's what I don't understand. Why didn't they lock you up then? Bro, they want me to tell, bro. Like, so I don't know what you got going on because you ain't told me nothing. Like, but I can't talk to you on the phone like that. Like, seriously, like, for real? Oh, what the fuck did I do to God? So whoever, bro, come on, man. Bro, now I'm about to have my son, and I'm not even gonna see him get born. Like, come on, bro, this shit hurt me so bad. Like, I've been throwing up. This whole time was for nothing. I just thought my child ever. I loved you. And then they just throwing it all away for no reason. And I'm sorry.
Hey, dog.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
You ever cried? Like to get somebody back? Or fake cry?
Nigga, this whole time, this ain't no fake cry. Nigga, he in jail.
No, I know he in jail, but I'm just saying, like, but that's what he sound like. He's fake crying. That's what it sounds like to me. Like, that don't sound like a real, you know what I'm saying? Like, he sound like,
nigga, you gotta go look at his face. This nigga's embarrassed.
I'm pretty sure because he's in jail, but that sound like one of those, I'm using my fake, damn, baby, don't leave me. Like,
nah, nigga, that ain't what that sound like. That sound like a nigga who ain't trying to do jail for the rest of his life. And he real live really debating on if he want to snitch or not. And if you look at everybody else is on trial with him, look at all their faces when they listening to that call, they looking at him like this nigga ready to snitch. Like Young Thug face look disgusted at this nigga. The other 2 dudes is in there with them. They look and he the co-founder. So like literally, he probably got the most information. If he want to sit here and snitch on Thug, he can. He the co-founder of YSL.
So if you that young lady, you ignoring him after that? Because now you feel like, damn, now they gonna come after me.
Nigga, she said it on the phone conversation. Like, nigga, what you talking about? What's going on? You never told me none of this stuff. I'm lost. Like, what's going on? You heard her. Like,
so even if he didn't, like, you stop talking to him after that? Because now I feel like you put me in a situation.
I mean, I don't know if you stopped talking to him, but I wouldn't kind of like, nigga, it's gonna be Rap City in the basement for you unless you tell. But any of them niggas who left on this YSL trail, you took it to trial, nigga, ain't no like you got to take it to the door now. It ain't no turning around. Like it's either you.
But with him saying if he do sing, that gonna take.
He can't. Down. It's too late now. It's too late. If you take it to trial, you can't sit here and be like, I want to wait. I want to tell now. No, you gotta keep it. It's going. Like we here. What you talking about? Ain't nah, nigga. It's one way in, one way out. It's over for you now, buddy.
As people mistake like hobbies like for jobs, like people think, oh, I'm good at this, let me like make a job at it. That's why we got mad bitches who charge $800 to do some box braids. Yeah, you don't want to do hair, you just know how to. Right. You know what I'm saying? It's like not everything that you interested in needs to become a job. You don't need to be CEO. How you do hair and be mad when I got some? You charging me to wash and trim and blow dry and all this extra shit. You just don't want to do hair. And I'll smack all these like they're crazy. Bro, I don't believe in booking sites. What? You crazy, especially if you're not licensed. Call the Better Business Bureau on you so fast. God, what you call it, BBB? What? You crazy. Charging me how much for some braids? I'll smack you. Right. I don't believe in them booking sites. I go straight to the aunties on Fulton.
I don't have no real opinion on it. I just wanted to play the clip. Shout out to Maya the Don. I think we talked about her a couple weeks ago on here when she was performing at Rolling Loud, and people was kind of giving her a hard time because she was a bigger girl and her performance is kind of like she was struggling a little bit with her performance. And of course, she is popular for that song that was huge on TikTok called Telfie. Basically, it was a Telfie song. So again, shout out to Maya the Don. I do want to kind of get into some serious news because I feel like we kind of like. Oh, before we get to some serious news, I do want to play this clip of Charles Barkley, and he said he had to apologize too.
Woo.
This was fun.
No beehive.
Oil rigs come. Yeah, we had some fun with that, and you know, and you know, who latched onto the conversation? Who was that? Beyonce's mom. Beyonce's mom. Yes. Chuck, we don't play about Galveston, Texas. You sucker. Our water might not be blue, but it's still the beach, and we love it. Oh, Jay.
Disappointing in New Orleans. Where they going, Chuck? Galveston. That dirty ass water. We're not even gonna send them to Cancun. We're gonna send them to Galveston with that dirty ass water be washed up on the shore. You people think they're in the beach. Y'all located. We y'all gonna send y'all to Cancun. Y'all drive y'all quit. Drive your ass down to Galveston. Come on, man.
So the funniest thing is, realistically, I'm sure for 90% of the people listening, nigga, fuck great marketing. For 90% of the people who are listening right now, we don't know where Galveston, Texas is, or even know what the hell Charles Barkley was. It sounds like, you know how sometimes Shannon and them be having them old man jokes and just be saying random shit. That joke, when Charles Barkley said Galveston, Texas, that shit just sound like some random old man shit, some cold country shit that nobody else knew nothing about.
The funny thing is, I saw her tweet before I even saw the video, and I'm like, "Dog, Chuck, no." I guess it's San Antonio. That's the only person I ever heard him go about hard on somebody in Texas. Like he be disrespectful.
Yeah, he definitely be violent in Texas. Yeah.
San Antonio, the women, and all that. So I'm just like, huh? And then I'm looking like, oh shit, like the fuck is that? And then when I seen the clip, and that's my oh damn shit. Oh, he did say it.
Yeah, that one again. That shout out to. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is realistically one of those shows, and even of course because y'all know I'm a Lakers fan. So staying up late in them games, them 10 o'clock games, they be going off at 1 o'clock. It still be like I got 30 minutes for Ernie, Shaq, and Kenny to sit here and let me just watch a couple minutes and get because it's just like it ain't necessarily about the takes. It's just the conversation around the takes,
right. And they the longest.
And
that's up and running.
And that is the I guess the space that you kind of got to get into. And then shout outs to them. Shout outs to inside the NBA. Matter of fact, while we talking about inside the NBA, shout outs to Candace Parker. Because Candace Parker does do inside the NBA with Shaq on what is this show? There's Thursday. Oh, they got two, huh?
Tuesday.
Oh yeah, Tuesdays on TNT. So it's her, Shaq, and they've been rotating. I guess Jamal Crawford now, yeah. But at one point in time, it was her, Shaq and D Wade, right?
Yeah, but D Wade can't do it. I told you.
Because you can't do it. Oh, so Shaq don't got no more pots in Sacramento?
I don't think his is
or he don't have a large enough stock. What is it?
Yeah, it's something like I don't because I think with his I don't think it affects.
That's because Grant Hill would do commentate. He had
just
part of Atlanta.
but I'm saying on the TV. I don't think you can be on the TV thing because like I said, even Magic stepped off when he used to do the ESPN thing. I think that would. Because I remember he said something one time, and I think that's what they, for you still got to commentate. I think with Grant Hill, because he commentating the game, he ain't gonna say like, "Oh, I wish we traded," or "Wish he was in Atlanta." He's just calling the games. So sitting up on the booth, and you saying, "Oh, I would like him in this trade," or "I would like him at this team." It'd be considered tampering.
Yeah, tampering. Oh, okay, I get it. But yeah, again, a real reason why we brought the topic again. Shout outs to Candace Parker, and of course we did talk about Candace last week because we was talking about women in the WNBA who did have their own signature shoe, and Candace got endless commercials. She got commercials, CarMax commercials with Steph Curry. She got Muscle Milk commercials. Candace Parker got a lot of commercials. Candace Parker is a household name, and then again when we talked about popularity and we talked about marketing, Candace Parker, you don't understand. Candace Parker may be one of the only women who came out and said she was gay and broke endless hearts in America. Because niggas was like Candace, like at one point in time, she was.
Her baby daddy is a basketball player.
Yeah, he was a basketball player, and that's so I didn't know her child's father to her oldest kid, she was with a man.
Yeah.
Okay, so that
from North Carolina, Jade. It was the center. He played in the NBA. He ain't do too much. It was that year that NC. I think North Carolina, they had that stacked team.
I can't remember. It don't matter.
He is somebody. in North Carolina, he was somebody.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, of course, he's not the main character of the story anyway, so it ain't that deep. But just realistically, I know for a fact when she started to post that with her and her wife, she kind of like fucked the internet up. Niggas was kind of like, damn, Candace, like niggas was kind of heartbroken because, of course, and I think that we ever talk about it all the time when we talk about posting your significant other and certain things, because sometimes that allure of people just lusting over you and thinking that you are single, it kind of always play in your favor. So it's kind of like especially when you are a celebrity or you are somebody who move the needle on social media, like you got to be like, you should hold your relationship close to the vest until you kind of really know like this is something serious, because I ain't about to water my brand down and people feel like they can't lust over me no more or lead a hot eye on pictures or whatever because they trying to respect your relationship. So that is kind of one of those things. But again, like I said, Candace Parker is one of those people who has a huge personality, because you got to think about, don't Shaq play a lot, and I feel like especially for a woman to be able to swim in that space, because I watch other women. Nigga, she do more than well. She does amazing, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I even kind of like that, because even when I see, like for Gilbert Arenas, because when he had Lexi Brown on there, if people don't know who Lexi Brown is, she played for the LA Sparks, and she is the daughter of D Brown, who did of course the legendary for the Boston Celtics in the dunk contest when he covered his eyes.
The pump.
Yeah, matter of fact, I had the Reeboks with the pumps on them. Yeah, he legendary for that. So she be on the show, and of course, realistically, she is the one who fits in the best, but she's still more of like the pretty girl who can play basketball, and she could talk.
That's the one he just bought on this year, right?
Yeah, he just bought her on this year. So, but she, like I said, she cool. But I'm not knocking her, but I'm just comparing her to like Candace Parker. Like, where Candace Parker has such a big personality, she kind of still dominates the room full of men. Where Lexi Brown is kind of like, I'm a real shooter. I'm just gonna fit in on my spots when I'm open and you give me the ball, I'm gonna score. I'm not dominating the conversation. Where Candace Parker dominates that. Or on Tuesdays, it's realistically as Candace Parker, and them niggas is playing like, if we talking about this was the Jackson 5, Candace Parker is Michael Jackson, and fucking Shaq and them niggas is Tito and Jermaine. And that's just how big her personality is. And you got to think about how you got.
I feel like, I think with her, because she can talk, I can talk college, I can talk women's, and I can talk NBA. I think that a lot of the other women right now is just, I'm only talking to the women's sports. And I think that's where you kind of respect her more, and that's probably why she gets that grace, or even get that more praise, because she can talk more than just women basketball, and you can't because she played it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, she's played women's basketball, of course, and she's one of the first women to even dunk in the games.
No, she wasn't the first.
No, I'm talking about like dunk consistently.
Yeah, I mean, she was the first one to win, I think, the dunk contest.
Yeah, she won the McDonald's. She won in the All-American McDonald's. She won the dunk contest as a woman, like competing against men. She won the dunk contest. But I'm talking about even in games, like that was one of her signature things that was kind of helping her make her name for herself, that she was dunking in the games. And that still ain't even a thing, right? Yeah, Lisa Leslie, of course, probably was the first person, but still, we talking about them kind of like Lisa Leslie's. She don't got as many clips as Candace Parker got actually dunking in the games. So again, like I said, for Candace, shout out to Candace Parker. What she won 3 NBA championships with 3 WNBA championships with 3 different teams. She was the rookie of the year and an MVP the same year. She won I think she must have, I didn't, of course, because I'm not about to make it like I've been following women's basketball my entire life, but she must have had a fallout with Team USA, because I seen somebody, like one of the women that I follow who really be heavy into women's basketball, and they were saying that the Team USA need to apologize to her for something. So I don't know what the backstory was or what happened, or maybe she missed the team or something. I don't know what happened, but I guess they must have had some little situation. But like I said, I think she won 2 gold Olympics, 2 MVPs, rookie of the year, and won the 3 finals with 3 different teams. She won with the Sparks, she won with the Sky, and she won with the Aces last year. So, like I said, again, shout out to Candace Parker. I mean, of course, like you still gonna see her every week on the NBA, of course, on Tuesdays when they come back next season.
That you are going to actually give back the publishing rights to a bunch of artists on your label, which is incredible.
When TMZ ran the headline, and I have a screenshot of it because I do want to call you out. I received the publishing deal. I know what it says. I know how much money it was giving me. I'll tell you, $330. $300.30 for a full release of all claims against Diddy and many other players.
At this point in time, what do you think his motivation was there?
I think you would probably be making moves to keep as many people quiet as possible.
So for people who don't know what that is, or the clip that I'm playing, TMZ is about to put out I want to say, is it a docu-series? It's called The Rise and Fall of It's called the Rise and Fall of P. Diddy. Yeah, matter of fact, TMZ presents the Downfall of Diddy, and they posted out a teaser, and it's gonna be a Tubi original. So again, shout out to TMZ for getting that bag, and then I do appreciate, and I'm not gonna say I appreciate it, but you have to respect how white media isn't as soft and tender with Diddy like black media spaces are. Because a lot of black people still probably not trying to fully burn that bridge down, and they kind of talk about Diddy. They still they handle the conversation around Diddy with kid gloves. And the reason why I say that, and don't get it twisted, Diddy still got fans. Like I said, it was a lot of people from New York in my comment section when I with Gucci. Gucci put out the song called Take That, and he had he had a bunch of lines in there, something, no Diddy. I'm not gonna lie, Quilly, I feel for you, my brother, because you made it a hot line, a new slogan in the hood. But Gucci did what Gucci was supposed to. Gucci ain't had a song this hard in a long time. And I seen people get in my comment section, oh, this is corny. Man, dog, you're a Diddy fan. It's cool. And I don't be mad at people. I'm not even gonna argue with you. When you say it's corny, you just let me know you a Diddy fan. Because, dog, Gucci did the smartest thing in the world. I'm gonna make this super catchy, and why it's hot, because people gonna play it, and I pick the right beat, and the song slap, and it's catchy as hell, and people gonna say no Diddy. You started to see people say it on ESPN or whatever the case may be. It's here now. And those people, and that's where you kind of see.
Was he able to get a trademark?
Who?
The dude from Philly.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure he got, and she had to be able to. I'm sure he did, because nobody was saying it before him. So if he hurry up and hopped on it early, I can't see no reason why he wouldn't have. Let's go, Louie.
That'd be crazy.
Oh, and they could come. Oh my God, dog. They make it come. I ain't getting too hyped. That's the only thing about the Lakers right now. You can't even get hyped because, they blew a 20-point lead the other night. So it's like you got to
every night except for the last one. That's the only one they led though.
Yeah, the whole entire game. But the rest of them, they had double-digit leads. So it's like you legitimately can't get hype until the game is absolutely over. So you kind of got to just watch it and be in silence. I'm not going to lie to you. My favorite thing to do is watch Lakers games and tweet on Twitter, like in live time while the game's on, because, dog, that Lakers community is just different. Like, and I because I tweet during a lot of different games, especially games that I was betting on, like, I bet on the Mavs game, and I do real quick. And of course, I don't want. We can get back into some other topics and some other stuff that's going around. But I do want to give Kyrie Irving and James Harden a shout out and giving them some credit, because they had an amazing fourth quarter shootout yesterday in that game. What was that? That was game 4, Mavericks versus the Clippers. That series is now tied 2-2. But everybody, of course, the year before last, or last year, Kyrie caught a bad break because him sharing that Amazon link, and they suspended him, and they basically chased him out of New York when he was playing for the Brooklyn Nets. And he hasn't, and realistically, Nike dropped him. He didn't got a raw deal. A lot of people saying he got left off the USA team because the U.S. basketball team, Olympics, is sponsored by Nike. And most of the players outside of Anthony Edwards are all Nike athletes is on that U.S. team, and Steph Curry. So, of course, they try to not make it but so obvious, but people was like, that's why Kyrie didn't. But Kyrie balled out yesterday. And even Luka came out and said, he wanted to be like, I want to publicly apologize to Kyrie because I feel like I'm not giving him, I'm not bringing him like I should be, because he literally giving it his all. Kyrie dropped 40 last night. I'm talking in the fourth quarter. Like, if you literally would have caught that game, literally just at the last 5 minutes, it's literally Kyrie Irving and James Harden going back and forth, bucket for bucket. Now, of course, we do live in a day and age in the NBA. If you watch all of those games, like if you watch even the Suns the Suns and the Timberwolves game, there ain't no defense really being played. And that to me is the sad thing, because it's like, Devin Booker had damn near 50. He had 49 points, and they lost. Think about it, for most of y'all, of you listening to me, and if you over the age of, if you over 30, dog, you know for a fact, back in the day, if somebody scored 50, there's no way in hell you losing. But because nobody don't play defense, imagine damn near dropping 50 and you still take a L, dog. And that's just, and that's that grown man strength, that Anthony Edwards shit, bro. That young nigga versus the old is different, dog. It's really looking like a young man's game right now, because yesterday he made them niggas just look old and soft. Him posting up Kevin Durant trying to post up Anthony Edwards, and Anthony Edwards ain't moving nowhere. That nigga like a brick wall. He put his elbow in KD back and like, nigga, I'm not going nowhere. So you might as well do a spin move or something, because nigga, you ain't getting around me. And that was just like, damn, dog. But I'm just looking at it like, oh, look how high the score is. And I literally told myself, I was like, one thing I said it was, I didn't want to bet on too many of the games, because like, if you don't catch them games like the very first game of a round and pick who you're gonna bet with, you can't really catch it in the middle, because you 9 times out of 10 you could be wrong. Now I got lucky with the Clippers because I caught it in the right zone. I'm like, all right, Kawhi not playing. I feel like James Harden and Paul George got some sense of ego and pride. And I thought the same way about the Suns. So I went with all the teams that was like the underdogs that day, besides the Pacers. Besides the Bucks, I wasn't doing that one, because you ain't had no Dame or you ain't had no Kawhi. There was no way in hell I was doing that. But just still betting, and I'm just like, damn, all right, cool. I won with the Clippers, and I'm thinking like the Suns gonna have some. And don't get it wrong, for most of the game, the Suns was leading, but it never looked like they was gonna win that game. Bradley Beal completely wet the bed, dog. I swear to God, I was tweeting. I'm like, dog, this nigga is throwing the game. He literally had 2 turnovers back to back in the fourth quarter, and this nigga ended up fouling out. He caught an attitude with Frank Vogel. I'm like, nigga, how you got an attitude with him? You got 9 points, though. You literally, what was his nigga? I screenshotted this shit. What was his shooting percentage? This nigga shot endless shot. Nigga, that shit was horrible.
And he had that comment before that. Oh, I
never been swept. This nigga was 4 from 13 from the 3-point line. This nigga played like complete dog shit. I'm like, dog, there's no way in hell y'all not telling me this nigga not throwing the game. Like, dog, I swear to God, I was so pissed with Bradley Beal. But again, like I said, I wasn't meant to sit here and take it right there. But I just had to get that off my chest because we was here.
Though I did not agree with Kevin Samuels, I still respected him as a black man. And I thought it was very disingenuous to see so many women and men mock his death, make fun of him in his death. And to me, the reason that was so hypocritical, Kevin Samuels wasn't around long enough to do the damage that gangster rap has done. But you have yet to repudiate a single gangster rapper. Kevin Samuels was not around long enough to do what the reality shows have done. But you haven't repudiated a single reality show. One of the issues I have with us is this selective morality that we practice. If you do something wrong, I'm going to condemn you and I'm going to judge you like God himself. But if you do it, I'm going to pardon it because I like who you are and what you're doing. You know selective morality is hypocrisy, and there's too much of it in the black community.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, sometimes when a nigga shooting and he's shooting lights out, you just got to give him his credit. Shout out to Dr. Umar, because that is facts. And I do feel like a lot of people have selective outrage. People do pick and choose, where it's like, I'm okay with supporting this person for having the same type of takes, or still like even that Kevin Samuels, him comparing like Kevin Samuels to like Love and Hip Hop or whatever any of those shows is, though, that was like because people do blame it. Like we all sit here and get mad. Like anytime you see a relationship topic come up on social media, you'll first thing you'll see people saying, "Oh, why are we still having these conversations?" But then it be kind of like the same reason why you still watching these goddamn reality shows. Because it's the same shit. Ain't nothing changed. The characters may change, but it's still the same stuff. It don't matter if it's a Housewives of this or if it's Love and Hip Hop this city or is that. It's literally the same stuff. Like that same negative energy, that same negativity towards relationships, it's the same thing as like, and I do feel like a lot of times people do kind of like, you want to discourage certain people from even just talking about certain things or even coming up with content. Even when I hear like bigger podcasts tell podcasters, oh, it's not no money in this space no more, it's not this and the third. I feel like sometimes it just be people trying to discourage you. Like if it's one person, if I can just sit here and put some doubt or some discouragement in your brain, let me do it. Like if you sit here thinking about doing something and I just tell you, oh, this ain't no money and this ain't no purpose even doing it, you might as well quit. You kind of like cut people's legs up under them before they even get started because you already then planted that seed. Most content creators or most people that come up with just new ideas or ideas that they feel like can get refreshing a little bit. Most of them got a lot of self-doubt already. So if you help water that seed of them doubting themselves, they're gonna do it every time. So I do agree with what he's saying. It's like it's so crazy how people can get mad at somebody like a Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, but you okay with watching Jocelyn on fucking Love and Hip Hop, and now watching her on the Zeus Network, and nobody never kind of complained about her. Even tying it back in, I meant to mention this when we played that clip of Sukihana. So she got shirts of her $45 must be like the go-to number. I'm never paying $45 for some of these bootleg ass designs, and it may just be because I've actually made clothes before. But Sukihana is selling her mug shot with different little slogans under it, like free the $1 million coochie or whatever. She got some different little slogans, but the t-shirt basically have a picture of her mug shot going for $45. I'm cool. I know it's people who will buy it because, I mean, it is a large audience of people who do support Sukihana. Let that junk load up. You see the. Niggas about to blow me, dog. Like, you can't hold on. But the bid comes the third. That third quarter, the Nuggets get the fucking Lakers every game, dog. Damn. Come on. Did he score?
I don't know. No, he hadn't. No, he didn't. No, what they had 74?
Yeah, they had 74. I was like, yeah, to make it. I did say we was gonna get into Jeezy and Jenny Mal, but real quick before that, because I do want to play this clip. I was
Story of how I got there.
I was listening to this. I was seeing a clip of Tamika Mallory, and she was talking about her pill addiction. So I do want to play this clip real quick, just because to kind of even talk about when we were talking about NBA YoungBoy last week, and we were talking about how easy it can be to get hooked on pills. So I do want to play this because Tamika Mallory is somebody who is huge in the activist space in the Black community. So for somebody like herself to get hooked on Percocets, I kind of was like, damn, if somebody who is this sound mind, especially in the educational in the educational space, like she is a author, she is an activist, like she is very well spoken, she be on all the news shows and all that. So somebody to be mentally where she at in her space, to see for her to be able to get hooked, I kind of just wanted to play it to kind of even just give a different perspective, especially when everybody was so hard on YoungBoy last week.
Story of how I got there was Jason Williams, the NBA All-Star. I knew that he had started treatment programs. I called him one day with a hypothetical question. He just answered the question like, well, we have resources. You would want to put my people in touch with the person so we could download. And I would imagine that he sat there and thought to himself, the person is her. And so she ain't gonna put her people in touch with my people. He wrote me back a few days later and said, hey, T, you know, I don't know what your story is. He said, but I'm just letting you know it doesn't get brighter. It gets darker. He said it gets darker. The situation doesn't get better. It gets worse. And you want to get control over the situation before it takes control of you. I sat there with that for a while. I wrote back to him and said, I have a problem and I need help. Story of how I got there.
Graduated May 2nd, 2004. Got shot July 4th, 2004. And that's when doctors, I say, are Black people's worst enemy to a certain degree. Because this man said, take as prescribed every 6 hours or as needed. Never gave me the logistics on what did it do to you. You're gonna crave for it possibly. You're gonna want it bad. Man, I took that pill and I said, when I first took a Percocet, I said, wow, why y'all don't sell these over the counter? I never even heard of these. And then I'm gonna say from 2004 to 2018, I was the worst person ever. I was scum. I was a junkie. I was a criminal. I graduated May 2nd, 2004. Bullet in my knee, and I'm, healing up. Like when I take the pill, I'm walking on this. Pill is that powerful. I went from taking pills for the physical pain to taking pills for the mental pain. I did everything under the sun for my pills except do anything with another man or put somebody in jail.
It was like they felt sorry for me because I'm like, I cannot just stop taking pills.
No way, because of the withdrawal. You ever had the flu? Ever catch COVID? It's 10 times worse than those two combined. My eyes are hurting. My fingertips are hurting. It got to the point where I say I would rather die. Like, yo, bro, you are a junkie out here. Every single day I yearned for these pills. About the things that I did to get these pills. And I hear these stories of men giving their bodies to other men because the pills controlled them. And I'm looking back like, boy, you better not laugh because you probably could have been the next one. Bullet in my knee, and I'm,
Who's the guy?
I ain't sure who the guy is, but I'm sure he from Philly. 9 times out of 10, he from Philly because Philly was heavy on the perks. Like they was on them super hard. So I just wanted to play that clip to kind of even just, I know most of the time for most people, if you have never been addicted to anything, it's a lot easier to judge. So to me, to hear somebody that I feel like is like in a different space mentally when we're talking about just strong and how she can show up for people and like put her life on the line all the time for the Black community when it comes to like doing activism stuff. So for her to sit here and have an addiction and her to be this candid and open about it, and then they even had this gentleman on here tell his story, I was like, cool, it's something to play to kind of just for a callback for last week when we was talking about the NBA YoungBoy situation. But again, let's get into the Jeezy and Jenny Mai. A lot of people, of course, most especially Black women, they're gonna give Jeezy the eye high. This is what you get for dating outside your race. My only thing to Jeezy would be, I'm not gonna eye high, whatever the case may be, because Jenny Mai, we seen the pictures, we talked about her in the bathing suit. She's a good looking woman. She looked good in the bathing suit, so she probably look even better without her clothes on. So I'm not mad at Jeezy, but I guess the only thing would be even kind of tying us back into a lot of our conversations that we have, like
Everybody ain't raised the same way.
no, everybody not raised the same way. And then it's just like the importance on finding the right person so you can actually, one, still be yourself, and then actually finding somebody who's going to kind of like
accept you.
Yeah, accept you for you. Because even like, I guess one of her biggest things in the divorce, in the conversation, in the I guess I don't want to say it's a lawsuit, but in the divorce documents, the biggest thing was Jeezy is reckless with his guns. He got guns all over the house. And of course, like I said, when we just played the clip of Dr. Umar, or when we talk about women pick and choose what they are okay with, because you see a lot of women, oh, what you expect? You married Jeezy the snowman. He was Jeezy before he met you. You want Jeezy to be somebody else? And I think her thing was, I guess when she's explaining these stories, it's not about him having guns. Yeah, I was cool with that, but that don't have nothing to do with, I didn't know how violent he was when he gets drunk. So somebody who shows me that they get very violent when they get drunk, compared to somebody having a bunch of guns. I'm cool if this is like, I'm in the house with somebody with a bunch of guns, but they are a cool, calm person. And it was a girl that I follow.
It pissed me off this week.
So what's her name? Lauren LaRosa.
She broke down.
Yeah, she broke down the whole Jeezy John. I thought, damn, I should have had this shit already. I can't find her doing. Oh man, I should have already had this shit pulled up. Oh, I know. Matter of fact, she reposted it. So it was a DM. I could find it. My bad. I should have already had it pulled up. I just didn't. But I do want. She did. She smoked this Jeezy jump. She did a good job at breaking it down. So I do want to. I'd rather just play her jump. Damn. Let me stop. Let me find the jump. My bad. Damn.
Oh, they in the fourth.
Where is it? Damn, how can I find it, John? What the fuck? She took it down? Oh, here you go. Damn.
Jeannie Mai has accused Jeezy of domestic abuse, both physical abuse and verbal abuse. On top of child neglect, as this guy who drinks and can't control his temper, drinks and gets violent, drinks and doesn't know his strength. And because of that, there have been incidents that have happened that if she had paid attention to all the signs from his past before she got with him, she would have known better, but she thought he changed. And then she found out later that once they were married, that he didn't change. So the golf course incident and the bruises, I'm sure that they are adding this in her legal team because they're showing that they're trying to make the picture that he's reckless when he's drunk. So in the paperwork, it says that this was from a golf course incident, that she didn't know that he was overly drunk until the incident happened. And that she was bruised or whatever, and that he did, reach out to take ownership for the fact that it was his fault, like the crash or whatever was his fault. And those are the text messages that we see. And they also mentioned another time where he crashed into the side of the house, but nobody was injured. But again, they're trying to just paint this like picture of Jeezy as this reckless person. So then they talk about an incident on January 18th, 2022. So this is the incident in Miami where they talk about in a car and arguing. Jeezy asked the driver to step out of the car. When the driver stepped out of the car, Jeezy hit Jeannie Mai with a closed fist, causing some sort of hemorrhage. And he called her a whore and told her that he couldn't wait to divorce her. And then following this, they contacted their pastor and their therapist to try and work through it. Then they said that there was an incident in April 2022. This is in San Francisco at the hotel. This is where she alleged that like he choked her from behind and pushed her down the stairs. And he was yelling like, I could do so much better than you. And apparently there is a incident report in this matter as well. Things get real hot and heated for the snowman. This incident at the hotel in April 2022. There is an incident report from the hotel that's included as evidence in the filing that Jeannie Mai's team filed. This incident report is from hotel security. Hotel security is basically recounting what happened. So hotel security says that they were called to the hotel bar by a server. The server stated when they arrived that Jeezy had pushed Jeannie Mai down some steps. Jeannie Mai and Jeezy were arguing in the bar. Hotel security or the hotel, like the hotel people basically said to them, like, look, y'all loud, y'all doing too much. Y'all got to take this to private quarters. Y'all got to take this to your room. Before they said that, they actually tried to intervene and just basically tell like them, like, yo, like, you know, Mr. Jenkins, can y'all separate? And he said, yo, give me 5 minutes to talk to my wife. So they're talking, they get loud, people in the bar looking, it's just like a scene. So they're like, y'all got to take this somewhere else. So they agreed to get up and take it somewhere else. But Jeannie Mai says to the hotel staff, the hotel security, can you stay with us? Because I do not feel safe with him by myself. So
right there, that's with Jeezy. That's where you effed up. Is it? I'm not gonna lie to you. The way she's painting that story and the way it sounds, it sounds like it's gonna be rough for Jeezy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Listen to that one definitely. If you hindsight in, people gotta cut it off like, oh yeah, she got in the golf cart accident.
Of course,
blah, blah, blah. But the way she just broke it down,
and that's why I wanted to play it because I listened to the John. I'm like, damn, of course it was a little bit longer, but I know sometimes.
But my only question is, when you say you knew about this prior, because even with you, when you told me I think he had kids before her.
Mm-hmm.
So, but we never heard no prior incidents. So were they actually reported or is just
no? When I'm saying that she knew who Jeezy was already, I'm talking about just having guns. Like, I mean,
I'm talking about the lady that was reporting on it. Do he have prior incidents before that? But I'm saying, like, just even with like, all right, him and his baby mother, they didn't get along. They got into it. You know, like, did he have any of that?
No.
I don't. Because, like I said, I didn't even know he had other kids.
No, I don't think it was never been nothing like this into his. But he ain't never been. I don't think he ever been in no other real long-term relationships neither. So I don't necessarily know. Like, you know, sometimes your behaviors don't come out. And think about it, they got into a relationship super fast. They was dating for a couple years. Like, I don't even think they was married for like 2 years. They wasn't even dating that long. You talking about? I think they got together during the pandemic. COVID, so yeah. So you talking about? All right, that was still only like four years ago. You talking about that was 2020? They were married for 2 years. So like that was like super fast. So it sounded like they might have been dating for like a year. Then you got married for 2. So it's still, all of that is still extremely fast. And I don't even want to just place the blame on her, but I think it's just even for Jeezy. And I think where it's going to be a harder blow for him to kind of recover from this is because the way he betrays himself now, like when he's doing the interviews and it's like super therapy, man. And it's, I'm this, that, and the third, or even him taking the high road with versus Gucci is like the way he's trying to betray his image and the way he's trying to become off. It seems like that's how you portraying yourself to the public, but still in home, you may be still fighting a lot of them demons, and a lot of those demons, you are fighting them behind a liquor bottle. Because all of these stories, it seems like she's telling, it sounds like when Jeezy gets intoxicated, he gets very aggressive. He get very loud. He starts to sit here. And like I said, if this is your first time ever listening, I'm a diehard Jeezy fan. Jeezy is arguably you see I'm saying who's my favorite rapper of all times. It's my 1A, 1B between him and Wayne. So it's kind of still, but I can still call and hear when it sounds like I don't see him be able to shake this public. Like, of course, let's be clear. Will a lot of black women turn the other cheek because this is not happening to a black woman? Absolutely. Because do a lot of black women just love Jeezy? It don't matter necessarily. So they won't care. So they won't have no compassion for this woman because she's not a black woman, which is sad because she's still a woman. But for a lot of like the business people or the other people that kind of Jeezy, like especially when you're talking about like the book publishing people and all the other people that Jeezy has been trying to get in bed with and kind of separate himself from not having to rely on putting out music, I don't know how those people will be responding to it. Because the same way it's just like she's still popular in her space as well. And she is more already open and welcome in those book writing spaces, in those corporate America interviews. That's not the Breakfast Club, where it's like the Good Morning Americas and it's all of those type of like super mainstream corporate talk show spaces. She's already a darling in that space. So it is kind of like those people not going to brush it under the rug. The same way when we talking about TMZ kind of not letting up on Diddy when the Breakfast Club or Joe Budden or whoever else in the black spaces is kind of like, all right, we had covered it when it was super hot and we kind of letting go. With TMZ, like, shit, nigga, we ain't letting this go. None of y'all really don't want to run with the ball. Give me this. I'm running for a 90-yard touchdown. So it's a little bit different. So I do feel like for Jeezy, it's like, yeah, the black women still may going to support you, but where you were trying to take your career, I don't necessarily know if that door is still going to be open for you. Like, you're going to have to figure out how to get back into the booth and get the rapping. Like I said, I do like the core audience to who Jeezy is. I think they'll still support him because they won't care because, like I said, again, this didn't happen to a black woman. But a lot of that, like, she kind of got you red-handed when it comes to the fucking golf cart shit. Like, you copped to that and you apologized and you took to it, but it was still, hey, you was drunk. You crashed the golf cart. And both of y'all was in it. So you trying to show your picture because you felt like you showing a picture of your foot. I don't know if you felt like that was kind of showing you some bail. It don't matter because, yeah, you apologized for it and you took, all right, yeah, you admitted to it, but it's still like, nigga, it don't wipe you no clean of what she accusing you of. I don't know. I don't necessarily know how Jeezy gonna shake this one, if I'm being honest. Like, I just feel like that's a tough road that he gonna kind of have to.
And you don't need it right now.
I ain't gonna say you don't need it right now. I just don't necessarily know how do you climb up the hill that you trying to go up to, and you realistically ain't. I don't know, dog.
But that's why I say you don't need it right now. If you still trying to climb a hill to get up to you, like sometimes, like you always say, it's depending on your fan base. If you already got a strong core fan base who don't care about,
oh yeah, for if you was just if you were just putting out rap music, oh, for sure,
going.
Yeah, absolutely. And shout outs to Beyonce, and Blue Ivy. It looks like they will be starring in the new Lion King. I want to say, is this called Mufasa?
Yeah,
I think it's coming out in next year. I think it's 2025. I believe. I think I've seen it. Shout out to Beyonce. That's tight. Her and Blue Ivy gonna be doing.
I'm confused of who, because wasn't Beyonce in the first one, right? The first Lion King. She was. I thought she was like Nyla or something, right? That
maybe I don't know.
Oh,
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Yeah, I ain't see it. I mean, I don't got kids, so I definitely skipped out on that one. But I do want to play this other clip real quick. Hold on.
Saw this girl do a social experiment the other day on TikTok, and it was the best use of TikTok I'd seen in 2 years. She asked a bunch of black women, do you think men want a natural body or BBL? And every last one of them said BBL, BBL, BBL. She interviewed like 20 women. Then she went and interviewed 20 black men and asked them, be honest, BBL or natural body? You know what they all said?
Natural body.
You're damn right we did. But now y'all like this. No, some white man in a boardroom told you we like that and y'all ran with it because you don't seem to realize that the majority of plastic surgeons do not look like me, but look more like Andy Cohen. Or we not ready to have that conversation? That's fine.
We can definitely have it.
So until such time as you realize that you are the product that is running those engines, that's problem number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he smoked that. I don't even have no real conversation behind it besides he just made a great point, because it is like sometimes where you constantly see stuff on social media, it kind of brainwash you to make you think that, hey, this is what people like. And then he absolutely right. Like, if I can brainwash you to think something is fire and we get to reap the benefit of it, like he said, like ain't no plastic, like you don't know no black plastic surgeons. If all the plastic surgeons you go to are white people, then they own the social media platforms that we see it on, they control the algorithms, it kind of makes sense. Like, it do seem like, of course, if you feel like, oh, that's somebody putting on a tinfoil hat. But no, if you actually just doing the real math and kind of paying attention to what he said, he kind of laid it out there for you to kind of like, this ain't a stretch, it's not a reach, this is just the real spill. And you can take it for what you want, but it like, what you gonna say? How can you say it's a lie? Because you don't realistically, you don't know it, and it's kind of like, all right, you got tricked, you got duped, and I think we do kind of get that a lot because, I mean, of course, people put so much stock into social media, and I'm not even gonna lie to you, that kind of just even because we talking about putting stock into social media. I do want to play this. I'm gonna play this clip of Ocho, and again, why I said the nightcap is this show. Y'all be talking about club shit. Y'all missing it.
Because I ain't dating you unless you got kids. You got to have one, maybe two, because for one, everybody eats for one. But I just like women that have kids. And somebody asked me on Instagram, why they got to have kids? Because women with kids have structure. They have discipline because they have kids, and women that don't have kids, they never have snacks in the pantry. I like to get up 3-4 in the morning and get a Capri Sun and steal some of the kids' snacks. And women that don't have kids Don't never had no food, Unc. And you know what they always want to do?
Go out and eat.
With no kids, always want to go out to eat and give looks like it's a goddamn fashion show. This ain't no my fashion show. I'm hungry. 3 a.m. Capri Sun. Do you know what Capri Sun tastes like at 3 a.m. after a session?
Nah, hopefully I'm sleeping at 3 a.m.
No, you ain't hear me.
Amen.
Oh, after a session.
Do you know
yes,
man?
Amen.
Yeah, Ocho, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you something. I ain't trying to be funny. Please tell me you had a honey bun in the microwave, warm it up for 12 seconds.
You can
nice
tell the
and hot
difference
with a
between
Capri Sun.
Ocho and Shannon Sharp.
No,
That
no,
Ocho is live for real.
Zebra cake.
Oh, I love them zebra cakes. Yeah, I have zebra cakes. I don't like to eat after one of them sessions. I just want something cool. Cause my heart beating real fast.
Yeah, okay. I understand. Well, for me, I purposely first time, and I can tell you a story because we family. I can tell you, I was dating a woman. She was about, I was probably 27 at the time, and she had kids. She was about 53. She was 53. I was 27, 20. Yeah, she was about 53. No, I stayed the night and whatever. And it was time to go. She woke me up 3 a.m. and say, baby, you got to go. You can't stay here. I said, what you mean? I say, you came here and you did your business and what you need to do. Now I'm gonna give you a snack and a Capri Sun, but you got to go. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, I did the walk of shame with food. At least she kicked me out with food. Now I felt bad, but at least she sent me home with something to eat and something on my stomach. Now, a single woman, no food, no nothing. I'm just talking about my experiences. They want to go.
Of course, again, kind of even tied in.
Shout outs to Ocho.
No, shout outs to Ocho for being a real one. Reason why and you got to just kind of two things you had to be from a certain demographic. When we talking about when we was just talking about the Jeezy situation, you talking about cultural experiences and just life experience. Let's screw the dating part real quick. When he talk about that honey bun and you would put it in the microwave for 15 seconds, you ain't really from the hood, and I feel like you ain't really even played on the borderline of realistically. Of course, if you older, you damn near playing on the borderline with diabetes with the microwave honey buns. But nigga, they are so clutch. Texas, my god. Oh, the Texas. Oh my god. So that's my point. And then even when he said, "Okay, Unc, you ain't never had the honey buns, you had to have a zebra cake." And if you from the hood, you done had zebra cakes because in it don't matter how expensive or how cheap the grocery store is. Guess what they got? They got zebra cakes. You could probably even go to I don't recommend going to the dollar store, but you probably go in the dollar store and get you some zebra cakes. If you go to the dollar store and get them zebra cakes, I hope you ain't trying to stretch them and let them last long. You get anything from the dollar store, I feel like you got to kind of run through them in like a week process because they're in the dollar store for a reason. But again, like I said, shout outs to Ocho for that. But again, when we was talking about the reason why I said the Dr. Umar part, and even talking about when we was talking about Gilbert and them earlier, a lot of women, you're gonna pick on the messenger because it may not fit the narrative that you want. And that's what Dr. Umar was saying basically with the Kevin Samuels compared to the Housewives or the Love and Hip Hop stuff, because it's like realistically, you sit here and try to pick him apart. Oh, Ocho don't know what he's talking about, this, that, and the third, how he know, and this. No, he's a man. He's dated women before, and that's why he said from his experience, and which he probably should have said instead of, because I did see a young lady in the comments say the only thing he missed out on, he should have said most women with kids, because I'm sure we all realistically right now, you could probably on the top of your head know maybe 3 to 5 women that they got endless kids and still don't got no type of structure to them, and that's probably realistically no shade why they got multiple baby fathers. Because you didn't learn off the one, John. Your experiences kind of still left you just real reckless with the coochie. So you don't have no structure. So, but still, if we talk about percentage wise, I will agree with him. If we sit here and say 80% of women with kids have a lot of structure to their life, because you got to wake your kids up at a certain time. Even when he's saying the lady kicked him out, because they know, like, hey, my kid get up at this time, you got to be out of here before this, because I don't feel like explaining it.
Shout out to that.
Or I'm gonna lock the door and you can't leave out the house until after me and the kid gone for school. Because they go like that too. Sometimes they may let you stay, but you gotta stay in this room. Yeah, you can't come out this room. So I mean, that didn't happen to me. I didn't live both of those experiences multiple times. So I do kind of agree with him. And then he absolutely right. The women who don't have kids, they are always constantly trying, especially right now. Shout out to everybody who did get to go out on Monday and enjoy the nice weather. Because I did see a lot of people, especially even in the New York area. I think this was their first 80-degree day all year. I think, of course, in the DMV, we had a couple of them, but this was the highest. I think it almost got up to like 90 somewhere. Yeah, so again, I'm sure most of y'all, if you out here dating a woman,
can I ask you what's the wildest thing you told her? Like, she had told you, like, you gotta
What you mean?
I mean, just saying, like when you saying dealing with that type of woman, what's the wildest thing she probably told you? Like, you can't.
I don't necessarily know if it's wild. I think it's just you just can't, like, after a certain time, like, you guys just stay in this room. You can't be moving around until me and my kids leave to go to, like, you can leave out after we leave from school. It's two things that gotta happen. You either gotta wake up earlier and leave out before they go to school, or you gotta wait until we leave out to go to school to leave out. So I don't think it's nothing wild. Like, hey, you gotta hide into a closet or something crazy. Like, no, ain't nothing like that. But just that little situation. Like, that's why I agree with him. I do agree with what he's saying, and they do absolutely right. They always gonna have snacks in there because somebody ain't gotta eat.
Houston is relieved after the person police had killed the 25-year-old is now behind bars.
I fell to the ground. I could not believe that this happened. You know, that they were able to apprehend the shooter so quick.
Video posted to social media shows women fighting before a gunshot is heard. The family says, as difficult as it is to lose their loved one, seeing no one helped after the shooting adds to their pain.
All that time that they out there fighting, not one person.
The New Orleans Police Department arrested 32-year-old Neandra Woolridge in connection to the shooting, charging her with second-degree murder.
When you continue to pull that trigger and know that a bullet was going to come out after it was jammed 2 times, so you knew at that point what you intended to do.
The family says the 25-year-old was an unexpected twin and born premature, calling her their special baby that grew up to help those around her.
She's full of love, full of life. She loved unconditional, and she loved her sisters.
As the family remembers, the woman they say had so much life to live.
They should have been able to talk this out and be able to find a better solution to their disagreement.
They are now pleading with people to put the guns down and stop the violence.
You know, she has 6 beautiful children who she loved dearly, held close to her heart, and it's so unfortunate that, my grandchildren will have to, go through life without her.
Jonah Gilmore, WDSU News. Brittany.
You're so crazy. Because, of course, I sent this story to a homegirl of mine, and she was just like, dog, how do people even have time? You got 6 kids. How do you got time to meet up with somebody from a social media argument to even fight? And that kind of go back to original conversation we was having earlier when we were just like, of course it's sad, of course, and rest in peace to this young lady, but we just talking about just sometimes how you raise and the decisions and stuff you make, where it's like, how do you have time? You got 6 kids. How do you have time to sit here and be even thinking about linking up with somebody from an argument on social media, like from an argument that y'all was having on back and forth, I'm sure, in the comment section on something, or somebody spilling some tea that you wasn't supposed to spill, and y'all got out in the street and had a real live brawl. And then it ended up you sitting here and it was that deep there. I don't know who was winning because they don't show the clips, all that, but then it ended up to you getting killed and you had 6 kids. This is something that started over a social media argument, dog. And that's my point of when we sit here talking about the way people make decisions, the way people are raised, the way people are engaging with life every day. Dog, like, that's crazy. Like, you didn't think about your kids. Screw if you never got shot, but you went to the 8, you got 6 kids, dog. How old are you that you got 6 kids and you still worrying about sitting here fighting somebody off a social media conversation? How you even got time to portray and all of that stuff? And that's my point of sometimes when we talking about when people are raising their kids or how people so quick to sit here. How do you got time, though? You tell me you got 6 kids. And again, I'm not trying to just be rude or not have no feelings or no emotions to this young lady losing her life, but I do think sometimes we have to take these situations and have the real conversation about just being a fucking adult, dog. I can't even imagine having 6 kids and still even trying to be on social media, let alone having whole arguments with people.
Oh,
6 kids is a lot of kids.
6 kids is a lot. But my only thing is not knowing what the stipulation of what they would actually fighting over. Because what if it might have been one of the kids, you know what I'm saying something and then the mother retweet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could have been stemming from it could have stemmed from the kid. So that might be a reason why you addressed it. You're absolutely right. If you got that many kids, why are you still even entertaining this situation? I mean, shit like that. You should, sometimes you just got to turn the other cheek. But even what you're saying, like, she got 6 kids, so you got to think about it. Somebody got to be old enough. So she probably, you don't have to watch all them, or it's a fucked up responsibility you putting on them.
That's, like I said,
how old did they say she was? Like 30?
No, I don't even know how old they said. I don't know. Maybe I missed that part. But I just because I was kind of disgusted with the having the 6 kids and you still got time to be arguing with people on social media. And that's when we talk about just prioritizing your time and how to just go about your day-to-day shit. Because I seen a conversation where it was a dude, and of course people kind of like just brushed it off and really wasn't paying them no attention because it was a gay dude. I think it was the dude from this show with I can't remember whatever his name. I think his name's like Funky Diva or something. He was talking about how you shouldn't talk to people, take nobody serious who play video games. And people was dragging them. It was women dragging them, men dragging them, and a lot of people was like, nigga, I make 6 figures and I still just nigga out to work. I want to play the game. So fuck what you talking about. So they kind of dragged them to hell. But I do think sometimes it's just like what people do with their free time, and people be so judgy. Where I get listen to trust and believe I am a person where I do like I don't play video games that often, but when you do, it's a mental thing. It is a mental thing, and it kind of allow you to put yourself in a different place. But to see somebody like, oh, you got 6 kids and you still literally got time to link up with somebody to fight is crazy to me. Like some shit just don't make sense. And we just talk about how you spend your time, and you are a parent. Or like that just to me just speaks on just bad parents and bad decision making as an adult. Like I said, again, rest in peace to that young lady. But I do want people to just think about sometimes on like, how do we use our spare time, or how much time, not even if it's not spare time, because I don't necessarily know that you could have just made time for this shit. This shit didn't even necessarily have to be a spare time or free moments you had. You could have literally just went out your way to make time for this week. Like you said, you could have been giving your kids a tablet, or one of the other older kids could have been watching the younger kids. I don't necessarily know how it escalated, but I'm just not a fan of that type of behavior, especially when you got that many responsibilities, because that's a lot of kids. Exactly.
People, and we're not even caring about their family. And people are saying, I don't need to know the family. I ain't marrying the family. But you marrying a pattern. Do you even know where your spouse's family come from? Did you ask your husband, how did his daddy treat his mama? I didn't even think no. Your husband said that his daddy was never romantic to his mom. He can't remember a time he saw his daddy give his mother any flowers. He did not talk to her. He was not intimate with her, and he just went to work. So when you tell me all you see your husband doing is going to work, that's the pattern of training he had. He's not trying to be unloving towards you. He doesn't even know this mythical man you have in your head that you're trying to make him be. He doesn't even know. He wasn't raised by that man. And you taking all this stuff personal. And you saying this man is unloving. He don't even know what you judging him by or measuring him by. Did you take a look? You better go to that family reunion.
And the reason why I just wanted to play that, on top of the conversation we were just having, it's just, again, it's just like how important people are raised in matter, dog. Because you just got to think about like those little situations, those two things to me go hand in hand. Because if you got somebody who just like, if you got people who are in families and their families move like that, like let's just sit here and say if this girl was like somebody's cousin or sister, and like, damn, this how your family giving it up. Like this girl more worried about going outside to fight off of something on social media than being in the house with her 6 kids. That's crazy. Because I'm sure. To me, I could be sounding super judgmental, but I don't feel like that type of family oriented, or that if that's the dynamic on how somebody in your family giving it up, I don't feel like this is a one-off. There's no way to just, it's only one cousin that's like this and everybody else is too far apart. Because if you, like she said, most of the time, especially if you, I mean, we all been to family functions. Of course, like I may be a little bit more standoffish than everybody else, but it don't follow too far from the tree. If you look at how people in their families communicate, or the way they clicks, and they like, okay, if this cousins and these cousins be together, or these brothers and these brothers are closer, I feel like it tie close together. So it do, like, you kind of got to pay attention to certain things. You may not want to because you may feel like it's not that deep, but if it's not that deep now, it's gonna be that deep later. Because imagine if you was the baby father to 2 out of 6 of those kids. Now, if you would have paid attention and picked up to some of this behavior early, now you got to be a father to 2 kids that you probably wasn't even really being a real dad to in the first place. But now this your full responsibility because your baby mom's no longer here.
And so speaking on about knowing your family or anything like that, not last night I saw this. It was a Tubi movie, and it was about pretty much the same, like you said, not knowing who your family is or even knowing where you came from, and the situation with. And I wonder what you would do in this situation. Your fiance, right? She's adopted. She's been with a white family, whatever the case may be. She finds out, her adoption. So I guess she at the age where she can, get the information, all that. So she get the information. She finds her father. Father like, oh, I ain't know nothing about you. I didn't, I remember your mother been pregnant. I don't know about. It's like, well, where my mother at? Whole time. Guess who her mother is?
Who?
Her fiance's mother.
Damn.
And so when they found out the whole time, the mother ended up killing the father. And so when she found out, he was pretty much dying, and he was like, "You don't know who she really is," something like that. And so now, and the mother gave her a hard time, I guess, from Jump Street. So it's just like not knowing who your family is and not knowing their family. It's kind of scary. Like in a situation like that, what can you do as a fiance, or just even as her?
I mean, ain't too much you can do, but realistically, it sounds like
And
all
she
you
was
can do is
pregnant.
call. All you can. Oh damn! I was like, all you can do is call off the marriage, but I mean,
Nah, and she was pregnant.
Yeah, I don't know what you do after that, because that just sounds like basically you having a kid by your brother or your half brother.
Yeah,
that's a rough one. Like I said, all I would do is tell people to be careful, pay attention, take your time. And of course, it's the summertime. A lot of these conversations I know we have, gonna go over people here because it's summertime. You're gonna get drunk, the bottom of the samosas. Y'all gonna be running the brunch. You're gonna do yourself. You're gonna do you. You're gonna enjoy yourself. But just trust and believe. You can even pay attention to what you got going on in front of you, or take your time with however you are moving and dating right now. Or life will slow you down, and you will have to pay attention to it and deal with it later on if you don't deal with it right now. So, like I said, I mean, you can take what I'm saying, take it for some advice, or you can just be like, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna still do me. I'm gonna be out here shaking cheeks all summer long. And shout out to Glorilla. Glorilla's 2-year anniversary to FNF. It was today while we were recording. This is the 2-year anniversary of that. So I do want to give her flowers for that. Yeah. Shout out to Glow. Let that load up. 26 seconds left. In the game? Yeah. What's tied? Damn. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's watch this Lakers game. It's 20 seconds left. Damn. If the Lakers can pull this off Denver, and they know they shit in the bed, it's over. The Lakers may be the first team to ever come back, though. You can't give him that shot again. Come on, dog. What the fuck just happened? That's some bullshit. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck just happened. Like, how the fuck that play just end like that?
LeBron bought it, was bringing it up, and whoever jumped in front of him and he threw the pass. And then what's the name? I don't know if that's Prince. I think somebody shot the 3 from that quarter. I don't know what LeBron was about to argue about.
Man, this is some bullshit.
Got one.
Oh, this Ice Spice shit.
So Ice Spice is also Ice Spice is also Nigerian.
I didn't know. I seen her tweet though, but I didn't know.
Really? How close are y'all?
She never told me that though.
Really?
I was kind of confused too when she tweeted that. I'm like, did
She's-
she tell me?
She's half.
She told me her best friend was. I remember when I was talking about me being Nigerian. She was like, yeah, my best friend's Nigerian. But I mean, if she's Nigerian, then period.
So Ice Spice is also Nigerian.
So I mean, the reason why I don't even know why I'm playing this clip, because I really honestly don't care about Ice Spice, but I'm just playing it anyway. Because Ice Spice, of course, over the weekend, basically I guess her homegirl was calling her out, or her ex-best friend was kind of basically putting her on blast and saying that Ice Spice is a colorist. She's jealous of Lotto. She's been using dark-skinned people to kind of like make her seem like she a little bit more black than she actually is. She cheated on her producer boyfriend with Lil TJ, and that's the dude who make all her beats. And which kind of made sense because I remember like how so many people kind of was like, there's no way he making all these hits for her and them two don't got something going on. And he been making beats from like since Munch or whatever case may be. I mean, like I said, I don't necessarily know that whole situation behind that. And to be honest, I kind of really just don't care. But I do want to play, what was this? I should have just played this clip and he was standing playing that Ice Spice shit.
Girls have unrealistic expectations for the men that they be dating. And I'm just not one of those.
Like what expectations?
Yes,
What's
please.
unrealistic?
Elaborate.
I already know what you about to say.
Erica Banks used to be thinking that she was going to break my bank.
Okay.
And that was not happening.
Mhm.
I was giving her small budgets, but it was like she wanted to go over. So it was like, I mean, because get what a small budget to me might be a large budget to somebody else.
It wasn't a long budget
what's
to
the
Erica.
budget?
She kept going over.
Yeah,
No,
what's
I'm
the
saying,
budget?
see, like I said, unrealistic. A budget for me is real. This is a realistic budget.
real number.
Like what's a realistic
Yeah, but you're trying to keep up with the Joneses. You're not gonna keep up with the Joneses off my. You say what?
What's a realistic budget to you?
Like okay, let's say if you need some, like you need a bill paid, something like that. I got you.
The
You know what I'm
mortgage?
saying? Yeah, I cover that.
Okay.
Say card note.
My
I
mortgage
cover
is
that. I cover
$10,000.
things sort of bills. Like I would be there. You know what I'm saying?
Does she have to ask
But then you got to pick a side because you're not finna be getting bills paid.
And
then thinking we going to Shanae.
Okay.
Shanae.
Shanae more than the bills.
Exactly. So it's like, yo, I just paid the bills and you want Shanae too? I'm good off that. And then there's
So she
other
needed to pick a
girls.
side
Then there's
and stay
other
there.
girls in the world that don't even want that much. Just
That
as
already got their
beautiful,
own shit.
or even more beautiful, that really can bring more to the table than you could.
Okay.
And it ain't about finances with me, because for us men, we ain't getting nothing out of y'all. We really be wanting more emotionally and mentally and physically
Amen, brother.
and spiritually. We ain't asking for nothing financially.
So you want her to be your therapist?
And no, it's not, girl. Where did you? What? Hold
Look,
on.
look, you want
Hold on.
emotional support.
I don't want her to be my therapist. I want her to be. I want her to be. I want her to be my peace. I want her to be somebody I could be vulnerable with. That's the problem.
Your safe space.
I can't even be vulnerable with her.
Right.
Bomb. So it was over with. It's like hard to be able to be vulnerable with girls. It's hard to be able to talk to them.
He really liked Amy. He really.
You can't even tell. You can't even really tell a girl. Even if you're going through a hard time, you can't even say it. Like, say if my money tied up right now, I can't even say that.
Right.
You gotta hold everything in and just make everything happen. So
Huh.
some girls is not understanding. So for me, it's like you see me single because eventually I just realized that what I need from you is understanding.
Right.
How can we communicate?
That feels very transactional.
If you don't hear
Oh
what
my
I
gosh.
say,
This guy.
Come
No,
on,
but
if you don't hear what I say.
That does seem very transactional if somebody is always expecting you to financially do things.
But then they don't
constantly.
want to do their part. You
Right.
feel me?
Because I like to, like, if I'm dating somebody, I am gonna like try to get nice stuff. If I'm out,
Well, shout out to Angela Yee, though. I'm not gonna lie, she might have one of the longest platforms where she never gotta have a hot take, and her shit still gonna do numbers. I don't know what it is about Angela Yee or the fucking vibe that she set for people, but I swear to God, Angela Yee does not own a hot take in her body, and I swear to God, her conversations will continuously and have been getting picked up for the last 10 years, dog. Angela Yee is a goddamn goat for absolutely just
But even
setting
with
the
her,
vibes.
is she even a hot take person? I feel like she's just more of the tea and information. I don't think
Yeah, but
nobody
what I'm just saying is, but still, she still
She's
have
still
like
making a living off of not having one.
not having one. Like most people get popular because they've had outland. Like think about Joe Budden, Charlamagne. They have outlandish takes. Skip Bayless, Stephen, like their takes what got them popular. Angela Yee is literally just
been
the top of the
correct you.
top and ain't never had to sit here and have no crazy takes. But anyway, just to tie back into what he was saying, and I do kind of want to talk about Erica Banks real quick. I'm not gonna lie, Erica Banks is fat as all outdoors. That video of her, that second round of her BBL or whatever the hell she got, I'm not gonna lie to you. The shit look good, but Erica Banks, I'm gonna sit here and double down on this. I said it last week, though. We still don't know a song from you and don't care about a song from you.
What's it? That was a.
Oh, so you
That
keep
was
saying
it?
you say that every week and nobody give a fuck.
No,
Nobody.
that's
When
what
the
I'm saying.
last time anybody listened to that
no,
song?
and that's why. But I told you that it wasn't even a song then. I just told you because it was TikTok.
So I mean, that's just my point. So it's just like, and I just seen her. She was on the 85 South show, and she had. I don't even want to play the clip, just because I'm just like, bro, I don't care. Like you, I hear you. Like you just look good at this point. Like you got a beautiful body, but nobody don't care, dog. And I do think that is one of the things about social media, because you can become popular just off the way you look and don't need no real talent. But for somebody like her, it's just like, and realistically, it's the blogs. Like I do blame a lot of that shit on the blogs, because I don't necessarily know if any of these people would even, sometimes like they will go under the radar and people will just eventually forget about them. But because the blogs be like, they only want to talk about that handful of people that they selected to talk about. That's it. So they gonna constantly be like, all right, this is a name y'all familiar with. I'm just gonna constantly keep shoving these people down your throat because y'all already familiar with these people. I'm not gonna sit here and try to do some work and bring in new people for y'all to get familiar with, because it's just like they just not gonna do it. So I mean, it kind of is what it is, and I don't want to drag out these conversations no more. We can kind of really get into BMF. Before we get into BMF though, because we are recording, the Lakers are officially out of the playoffs. They lost 4-1 the last game. They lost. It went 108 to 106. The Nuggets won, so the Nuggets will be moving on. The second round will be the Timberwolves versus the Nuggets, OKC versus the winner of the Clippers and Mavericks series. So the only one that's still going on in the West will be the Clippers versus Mavericks, and that series is 2-2 right now. OKC did beat the Pelicans 4-0. So the Timberwolves and the OKC, both of them, that's the number 1 and the number 3 seed. Both of them did beat their they swept their opponents. So they will be moving on. Did Miami beat? I mean, who won y'all game today? Y'all played today, right?
Yeah,
Boston. So Boston, were they up 2-1 there or 3-1?
3-1.
Yeah, 3-1. So just kind of closing in on that. And of course, the New York series is also 3-1. And the Pacers thing is 2-1. They only won one game. They won the first one. That game
3-1.
It's 3-1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. With 3-1.
Because Milwaukee won at home, right?
Yeah, you might be right. Everybody didn't play. Everybody should have played 4 games by now. Yeah, you see right. So yeah, it's 3-1. So it's 3-1. Yeah, like I said, moving on to that. I guess we can get ready to. I feel like I thought I talked about all the topics. I think only other one. It was a girl. It was a jump. Matter of fact, no. I'm not done. Yeah, I gotta slow down. I do want to talk about. I want to talk about this K Michelle thing because we do talk about people signing to record labels and when and why. I almost forgot about that. I do want to talk about that.
Never going back into a major label system unless it was right. So yeah, I think that I'm picking, and I picked the right entering. It's gonna be very crazy for me entering back into a full major label system. But for what I'm doing, yeah, and I still own my publishing, even from that. So I just want to give y'all the best music, and I want to make y'all proud, and I want to make myself proud, and I just want a fair rollout, and I don't want to have to do everything, by myself. It's a lot, when you are like an independent artist, people judge you and things like this and this and that when you are making good of what you have. And I think some of my country records are so massive. I feel like out of respect to those records and those things that I created, I feel like they deserve a real home and a real push. And that's been a fight for me. But once you feel like you've met the team and you can feel it in your soul that they care about your music, I've done this long enough to know when people don't. I don't even give myself enough credit in the space of writing and the space of producing, that type of thing. So I'm happy to be about to announce a new team. I have a new team, a new country music team that I respect.
All right, so I mean, I guess if you didn't get it by now, K Michelle has basically signed to a new major record label deal. K Michelle has been independent for a minute, and I do think, I'm sure most artists kind of debate on that a lot, because of course being an independent artist, and especially if you feel like you make bigger enough records did you feel like you need the proper push to be able to get on the radio stations or get proper interviews or whatever the case may be? Because if you are signed to a major label that has a lot of connections, they can kind of like strong arm you to get certain interviews that you may not be able to get by yourself, because it's a favor for another favor. Like, we got a bigger artist sign us, and let's say, hey, I need iHeart to give you a decent interview with somebody, and they still want to be able to get Taylor Swift interviews, or they still want to at least be able to get Taylor Swift to perform at the iHeart Music Awards. So guess what they'll do? Yeah, of course, we'll interview K. Michelle, or we'll start playing this new K. Michelle song because we still want Taylor Swift to come to our award show. So like, let's just sit here and say, if she was signed to Interscope, where Interscope is Taylor Swift, of course, I mean, y'all been listening to enough of the Drake this songs of Kendrick Lamar. We all kind of know that that's the home that Taylor kind of running right now. So you those little situations, I understand what she's saying. I guess my only thing where it'll be is listening to what she was saying, and I kind of feel like you may be listening to the crowd too much, where people probably trying to.
And that's what I was about to ask you. Is it her music is not speaking the value, or people are unappreciating her music?
No. It sounded like, to me, what it sounded like what she was saying was that people critique her because she's famous. People, like, let's just say, of course, people play the numbers game. So let's say she put out a project and it only do 5,000, but she's independent, which realistically, I mean, you'll own all your own masters, you'll get all your publishing and everything. And realistically, if you sell 500 units the first week and you're totally completely independent, you'll see more money than the average person with a major record label if they went platinum. So I mean, but I guess to her it was like, you don't want to hear people how like people try to clown JT and they be like, oh, you were flopping, this song didn't do this, that, and the third, or it didn't chart, like, because people do, because I guess sometimes for the consumer now, they know a little too much of the behind the scenes information. They know a little bit too much of what's going on. Like, they paying attention to numbers, they paying attention to if this song chart or that don't. And then of course, because of course Beyonce just stepped into the country music space, so people going to judge it a little bit differently. Or some of these new people, like the dude that we played, I forgot his name, but the tipsy dude, I don't even know how you pronounce his name, but y'all know who I'm talking about, the dark skin dude with the dreads. People are judging these because these people are making the Billboard charts, but they are, signed to labels. So K. Michelle kind of feel like, why the opportunity? I get where she probably coming from. Why it's hot right now? Why the eyes on country music? Let me put myself in the best situation where my music will be able to reach all the people. Because let's say if you don't have realistically, even if you don't have no connections, I don't necessarily know how far her connections go, but even if you drop a project on Apple Music, it's easy to upload your music. You can go through DistroKid or whatever one of those distributing things that just upload the music for you. Like, you pay a fee and they'll upload all your projects for you to all the platforms. But it don't necessarily mean you don't get a front page. So if people not searching your name, they not even gonna know. Like how we talk about, like,
but that's why I just asked, because she is in country music. So I'm like, but if you already have your fan base established, then why you really, you know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to attract more people to you?
No, because let's say if people not glued to their phone, or really not, like, let's say people can follow you, you got a fan base, but if people not on their phone it's so many artists.
I just feel like me personally, because it's just like, if you're in that country music, that's your lane, or that's what the music you've been making for years, I'm pretty sure you have a consistent fan base. So if that fan base is not strong enough, were you not seeing it?
No, but I may be seeing it, but I want to see it more. I may feel like my music is better and it's not reaching the audience I want. Because the same way, nigga, we just had a conversation a couple of weeks ago when we was talking about how you can go in the R&B section and it's not the same way as the layout as the rap situation is on Apple Music. So yeah, I can be putting out people, but it's the difference between I could put out a project and if my fans know about it, they're gonna go look for it. Compared to even when Tory Lanez and the Baby and both of them was complaining about being blackballed, and Tory Lanez was like, you had to literally put his name in the search engine to find his projects, where it's not as easy as if I'm just looking for rap music. Oh, it's Friday, let me see what's out new. And people who are on major labels, their shit is placed right here where I can see it. All I had to do is just go to what's new on Friday, and the hip hop section is right here in my face. She wants that same placement where I can just go on the country music and boom, here go K. Michelle. I don't have to put in her name, because what if I missed her post and I didn't know that she dropped something new? Because dog, you don't know every artist that you like. You didn't even know. I forgot what the nigga is that you like, and I told you he put out some new music and you ain't even know because you haven't seen him come down your timeline before. I think what is Vito? If you ain't seen it come down your timeline, I mean, it's easy to miss it. So, but if he was on a major label, you would never miss his drops because it will always be plastered all over all the streaming platforms. But so that's the difference.
But that's why I just say with her is just like, who you really trying to compete with or compare your numbers to? Because if you've been in this country music for a while, or whatever the case may be. You're not gonna be like, all right, well, I know what's name been this number. He ain't never been number one. But okay, of course, Beyonce come in. Are you trying to compare your numbers to them, or you comparing the numbers would have been in country?
No, so I'm trying to compare it to if I know for a fact that I make better music. Let's just sit here and say I'm sure she has an ego or she got an ear for country music. If she feel like she put out a better or has a better country album than what Beyonce put out, I'm not saying that she came out and said that out of her mouth, but if she mentally thinks that, I want my music to still be able to get heard by the same people who heard Beyonce's album, so they can compare it. So a person be like, "Oh, I heard K. Michelle Jones, I heard Beyonce Jones, it was better." She don't want to sit here and feel like I put out a better album than Beyonce, but nobody gets to hear it. So yeah, I'm cool with my fans. I'm not. She's not saying that I'm not happy about the way my fans have showed up for me, but I know for a fact that I make good enough music that I should have a bigger audience. I should be able to reach a bigger audience because you kind of know your ceiling. Let's say if you done put out 3 projects as an independent artist, you kind of already know what your return on your investment already gonna be, but you know your ceiling as well. So if you know for a fact, normally I probably tap out at 10,000 albums moved. Not even, we ain't talking about first week, but just in total. So like, let's just say if it been out for like 2 years, I probably end up, selling like 10,000 albums, which is still a good thing as an independent artist. But in your mind, it's still like, but I know for a fact if I would have had this extra push, I could have reached way more people.
That's why I said that's the only thing why I just asked like who you really looking to gauge to, or because I feel like in country music you don't really have that. You have people that making music, but is it like charting like that where it's like, damn,
yeah, they had their own charts the same way hip hop got their own charts.
But that's what I'm saying. But do you feel like their chart might be easier than what it is?
I don't know because we don't listen to country music, so you kind of can't say that. And I'm like, because we talking about country music, I'm gonna play this clip right here from Jelly Roll wife. I'm sure most of y'all probably don't even know who Jelly Roll is. So it's like, and he's huge. Like this nigga's huge
because he is so tired of being bullied about his fucking weight, and like that makes me want to cry because he is the sweetest angel baby. My husband doesn't show it to you guys, but I'm gonna have a very vulnerable moment here. It hurts him. The internet can say whatever the fuck they want about you, and they say, well, you're a celebrity, you're supposed to be able to handle it. No the fuck we're not. No the fuck we're not.
It circles back to you guys being fucking humans.
Do you know how many people themselves from being bullied a year? Like enough is enough. Don't bully people because you never know where they are mentally. There are a lot of people who are not as strong as me that are on the internet, and they don't deserve to fucking be bullied. I'm sorry. I'm going to stand up for all the fucking underdogs. You're never going to bully me. You're never going to lie about me or my family. And I will fight till the end. I love when people are like, Bunny is a bad human. Just wait and you'll see. I've been on the internet 15 fucking years. When are they going to see? I'm waiting. What you see is what you get with me. I don't fucking got off the internet because he is tend to be something I'm not.
You are like the realest person on the internet. Sometimes a little too real. You will literally say
Mimi gets mad at me. All you got to do is just leave me and my family the fuck alone, and you won't get called out. And to be something I'm not.
You are like the realest.
One shout outs to, I ain't gonna lie, shout outs to Jelly Roll. I did not know his wife is a very beautiful woman, but I guess you do never know realistically how many people are dealing with depression or how many people are looking at social media and allowing the comment section to get the best of them. Because for somebody like this, she won endless Grammys the other year. Like he is probably at the peak of his career, but to still realize that social media comments get the best of him, that to me was kind of like, it was shocking because when listening to his music, he sounds so in touch, one, with who he is or what he's going through spiritually, or even like I remember I played some of his songs. I remember I did an episode and I was playing a lot of his, like I played a couple of his songs because he had a lot of songs where he made finding himself with God like super relatable. Like it was super regular. Like he was debating on getting drunk on the weekends and going to church on Sunday. Like he had super relatable music. So to hear that he still allows social media to get the best of him sometimes, it humanizes him, and then it kind of always lets you know it don't necessarily like money and fame necessarily ain't always probably cracked up with it to be, because even just the way he come off, he don't seem like one of those people that's what he's chasing. It is more like, I want my music to be heard. I want to be able to allow my music, again, kind of in with the K. Michelle thing, I want my music to be able to reach millions of people, and I want it to be able to help change people's days or their perceptions of what they may be going through. So to see somebody who makes such positive music or such relatable music, and to know for a fact that they still deal with social media just like everybody else do, and making money and becoming famous doesn't make you Teflon Don from the comment section. Some people still kind of can't deal with it the way other people can. And again, shout out to Jelly Roll because his wife is fire. And no, let's be clear, Jelly Roll. No, and this nigga is huge. I just seen a video with him and T-Pain. He brought T-Pain out to a show. I'm just because I actually like your
tattoos and all on his,
all over his face. Because I actually like Jelly Roll music just because y'all know I'm kind of a health nut, it's not necessarily about the look. I would still recommend that Jelly Roll probably should still work out. You should still, just because you care about your health, screw what people saying in the comment section. Just because I like your music and I do want to see you around long enough, just take care of yourself, dog. Because that level of being that big, I don't necessarily know if it's healthy. I don't know, because I mean, you like when you see a lot of people around other celebrities, and most celebrities are short, you kind of it's hard to gauge unless you see them towering way over people. So I've seen him in pictures with other celebrities, and he don't look like he way taller than everybody else. So I don't necessarily know.
He not big like Envy's. What's the name?
Shit, yes he is.
Oh, he big like that?
Hell yeah, he may be taller, so it don't look as crazy. He just look like he may look like an offensive lineman or something. Like he a big nigga, dog. Like he's huge. I just literally just watched a video with him bringing T-Pain out.
I saw the picture of him and T-Pain, but me picturing, I thought I didn't know if he was like that big, like how.
No, he huge. Okay. He definitely. I just, as somebody who like his music, I would sit here if I was a friend of his or even his wife. Like, I mean, I get it. I'm cool with her riding for her husband as she should, but I still would try to be like, bro, you kind of got it. Like, you got to be careful with your health. You got to take care of yourself. Well, let's get into BMF. Let that load up and then we get into BMF. Damn the Lakers, man.
You bet on it.
I ain't bet shit with $5. I just because
on the game or the actual series.
No, just on the game. I just went game by game. I didn't do the series.
Who you think gonna get fired first? Him or
same damn time. Phoenix may be a little bit more ruthless, so they may announce theirs first. Because I feel like the Lakers lied to themselves a lot, so the Lakers may lie and try to act like it ain't Darvin, but nigga, it was him. Even today, just like even towards the end of that game, I just kept watching all them extra rebounds. Did Aaron Gordon was good. You got to kind of make up your mind. You either got to be like, nigga, I'm gonna have somebody out here help on the rebounds, which if you would have had Hayes out there, which he could have, you gotta be able to give up scoring. You can't sit here and be like, I need somebody that can do both. Like, none of them niggas can do both besides Anthony Davis and LeBron James. The rest of them niggas either lack on something else. So to me, especially if I'm watching Aaron Gordon just keep coming down, getting extra rebounds, and that's what just lost in the game. Like, you getting that extra rebound, and then Jamal Murray wide open fucking three. Like, it was getting the what did you call the second chance? You keep allowing them to get second chance points and leaving somebody else wide open. So I would rather have somebody out there who dedicated to hitting the glass than sitting here having somebody dedicated to shooting threes in the corner. Like, that shit's stupid to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't a fan of that nigga's coaching style at all. Oh, come on, B. She out
motherfucker house we look.
Be out here showing them cheeks. Damn, I ain't never seen her post no shit like that.
Leather outfit or something?
Nah, she was in, but it was like a bathing suit, John.
I think the picture I saw, she had a top. She had like a jacket on.
Yeah, she had a jacket on, but she ain't had no bottom on.
Oh, see, all right, see, I ain't see that. Okay.
What are the clips for this week?
Dick. You know, I've spent years wondering what it would be like to kiss every part of your body. Make love to you.
We're about to find out, honey. We just got started, so I'll let you know.
You know, I've spent years wondering what it would be like to.
And that's the only thing that blows me sometimes about 50 Cent in these shows. Like, dog, you be just slow drawing with the clips. And I don't necessarily know if they be trying to drag their feet because they don't want to sit here. I don't even know why they be dragging their feet with the Jones. Like, by Monday, I feel like you should be having clips of the episode to get people to sit here and tune in if they haven't already watched. But again, like I said, BMF episode 9. So, of course, last week we talked about Brian beating the dude. We didn't know if he killed him or not. He definitely killed him. He definitely beat the snot out of him and left him his face heavily bruised up. And that's the crazy thing about just back in the day. It's just like that. These niggas, like, shout outs to Meech again, because Meech gonna always, again, we talk about this every week. Meech is gonna make sure he get off his legendary punch. He got him another legendary punch to get him out of the hotel joint. And I can understand if that's what people get mad about. If that's what would get you upset every week, then Meech got to get one of them punches off of. And I thought I was like, damn, this episode almost over. Meech ain't hit him a nigga yet. And then literally, that's his signature thing right now. You gotta kind of almost look for it. And he gonna give it up every time. So Meech did get off his signature punch towards the end of the episode so they can make it out of the hotel room. But again,
nigga, this was not even Martin Bad Boys where they just spraying in there shooting everybody. That's the shit. Like I said, it just blew me. It's just like, oh, they ain't even going there just like, oh, hey, they go to the door. Let's run back. Let's run back. Oh, okay, let's go.
I mean,
Like-
because realistically, they kind of they couldn't come in there. Let's be clear. I get what you're saying. Like this, and that one Bad Boys is supposed to be a movie, and this is supposed to be a little bit.
But this was like a Miami gang too, right? That was
Yeah, but they black and they ain't Spanish or they ain't white neither, so they kind of can't be. But I don't know how messy you can kind of be, like coming into a hotel just shooting the whole joint up, like, and then you still gonna live in Miami. Like I don't know how that works. And you got to think about, like, I don't necessarily know, like, and that's probably like a little bit after the 80s. So this seemed like it's more in the 90s. You got to think about it. The Miami kind of cracked down a lot on their drug situation, especially after Griselda Blanco. So you talking about Griselda was like the early 80s with that, or the late 80s, whatever, with the Miami situation. But I said, the episode to me was still a good episode to me. Like I started off this whole show with, obviously, my favorite part absolutely was Nicole and Charles in the restaurant having that daddy-daughter time and them having just real conversations with each other. And Charles kind of like indirectly telling her to, like, not indirectly, but kind of trying to say it nicely, like, dog, slow down, take your time. I met your mom.
Being a little fast ass right now.
But none of them don't know that though. He don't know that, but he just keeping it 100 with her. Like just when we talking about earlier, when we talking about just the family dynamic on how situations where you can kind of learn from somebody else's experience or how the stuff that other people already been through. Because if you, as a parent, you would only be doing your kid justice by keeping it in a buck with them. Like, hey, I met your mom around the same age you are right now.
No, and that's why I respect that conversation. But it's just like with me, I feel like she keep throwing her shots, but it's like, all right, you really going down the same path that your mother went. And I feel like, to me personally, like I feel like you more antsy than the little boy is.
I mean, I think because she know how she can kind of control it. I feel like she antsy with the kissing part, but she ain't kind of trying to let it go no further than that. I mean, so. But I like I said, I like the conversation. I like that Charles was being honest with her and just kind of, even when he said, don't, the way it start don't necessarily mean it's going to end. And if you move too fast, you can lose a lot of life. Because look at what they're going through. Look at what Charles and Lucille going through right now. It's that whole, like, she's still trying to, like, even when she's dealing with the doctor, he even saying, I've been waiting for you all this time. Like, she fighting back temptation. Like, why you even go up to the man hotel room if you know for a fact you don't want to have sex with him and you still gonna throw that, oh, I'm married situation shit in his face? That to me with her is corny. It's just like her brain all over the place. She misleading him. She misleading Charles. Like, what was the purpose? Like, you still telling Charles you don't want to go in the jump with him. So that's what I'm saying. Even when Charles having that conversation with Nicole, he's allowing her to understand where it's like, me and your mom started off perfect. The same way he don't know the little boy, because even he asked, oh, hey, tell me about the little dude, whatever the case may be. And then she even telling him, like, the traits I like about him a lot is that it's like yours. He's a hard worker, whatever the case may be. He working to help pay bills with his mom. But then she even still throwing shots and letting him know, like, but I'm not going to allow somebody to do me like you did, mom. Yeah. But he took it like a man, because he can't, like, how could he get upset? Because she know he cheated. You can't sit here and hide that like it didn't happen. It happened. You did it. So you got to kind of live with that decision as a parent, and you got to allow, especially because you got to think about his kids is kind of taking it good. Like Nicole just giving him little jabs here and there, but as kids, especially as her to be the youngest, she's still taking it very well. She's just boisterous about the way she's taking it. So when she get a chance to call them out on how she feel about how the way it's going, she called them out. But even she's still supportive. Like, Dad, go chase your dreams. Like, you're great at playing music. Don't allow mom to have you miss this opportunity. But I don't like the way that Lucille doing that shit. Is corny to me. Like, damn, like this nigga he's trying to make, and of course you can't tell somebody how to respond. It's just like if you smack somebody, you can't tell somebody they can't beat the hell out of you or shoot you after you smack them, because you can't tell somebody how to respond to the way you treat them. So Charles did open up the door. He cheated first, so you can't be mad at the way she's responding. But damn, it's like,
my question comes, because you've known their story, is in real life, did any of them find happiness, or they ended up back together?
I don't know, because his mom or the mom or the dad. Now, I have never seen an interview from either one of them. Okay. I just know the mom is still alive. I mean, of course, because you see them posting the pictures. Like, I think her Instagram page is like the real Big Meech's mom or something like that. It's something like that. That like his mother's still alive. Like, I think Jeezy even performed at like one of his mother's recent birthday parties. Like the last, I want to say maybe like in the last, before the show came out, I want to say Jeezy performed at Meech's mom birthday party, and she still even kind of like shouted him out like a son from a different, like a son that I didn't give birth to, or something the case may be. So his mom is still out, and his sister. I want to say the only one who's even passed out of that entire family, I want to say, is just his dad. His dad, like, of natural causes though, like I think of like cancer or something. But yeah, like, I don't like that just the way she doing Charles, like that shit is rough. Because like he literally got the opportunity of a lifetime, and he wants to experience it with you, and you kind of damn. When she told him, "I think I'm in love with Maurice," that shit hurt me, dog. I swear, that's why I don't understand like how people can watch this show and don't be feeling like I'm built in with the characters now. I'm here.
But that's what I'm saying. But do you even believe it's just like? Because you still hit. It's like the way she's moving is like, yeah, you might love him, but I don't think you really want to be with him.
Be with who? With the doctor?
Yeah.
I mean, I think okay. I guess where I would shoot her some bill that I think her religious beliefs is what's keeping her from not sleeping with him, because she's kind of still looking at like
because you married. You got
you married. I'm still tight. We're not divorced. I'm still trying to honor my vows in front of God. But I'm still like, but where I can shoot her some bail and I respect a little bit is she's still being honest with Charles to the point where it's like she's not leading him on. She's being brutally honest. It hurt that she's being brutally honest, but she's still being brutally honest and allowing him to know, like, hey, I think I love the doctor. I can't see I get what you're trying to do. I still want you still, hey, you're going to do your thing, but I'm not chasing it.
Oh, yeah, because it felt like she's still like, I still want to be with him, but then I want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but realistically, she may still be. She can kind of be on the fence with it too, because it's kind of like it's like.
But that's why I say when you say that you hanging your nuts on me, it's just like, but you still coming home to me, and we still, you know, like that. That's how I kind of look.
Yeah, I'm coming home to you, but I'm not coming home and we're not sleeping in the same bed still. I'm not coming home kissing all over you and doing whatever. I'm coming home because this is still where I live at.
All right. Yeah.
I still got to, you know what I'm saying? I'm still showing up. I still got to be a mom. I still got to, hold the household down. So yeah, I haven't completely left that situation, but I do think like the person who kind of getting the worst end of the stick is the doctor, because she kind of very misleading with him. It's like, you're not even like, you saying one thing to Charles, and then it's kind of like, are you saying it to hurt Charles, or are you saying it like you keeping it a buck with him? It's kind of like you really can't read the room. But I can see for her, it's like, I mean, I talked about this here before. I remember like when I first really, and it's like a girl that I was dealing with for years, and I kind of had my first moments when I was really getting into the religious bag, and I was like, and I was going like a minute without having sex, and she was like the first girl I had sex with, and I had that moment after. It was just like I freaked out because I'm like, damn, I felt like at that time where especially when you like super new into religious, it's like it's so easy for you to kind of like almost crucify yourself for any time you feel like you've done something that you know for a fact is supposed to be a sin. So it was like, I done went so long without having sex, and then you break down and you had sex, and then it's just like, oh my God, I had to get out of here. I literally spent the night over her house and just woke up like on some like, and I apologized to her for that shit. I explained it because I mean, of course, at that time, of course, I'm posting and I'm showing that I'm going to church every Sunday. So I explained it to her and explained her to that little freak out. But I understand like where they trying to have her, like her character at. So if you're not really paying attention to it to understand the religious upset that she's having with the doctor, like that little place, I understand why she's having the withdrawals, because she kind of like really on the fence and misleading him. But it's kind of still, I can still look at it like, damn, that's kind of foul. But I do love that Terry finally put his nuts down on Markeisha, because she kind of keep trying to make it seem like he's like on some son shit, and he like, bro, I ain't you thinking I'm out and stayed out for these last 2 days because I'm being Meech's flunky. No, I'm the one who's calling this whole entire play. I'm the one who's sitting here overseeing this dude build these cars from scratches and holding the conversation and understanding how to work. But she's not there, so she just like, so you realistically, that backhanded compliment that you gave me and you was trying to big me up like you felt like I was on some balls type of stuff when we was back in Detroit, you really don't believe it, because you feeling like because I wasn't here, Meech wasn't here with his girl neither for 2 days. So both of us been gone for 2 days, but you feel like I'm on some flunky shit. Like you really showing me how you think about me. So yeah, get the fuck out of here. And like he said, I'm stepping on work at home to provide an extra lifestyle for you. Did you like, I love that scene when Terry actually finally fucking put his foot down. Because he kept it a buck with her, like, bro, like you acting like a spoiled brat. You are not appreciative of what I got going on and the lifestyle I'm trying to provide for you. And realistically, I'm going out my way to provide this for you. So and you still questioning me, like how it's the audacity, like what the fuck is wrong with you? Like how are you questioning me? And I'm sitting here risking my life, and we literally, like, us being in Miami right now is us risking our life. So like I said, I love that scene between Terry and like I said, I respect Meech for even taking Shorty back. I kind of like, I ain't even mad at him looking at him like he on some simp shit, because you can even tell, like, even the Glock dude. What?
Oh, so. Is that who she said when he was about to leave, that I can get the money with? Or
yeah, when she was about to leave, she
okay, that's who it is.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But why I'm saying I respect it, because even the Glock dude know that Even when they was at that funeral, when they was leaving the funeral, when the dude asked him, who's that girl? He's talking about just some girl who just gonna be with whoever she can, like she can capitalize off of. So they kind of already know what she is, like how she giving it up. So I don't even think for Meech when he left the St. Louis, he didn't take it personal because he felt like that was a business decision for her because he didn't introduce her because he was
it's not necessarily you clicked in, but you just giving them. You doing the same thing you was doing for me.
Yeah, but you may actually have some real feelings for me. And that's why she, like he said, like when they was on the beach together and he was like, "Dog, you risked your life because you got feelings for me. It's not you just like feel like you're returning a favor. That's bullshit. You ain't returning the favor. No, you actually got feelings. It's okay to have feelings for me. Let's just keep it a buck. That's all it was. You got feelings and you return the favor. So, I mean, it is what it is. I do, like I said, I'm not mad at him for that. And she kind of like realistic. She looked out. She saved his life even when she was getting followed. She kind of, like it was cool. Like I said, I'm not mad at him for that situation. I do want to see how that's gonna play out with episode 10 and the Red Dogs actually impounding their vans. I do want to see how that one's gonna work. Of course,
you don't think she had nothing to do with calling, or you still think it's them?
What you mean calling who?
The Red Dogs and all that. Because that was on the last one, right? When they got pulled up, when the vans. No, what was the one when they just this last episode right here when they just got pulled over when they was coming back to Atlanta, the dude called him, the nigga with the dreads from the apartment complex to cut his man head off. He the one who called him because remember, you got to think about it. In the episode, his man was telling them, hey, they went out of town to Miami to go pick up some work or whatever case may be, and then I didn't know for a fact he was the one who snitched. Oh.
Yeah, he the dude from that dude with the dreads from the Kirkwood neighborhood. He the one who snitched and gave the Red Dogs that and let them know that Meech and them was coming back in town. And realistically, I'm sure that the way that safe is put together, the police not gonna be able to open the safe. So I mean, that's gonna kind of click that off. But I just want to see how long is it gonna take them to get that car back. And rest in peace to what's that fat man name? His name Hoops, I think. Rest in peace to him. That Henry did him dirty. Yeah, she blew me because he was kind of like realistically like just like the comedic relief on the show. Like he kind of like every time he was on a scene, he kind of gave you a little bit of joke.
He was not Tommy, but he had the Tommy line. You know what I'm saying? Like the little Tommy jokes. You know, like they're like, "Nigga, are you serious?" Like,
yeah, them type of jokes. So yeah, Henry smoked them. She smoked this boo. She turned him into a pack. And it is realistically it's Brian's fault because Brian. Yeah, he different. Like he even said, I didn't even know he dumped the body close to the restaurant, and that's crazy. The bitch ass nigga. Yeah, Brian different. He said that situation. He said that situation amazing.
And I feel like he gonna burn the partner check.
I don't know
because when they having that conversation, like, well, who can we go to and all that, like, well, no, you can't do this. You know, like I feel like he just want to have the upper hand with her though. I got this leverage on her.
On who? On the Chinese? Like, on his partner?
Yeah.
Now, I don't think he's trying to get the upper hand on her. I think he just don't care about turning them in no more. I think he know for a fact that everybody is so dirty. He just really want to crash out and kill everybody. I think he realistic. His revenge for his son is not to get people locked. Her revenge and his revenge is two different things. I think his revenge is more, I'd rather just kill all of them because I know that they already crooked. Because who, like realistically, like she said, that was their lieutenant. That white dude who was in there who showed them the body. You got to think, that's their lieutenant. That's the one who took her badge and gun the other episode. So who could they really even, they can't turn them into nobody. That's why she said she got to even go higher than that to even be able to turn them in. So realistically for Brian, he probably feel like, man, that's too much like right doing all that work. I'd rather them try to either her and Terry end up killing each other off or he end up killing her, whatever the case may be. I don't necessarily know how that's going to play out, but like I said, that to me, it was a good episode. I like just I'm a fan of the storyline, just with the real human experience, because I do think sometimes a lot of people may be like, oh, I'm kind of off on it, because you go into it because it's of course is a show made off of drug dealers. It's supposed to be about the drug dealing lifestyle, but I think a lot of people forget or fail to realize these people are still humans. They still have human emotions. They still have relationships, and you get to see those. You get to see those emotions. I do feel like if you actually paying attention to everybody's characters and their experiences on even just like the towards the end of the episode, like that very last scene of the episode when Terry and Meech at the water and they having a conversation, and Terry just was like giving Meech his flowers, like, dog, I always wanted to know what it felt like to be the number one.
But now
and when you left to go to St. Louis, I'm not gonna lie, I was upset, but it made me have to become the number one. And then I realized how hard of a job that is. Yeah. But that's them having them. You got to think about like them two. They keep it like they brothers, but they keep it a very business oriented. Their conversation, especially at this point of their life, is very. They don't have them type of emotional moments a lot with each other, because a lot of times they just on business time. When they talking on the phone, it's always about business. When they in public, it's always their head on the swivel. It's always about business. So to see how all of that kind of play out, and for him to even be honest, like, I got to rise to the occasion to become the number one, but that made me respect how much work you've been putting in to be the number one all this time, because it's harder than what it seemed like. You make it seem easy, and it's hard, and it comes with a lot of stress. So I like that they had that conversation where he had two different conversations where he kind of checked Markeisha on, stop trying to play me like I'm somebody's son, because I'm not, and you keep trying to draw a wedge between me and my brother, and that's not the case. And then him and Meech still having that same conversation, but at a different level, where he's like, thank you for allowing me to get this, the feel how it becomes to be a number one, but it also allows me to be appreciative of the work that you actually put into, you know, to be the number one.
And I'm not still a little boy.
Yeah, and I'm not, and I proved that I can do it. But I proved that I can do it, but I don't necessarily know, like, if I still realistically how much I'm pressed to do it. So I do like that part. Like I said, I like the fact that even, like I said, of course, the dynamics with the parents. So everybody just kind of, even Brown or even the Henry girl, like, you get to see people like still have emotions. Because I think sometimes we all, when you go, especially in the 50 Cent shows, because a lot of like the power, the original power is so non-fictional, like, it's so, I guess that's the word, it's like, it's just so over dramatic. It's so like every episode 5 people gotta die, or it's always a shootout in the middle. Like, this shit is made off of, this is not real life. This is just literally just a TV show. These are made up characters, made up scenarios, where on BMF they still, it still has to be some type of realness to it, because it's still based on loosely on a true story. So it can't be so much like rah shootouts all the time.
So let me ask you a question. Who do you think that Henry will really get to first? Get to Terry, or finding out that Shorty using her?
That's a good question. She probably gonna figure out that Shorty using her, or she either gonna find out Shorty using her, or they gonna end up.
She find out that Ryan killed.
Yeah, that Brian killed her cousin instead of Terry.
So that's 3 to think about.
Will
she catch Terry first?
She definitely not gonna catch Terry first. I don't. One, I mean, just because, I mean, it's sad, but we know how the nigga Terry alive.
Yeah. So but okay. But if even if it's they in a standoff, one got a gun pointed at the other. If you the cop lady, who you taking down, Henry, or you gonna take down? You gonna try to
Henry, of course, because y'all think about Henry. With Terry and them, it's like. It's just a police officer doing their job. But with Henry, y'all got real, both of Henry, y'all think about the partner lady, her partner died in her eyes, in her hands, in front of her because of Henry. And then Brian know for a fact his son is the reason. I mean, his son passed because Henry called the shots for his son. So like they realistically both got a real reason to want to see Henry dead, to be honest. With Terry, it's just them, that's just them doing their job. Like that's not realistically nothing personal. So, I mean, like I said, to me, episode 9 was a good one. I feel like we kind of
got one more left.
Yeah, one more left. And that's it. Then, of course, in June, early June, the first week in June, the last season, Tariq will be coming up.
Well, not last, but because it's 2 part.
Yeah, it's a 2-part, but the first one will start in June.